All right, all right, all right. I know y'all miss me. I know y'all miss y'all boy, man. We ain't done one of these live streams for a minute, man. I know y'all missed your boy. I know y'all miss me. Hold on. Before we get started, we finna we finna ensure everything is looking, how it needs to look before we get started, y'all. So hold on now. Let me make sure my audio and visuals coming in clear. Then we gonna get this show on the road. All right. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. But I will say we got a lot to talk about, goddamn it. I don't know Austin Holloman and his band of misfits. I don't know. They ain't looking too good, man. Shout out to Austin. Shout out to Kid. Shout out to all them folks, you know what I'm saying, that I met that was decent people, but god damn, man, it ain't looking too good for good brother Austin, man. Too many things is going on. I mean, we got from his friend or associate, named Floyd getting exposed, and we got his YouTube channel under attack. It's just not looking good, y'all. It's just not looking good. So we got a lot to talk about today. Let me make sure the audio and visuals coming in, cause boy, oh boy, it ain't to Jay Rello. I mean, he got Jay Rello. He was associated with at some point. People will say, "Oh, Jay Rello came on his show, so I guess they're associated." Man, it just is not looking good, man. When I met up brother Austin, good brother. But man, from what I'm hearing, boy, it is not looking good. Y'all, let me know, is my audio and visual coming in clear? Let me know in the chat. Uh, Let me see real quick. We got Calvin Jester. He comes in saying, "Still going live? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here." We got Muster Wise says, "What's up, bro? Better content these days. I appreciate that." We got Biggie Small says, "Hey King, what's good, brother?" He says he was hanging with Flo under investor. Oh man, hey, we got a lot to talk about. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. We got to do audio check and visual check real quick, and then we're gonna get to it, guys. Okay. Let me do an audio visual check and then we're gonna get straight to it, all right? We about to react to the video too, y'all. We about to react to the video. Shout out to Rain says good audio. All right, y'all. We about to get into it in a second. Hold on. I see y'all coming in. We got a lot to talk about, boy. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. Uh-oh. All right, y'all. Audio and visuals coming in good indeed, most definitely. All right. So check this out, right? I just got back to America, right? Guys, if y'all knew the level of stress that comes with being in this country, y'all, oh my goodness, man, oh my goodness. The level of stress just being in America, y'all, is through the roof. Um, y'all don't know my personal life, but just know, and I'm about to sip on some of my good old Chick-fil-A drink, eat some good old Chick-fil-A nuggets real quick while I talk to y'all because I haven't eaten anything all day. But just know, sheesh, I be going through it. I'm sure a lot of y'all be going through it. And I'm just happy I'm here to still be able to push through the mess. Because if y'all knew the stuff I be going through on a daily, oh my goodness, y'all be like, damn, bro, you be, man, it's like I'm a one man army, y'all. I be in different continents and I be in different countries, and then I come back to America and there's some more BS. But as time goes on, we wish for the best, right? We make calculated decisions so we can get better. But I say this all to say that we can't be having no issues, right? Because I'm not trying to be stuck in America. Shout out to everybody saying good audio. I'm not trying to be stuck in America, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not trying to be stuck out here. See, what's going on right now with Austin Holloman and his band of misfits. Shout out to brother Austin, man. But what's going on right now with Austin Holloman and his peers or his associates is something that I'm like, God damn it. You know, y'all gonna mess it up for all of us black folk. Can y'all imagine being stuck over here inside of this damn country where we gotta deal with this mess when it comes to child support, alimony, police brutality, crazy maniacs shooting up kids schools, and then they say, oh, black people got the highest crime rates. Man, black people out here selling dime bags. Y'all mother effers out here shooting up places where our children be at. Like, I'm like, oh my goodness, these people are insane, boy. And they will not take accountability for anything. So just imagine, y'all, the ladies don't take accountability. That dude definitely told you he don't want that kid before having that kid. But these women, they don't take accountability. No, I think he wanted it because why would he do it in me? Why would he spill his juices inside of me if he doesn't want the kid? Then you got to talk to the white dudes talking about, oh, these black people, I don't know why they just won't just work a job, and just start a business or something. It's so easy. So we got the white people in America not taking accountability. We got the females in America not taking accountability, and it just makes a whole unaccountable mess. You know what I'm saying? Just a whole unaccountable mess, y'all. And so I'm just imagining getting stuck in this country because we got, black brothers going to foreign countries and messing up the name for a lot of us in these foreign countries. So what am I talking about, right? I see some of you guys coming in saying, what's going on? What's happening with Austin? What's going on with this? What's going on with that, right? Shout out to Biggie Smalls. He says, facts, New Yorkers. My bad, y'all. My eyes are so dry that I'm almost straining to see. But he says, facts, New York stress. I got 5 more years. God spare my life. Bro, I'm telling you, man, it's serious. Um, we have Young Villain says, did anyone tell you that you kind of look like Malcolm X? Man, y'all say any black person with these type of glasses look like Malcolm X, god damn it. But anyway, so look, we got Austin Holloman, right? Now he has a friend. We're gonna pull up the video right now in a second, but from what I'm knowing, from what I'm hearing, because people have been messaging me, oh Austin, look at what's happening with your friend. Look what's happening with Austin. Look at I said, oh my goodness, fine. I'll go do my monthly sweep in check on Austin Holloman's channel because I usually do that like once a month. I try to see what's going on with people that I know in the YouTube space, blah, blah, blah. And I see he's talking about, some dude that I guess was his friend that, was doing some stuff with underage, what I'm saying? He was doing his friend or his associate. I don't know what they are now, but he was doing certain things, not Austin, but I'm saying this particular person, I believe his name is Floyd. I don't know too much of what's going on. We're going to just react to the video. But boy, oh boy, man, it's not looking good because this plus Jay Rello's incident, I still am trying to figure out Jay Rello's situation, but golly, there's so much stuff going on, y'all. So much stuff going on. We got a lot to unpack here. And he talking about YouTube attacking this channel and a lot of Passport Bros channels and a lot of black people that are just traveling channels like my channel, and he said he's been spam botted or something. I briefly looked through these videos, but I didn't really watch the whole video because I wanted to do a live reaction. So let's go ahead and just jump into it. Let me go ahead and organize my screen real quick. Let me organize my screen real quick so we can get to it. All right, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second real quick. Let me get Austin Holloman pulled up. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm gonna need y'all help too to make sure the audio's coming in good when I play this video, by the way, too. Go check out my last video if y'all haven't. I definitely been putting some good heat out on the patreon.com/traveltriberaw. You guys can check that out. You guys can see the link in the description, link in the chat, link everywhere. You guys can check out my videos. I've just been to Colombia. I was in somewhere else. I got a lot going on, yeah. I be moving so much, y'all. Y'all don't know it. I'm out here taking care of business too, by the way. So this really ain't just for the ladies. I know the ladies beautiful, but it really ain't just for the ladies. Just believe that. But hold on. We about to pull up Austin Holloman's video. I'm out here thinking, what's Austin Holloman's channel name? But no, he got his whole government on here. So okay, let's go ahead and pull this up. Boom. Let me see real quick. Okay. Right. Blam, share screen. Boom. It's really happening. All right. Blam. Hopefully this don't do nothing right now. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull up the live stream. I mean, Solomon's video right now. Hold on. Boom. Boom. Okay, let me pull it up real quick. Add to stay. All right, Blam. Let me see how I can play this real quick. Why is it doing this? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Hold on, y'all. What is going on with my layout? Hold on, y'all. Oh gosh, man, all these damn buttons. Hold on, man. Golly, sheesh. Oh my goodness, all these damn buttons, man. Oh my goodness, it's the buttons, the gumdrop buttons. No, it's these damn live stream buttons, man. There's too much going on over here. Biggie Small says, you know, Flo saying he hate black women. Look at him now. I don't even know who Flo is. We about to unpack this, y'all. Let me give me a second so I can figure this all out because the layout look just crappy right now. I'm trying to get so many things done behind the scenes. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Uh-oh. Hold on. All right, Blam. Let's see something real quick. Boom, right there. Let me see. We got that pulled up good. All right. Why is it not? It's hold on, y'all. I'm having a bit of technical issues, but we about to get it straight in a second. Hold on. Boom. Did I fix it? Okay, now I can minimize it. Okay, cool. All right, we're back. All right. I guess it's the best it's gonna get for right now. So let me turn my camera on. You guys can see me and hear me good. Here's the audio. Let me know if y'all can see and hear everything good.
What up? People to get in here. I can't wait to hear the experts today. They are so good at predicting everything. So I just see that today. They can predict. I wouldn't be surprised if they were part of the moon landing. Them niggas know everything.
Real quick, y'all, is the audio and visual still coming in good? Because on my side, it's kind of choppy a little bit. Is the audio and visual still coming in good? Let me know real quick, y'all. I want y'all to be able to hear him and see me. So that's the goal of this live, all right? We about to figure this out. Because Austin apparently canceled, huh? Y'all done cancel Austin? Let me know in the chat real quick. Y'all canceled Austin? What's y'all gripe with Austin too? Let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear me? Hopefully y'all can hear me too. But I want to know what's y'all gripe. Okay, thank you. Shout out to the folks, Rain and Biggie Smalls. I really do appreciate it. They're saying they can hear me. So, but yeah, what's y'all issue with Austin Holloman, man? Let me know real quick. If y'all got any problems with him or something like that, because you know I've done some videos with him and we've hung out a couple times. I think Austin Holloman a cool dude. So, you know, I'm like, you know, now you guys know I've traveled all around the world, right? Y'all know I've been traveling. And the thing is this, right? Y'all don't see me hang out with a lot of people. And the reason that being is because a lot of these dudes be weirdos, man. A lot of these dudes travel to foreign countries without getting the proper mental assistance. And they go to these foreign countries with a whole bunch of pre installed mental disorders, right? Where you guys got to imagine, we out here in America raised by our single mothers. You have to be able to diagnose what's going on inside of you before you travel to one of these foreign countries, man. Because a lot of dudes don't know you got female energy. You know what I'm saying? You got like off-putted energy. Like you're a bit odd as a specimen male. You know what I'm saying? So I don't associate with just any people when I travel, y'all. It's for my own mental sanity because a lot of unfortunately black brothers haven't done the mental work. Some of them they've been mistreated in America so much by these ladies that they just so desperate when you get overseas. Like, I remember I ran into this one dude. He was like 60 years old. I always keep referencing this dude because I'm like, this dude was 6 years old, just talking about, man, like the first words he came up to me and my boy, we was in Tanzania, he was like, man, I be buying chicks out here for like, bro, you can get them out here for like $5 if you go to the right village. I'm like, man, what the hell? Dude, how old you say you was? 60. And I'm like, did you got any investments or something like we can talk about and chop it up? Nah, but I can tell you how I bought this 18-year-old chick for like $5. Nah, but I remember I turned around and I just couldn't even listen to it. But let's react to Austin's video. Make sure to let me know if there's any choppiness uh with his audio or his visual or mine's. Okay, y'all. We about to jump into this though. I was just explaining why I don't really be having a whole bunch of friends while I be traveling. I got good associates and I have great people in my tribe, but as for friends and stuff, that's very rare, man, because a lot of these brothers haven't been healed and they just traveling throughout the world spreading their mental disorder and their sickness. So let's get to us all in this video. A lot going on, y'all.
So life experts, y'all get ready. Cause I'm gonna give y'all an essay today. Let me put in my microphone. Yeah, I'm good, Ronald. We just gonna do a live catch up. We'll do a live catch up with the life experts. You said hop on Discord. I'm not on Discord no more. I'm only on Discord. You could reach out to me on Instagram. I'm only on Discord for my webinar stuff. I'm not. I got off that Discord about a week or two ago. I made my other Discord 2 weeks ago. I got off of it because, as I said in the video, it's a large portion of my audience I have been trying to get rid of since April. That's why I started doing geopolitical videos. The amount of dumb shit I see in my comments on a daily basis is driving me nuts. I mean, I didn't even know dudes like this exist. No, I'm not even talking about Floyd. I'm talking about the life experts. Can you hear me now? But yeah, so the thing is, people are trying to say Floyd is innocent until proven guilty. Okay, that's some American shit. In the developing world, there's no innocent until proven guilty. The volume should be higher now. Now, he said Austin should scrub all his content. I mean, I could take some of the videos down, but the thing is, I'm not worried about that. I don't have shit to do with no kids. Like my dick could barely even get hard for an 18-year-old. So, like I said, you guys remember we was in South Africa, Bobby and I, and those girls were trying to talk to me, and it's like they weren't even saying nothing, and they were 21. Now I know Some of y'all prefer children. I'm not talking to y'all. But yeah. Now, I hung around Floyd. Okay. So whenever I woke up and I seen what I seen, as I said before, I was like, damn, like this dude is getting jammed up.
Yo, come on, man. Yo, yo, yo. Can y'all hear me? Oh my goodness, bro. Ugh. Yo, yo, yo. It's showing that I can be heard. Let me see something. Okay. All right, y'all. Look like the audio's back. It looked like the audio's back. Y'all, I gotta ask y'all something real quick. I gotta ask y'all something real quick, real quick. Um, what? What is it doing now? Come on, bro. That's not what we do. Come on, man. Ridiculous. I don't work again? Oh my goodness, man. Come on, bruh. This is lame. This shit's so lame. Oh my god, man. I'm about to have a tweak attack. Yeah, I know y'all can hear me probably, right? Audio back good. Thank you. Yeah, this is crazy, man. We gonna have to y'all, I need to know something real quick. If I restart this live stream, y'all gonna come back to it? Or should I keep doing this live stream and just play the audio of Austin Holloman speaking? Because I think when I tried to create a whole new window so I can have Austin speaking, I think that's where we run into issues. So what y'all want to do? I can restart it, show myself, and then show Austin, speaking, or I can just play the audio. Just play the audio. Y'all want me to just play the audio? All right, y'all. Let me just play the audio then. I'm trying to get my camera to work though. That's the only issue right now. My camera not working. I don't know. Now the camera don't work. I'm like, damn, man, can anything work? That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, you know, that's what I'm talking about, guys. It's like, damn, none want to work. You pay all this money for these things and then they don't even work, and you like, man, this is crazy. Pay all this money for this stuff and now it don't want to work. Let's see right now. Let's see if I'm a magician. Let me real quick pray to the ancestors. Ancestors, please bless my goddamn visual camera. This is all I want for Christmas. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if it worked. Oh, guess it ain't work, y'all. Unfortunate. It's like nothing seemed to be working. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, we back. Who is this handsome man on your screen? God damn it. Ooh, man, the ancestors, man, I guess they really is listening, huh? Floyd was just arrested. Damn. So they arrested that black man, huh? Wow. Okay, okay. Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Hold on. We about to get to it. I think it's important. Shout out everybody. Thank you guys. I think it's important real quick to just talk about the easier way to record this live stream. I think playing the audio is going to be better because for whatever reason, when I try to open a new window and play the actual video of Austin speaking, it doesn't go through and it pauses my whole entire stream. So I think it's best just to play the audio of Austin Holloman. All right, y'all. Now, how am I going to do this? I guess I can just hold it to the microphone real quick. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. If the ancestors listening to me say, please let my camera work, then I hope they also listen. I would like 3 bad African joints, big nyash, good personality, not demons. They don't only know how to cook fufu, they can cook some American soul food. Ancestors, if you're listening, I would also like that one granted. I'm just saying. We about to get to Austin video, y'all. Hold on. Let's get to it. Hold on. Let me get to it. I know. All right, y'all. Let's hear what they talking about with Floyd or whoever this dude Floyd is. I don't know. Austin seems to be very distressed about his buddy in his thumbnail. So let's see real quick, y'all. All right. Here go to audio. Let me know if you can hear him, y'all. This is the easiest way to do this live stream without it messing up. It's like he really not speaking, so forgive me, y'all, if y'all not hearing nothing. He's not speaking.
He was in jail the last time I heard.
Okay, here we go.
I'm trying to stop your ass from inviting problems. Why would you invite these retarded niggas you complaining about onto the stream? I mean, ain't nobody on the stream. Okay, we're
gonna read some of the comments as we go, y'all. Because Austin, he not saying too much. Right now, at least right now. Somebody says, dude, I'm Brazilian, and there's one good thing about the Brazilian civil police. They investigate who gave money to this guy. He's really screwed. He's really screwed. Okay. If y'all want y'all super chat, if y'all want y'all comments read immediately, hit the super chat and show support to the channel. I really appreciate it. Pan-Africanism says there's brother trafficking. Oh, we can't write all that. We can't read all that on screen. There's brothers messing with underage, and creeping with lady boys in Asia under the name Pastor Bro, shaking my head. Yeah, that's why I'm telling y'all, I can't be associated with certain people when I travel. Y'all barely see dudes on my channel because I realize a lot of these dudes that be traveling, they really some weirdos. Like Austin be around some dudes, bruh. And I like I say, guys, I barely be watching this channel like that. I don't really know some of these dudes, but I be thinking like odds and numbers, right? I think to myself, how much of all these dudes can really be good black men, outstanding black men, hardworking black men that are legacy building black men, and not just focused on getting the cat by any means. And sometimes when you have so many associates or friends or whatever, especially a lot of men that haven't got that mental health, they gonna go to these foreign countries and do the unthinkable. Okay, so we about to keep listening to what Austin Holloman had to say. Y'all hit the super chat to show support to the channel and keep this live stream going. But let's listen to what Austin's saying.
We'll close the stream. We'll just let me talk then, since I don't know. But nostalgia, I left a comment on you earlier, bro. I don't know what you want sometimes. I do your political videos. You're in the comments saying you like them. Then after a couple weeks, you say, you always do. We do vlogs. Then I do vlogs. Then you complain about me being out and about and hanging out. So then I go to a webinar. Then you're like, don't get too informative. The fuck do you want me to do? I don't know what you leave a comment on what you want me to do, because I don't know.
Y'all go and support Austin Holloman's goddamn webinar videos, man. Why y'all out here playing with this, man? Why y'all playing with this brother, man? He trying to do more than just show off. That's the issue, y'all. I've been saying this from the jump, man. That's the issue. Too much focus on the ladies. Like the ladies be looking so good, but we gotta remember, y'all. Dude, we so many years behind, y'all. The focus can't just be on the joints. The ladies look good. Can we do like a 50-50 thing? Because I feel like so many people just want to focus on the ladies, man. That's why even my content that I was putting up on Patreon, I was like, man, this stuff too women centric, man. We need to have some serious conversations. Why is this too women? You know what I'm saying? Like women is great, but once you finally, get what you need and what I'm saying, have them around for a while, y'all understand, right? It's just too much, just too much. The code approach and stuff, you already got what you need out of the ladies. It's just going to another topic now. It's like, damn. So support me and Austin Holloman's ventures when it comes to Patreon, where we talk about other things besides the ladies. We talk about the ladies, but we also talk about other things too. Making money, making good associations, having legitimate people that will sell you land and how to not get finessed. I got a whole financial freedom masterclass on this, y'all, on the Patreon. But anyways, let's listen to Austin. Come on, Austin.
Oh, that's another thing we forgot to touch on. They said that there were 4 other people that they suspect.
Y'all, it's like I'm listening to his video right now, but he's starting off the video like we already have information. So I need y'all to run me up to speed. Like help me understand what's going on with this Floyd dude, because I barely even watch Austin's videos. I just did videos with Austin Holloman and with certain people in the African diaspora, but I don't know who this Floyd guy is. I barely know Jay Rello. So I'm trying to, y'all need to run me up to speed real quick on what's going on so then I can understand what I'm reacting to. Because he's just giving us like, he's giving us like, already like he's already given information, right? Did I miss something? Let me start it all over again. Hold on, y'all. We about to start all over. I need information, y'all. Who's this Frankie guy? What's his name? Frozone? Frankfurt? What's this dude that's out here allegedly messing with the underage youth in these countries? I'm trying to figure it out. So we have a goofy Kenya. Oh, damn. Why you got to put Kenya in your name, too? Kenya is one of my favorite countries. Kenya Potter says, get off of the topic and talk what you know. You goofy fool. This is why I'm asking you guys for information so I can be up to date, so I can gain the knowledge. You dummy. See, this is the issue. But you see, it's people like this. They go to these foreign countries without any mental help. And then they go ahead and mess it up for everybody else, right? So anyways, Pan-Africanism says Floyd. Yeah, what's going on? So let's start from the beginning of the video. Let's start all the way from the beginning because I think I might have missed some things in this video. So guys, this is the official start of the reaction to Austin Holloman's goddamn video. Let's get to it, man.
What up? I'm waiting for some people to get in here. I cannot wait to hear the life experts today.
Okay, we heard that. I'm gonna just skip ahead a little bit.
They can predict. I wouldn't be surprised if they were part of the moon landing. Niggas know everything. Yeah, I'm good, Ronald. We just gonna do a live catch up. We'll do a live catch up with the life experts.
We reacting to the audio of Austin Holloman's new video, y'all. Make sure.
Hop on Discord. I'm not on Discord no more. I'm only on Discord. You can reach out to me on Instagram. I'm only on Discord.
All right, he doing his promo.
Daily basis. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, I didn't even know dudes like this exist. No, I'm not even talking about Floyd. I'm talking about the life experts. You know, you hear me now?
Come on, Austin, get to it, brother.
But yeah, so the thing is, people are trying to say Floyd is innocent until proven guilty. Okay, that's some American shit. In the developing world, you know, innocent until proven guilty. That's not how it works. The volume should be higher now. Now,
ooh, hold on. This person came in and said, okay, we can't put this on the screen though, but his name is Floyd Wallace. I don't want to read his whole name, but his name is Floyd. He has a long criminal record spanning from the USA, and he was just arrested for trafficking the little ones, the ones that haven't reached 18 plus. Wow. Y'all lying. Damn, the Passport Bros might be cooked, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Just the title, it's just too much going on, man. It's too much going on. And really, when I went to Colombia, I had the Colombian women was telling me the biggest issue with Passport Bros is the white Passport Bros. They said they the ones doing the worst. I'm just the messenger. So for any white people here, don't be mad at me. I'm just the messenger, okay? I'm just the messenger. But when I was in Colombia, they said it's these white dudes doing the most. Oopsie, did I spill too much tea? I'm just saying, they said, oh guys, I got 6-7 viewers in right now, 67. 6-7, my bad. Let's get back to it. I'm corny and cheesy, y'all. Let's get back to it, all right? But yeah, when I was in Colombia, they literally told me that it was the white dudes that was out here doing the craziest stuff. So I'm just saying, if any white people here in the chat thinking that, oh, exactly, that's because you black monkeys be going and traveling and doing all this stuff with the women. I'm just saying, y'all still hold the title for world's greatest criminals. I'm just a messenger. I'm just a messenger. Okay? I'm just a messenger. All right, let's get back to the video.
Take some of the videos down. But the thing is,
okay, Crypto says he's facing 34 years. In what jail? Which country is this going on, y'all? As we react to Austin Holloman's video, which country? Ooh-wee. See why you black brothers need to heal before y'all travel? See? When you raised in an American environment, you do sick things when you travel sometimes because you haven't got the mental health that you need. Don't shoot me. I'm just a messenger. People get mad when you tell the truth, but it's the truth. 34 years in Brazil. Damn, he got to go to Brazil prison? Oh, man. Now, I ain't going to lie. There is worse prisons in Latin America. So out of all countries, at least it was Brazil. Which country would y'all want to be arrested in? If y'all could, me, I wouldn't want to be arrested in Sweden. You know what I'm saying? If I was ever in any legal issues, arrest me in Sweden, man. Sweden got some. I heard they have like loft-sized penthouses for where you live and organic Whole Foods. I barely eat like this when I'm in America. God damn it, yeah. Put me in Sweden jail or Finland. Uh, but yeah, let's continue reacting to Austin Holloman. But damn, now guys, I'm gonna continue reacting. But let's just understand this: we do have to acknowledge that a lot of people trying to bring passport borders down right now, and a lot of people also don't want to see black people doing great, and a lot of countries do not like black people because we are the the country with the most successful black people inside of it. Don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger. Okay. So I'm not saying that this Floyd guy is innocent, but I am saying let's just keep in mind we do need proof before we can say that this dude is a hard on whoop de whoop. All right. Let's get back to Austin Holloman reaction. We playing the audio, okay, y'all? So let's get to it. Hit the super chat, y'all. Want y'all comment read first.
I don't have shit to do with no kids. Like my dick can barely even get hard for an 18-year-old. So
Austin, that's cap. That's cap because there was a time when me and Austin Holloman was on the beach, y'all. This little story time, real quick. And I ain't saying that the dude's meat got hard. I wasn't in his pants to see that, right? Pause. But I remember I went up to these joints at the beach and I was like, hey, ladies, what's good? Me and my homie out here, blah, blah, blah. And when I asked the ladies their age, they definitely was like 18, 19, something like that. All right. So Austin Holloman and Austin was there. Austin, I said, okay, you can get this one right here. Me and the other woman, we walked this way. Austin walked this way with that woman. And I think he got her number or something like that. But they was definitely like 18, 19 years old. So Austin, that's cap. And there was some bad ones too. Woo! They was bad, y'all. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness, they was bad, y'all. They was bad. Oh my God. But yeah, Austin definitely he capped with that. But let's continue listening. Let's continue.
You guys remember we was in South Africa, Bobby and I, and those girls were trying to talk to me, and it's like they weren't even saying nothing, and they were 21. Now I know some of y'all prefer children. I'm not talking to y'all, but yeah. Now I hung around Floyd. Okay, so whenever I woke up and I seen what I seen, as I said before, I was like this dude is getting jammed up for this. And then, and first, before I go too far into this, YouTubers, stop saying X instead of sex and stop saying grape. That shit is dumb. Either say rape.
Oh,
it was like say grape, stay. But anyway,
we skipped that part a little bit, y'all, because I didn't need Austin Holloman saying the actual word. I don't know why he decided to ruin his video and say that. I don't know what's going on with this brother, man. It's like he on a mission to get his channel taken down or something. I don't know what's good with this brother. It's been a while since we kicked it, so I don't know if he done. I don't know why he talking so explicit on YouTube now. I don't know. Maybe he don't mind his channel getting taken down, but y'all see my Patreon video. We was doing a live stream trying to get some ladies to get to find these ladies love. There was some African women. We was trying to find them love, and one of the ladies she had a nip slip on my channel. So I already got one strike. Goddamn it! So Austin, we need you to keep this video very clean and not say certain words. I know this is a pre-recorded video for Austin, but I'm hoping this video ain't too explicit. But let's get back to it.
when I woke up and I saw that, and I was like, this is crazy, but it's really not far fetched. And again, I'm kind of repeating myself. I say that not because I ever seen that, because obviously if I would have seen that, I would have been out of there, because that shit is not as only bad to be associated with somebody like that, but that shit is just horrible. Like that's a horrible thing to do to people, for everyone involved, for whoever the man is and the mother that is selling the kid, right? That's a horrible thing. Now, The reason I say it's strange, I mean, it was not far fetched, is because we know Floyd. Like, Floyd was not. And it's still crazy because Floyd, I've never seen Floyd like watching kids walk around the room. All the chicks that when we were in Chile, Thailand, like all the chicks that he were talking to were in their 20s. I never even talked to a teenager. So when I saw this, I was like,
I'm still listening, y'all. I'm just gonna turn off my camera for a quick second, but I'm definitely still listening. This is getting really interesting because wow.
damn, okay, I never knew you was on that. But listening to that evidence that they got too. That evidence sounds like very, very Floydish, right? They went to go meet an older man that doesn't speak Portuguese. They pulled out all the cameras in his bag that I've seen him with. Floyd was buying new phones every time he would go somewhere. Ask Fred. He would buy new phones, and I'm like, damn, I thought Floyd was just kind of off. And because Floyd used to do some off shit. Like, you guys remember every time we go to a new country, he would throw away all his clothes. And I say, Floyd, we just went and got you 10 shirts, 3 pair of pants, and some shoes. And then we go from Thailand to the Philippines, and you threw it all away. And so I was like, okay, maybe he's like autistic or something. I don't know. Why would somebody do that? I don't know.
All right, y'all. So we about to talk about just some things that I'm hearing that I think could have been done better, right? Number one, if you notice that you might have a friend that might be autistic or there might be some issues with them, you should directly ask them. And I'm just trying to help a lot of you brothers that are traveling brothers and you're black or melanated, or if you another race too, but mainly for my black brothers out there because we don't get any chances, right? Um, if you about to be traveling with any types of brothers, you need to really do a thorough investigation on these brothers. I always talk about on my Patreon and on YouTube how we have to be careful of how we moving and the people we moving with in these foreign countries. I don't associate with too many people when I travel because I know a lot of people be mentally deranged and I know they got stuff going on and I know they haven't got the mental help that they need to flourish and be a real legacy building man, which is my mission always throughout my entire life. And in this case, as I'm listening to Austin speak about this Floyd guy, it doesn't sound like this Floyd guy was on a mission to be a legacy builder. It just sounds like the fact that Austin just immediately said, "Oh, I didn't know if he was autistic or what was going on." Like, damn, that means so immediately you knew there was a problem with this brother. Maybe you didn't know that he was one in, the jits. He was one in the youth, the little ones. But you did know that there was an issue. So for you brothers traveling to avoid this kind of issue, it's very important to ensure that you know exactly who your peoples is you traveling with. All right, we about to get back to the reaction though.
And then the same thing with the phones. Like, Floyd, why do you keep buying new phones? But again, me and the rest of the audience, we thought Floyd was just maybe autistic or something. Because, Floyd wouldn't cut his hair. I had to tell him, Floyd, cut your hair. Floyd do this. Floyd would always wear the same red shirt for like a week or two at a time with, toothpaste stains all on his pants.
Now, that's another red flag. And see Austin saying all this, but I'm hoping this will be a learning experience for Brother Austin. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If y'all traveling and you got a homie, or just in life in general, you got somebody that you have as your close friend or your family member, and you see they walking around with like toothpaste stains on their clothes, and maybe they dress raggedy, and they got some money, but they still choose to do this with their life, something's going on. Something's going on because your image is everything, especially as a man. Y'all think I walk around outside with hoodies on these days? I don't do that. That's more when I was younger, or if it's super cold or something like that, because I understand my image is important. I'm going to be honest with y'all too. When I first started traveling all these years back, I remember when I was having so many issues with immigration, But a lot of times, I'm gonna be honest, I was wearing hoodies, I was very like, not trying to talk to people. Because I'm just not I don't talk to like random people for no reason. You gotta give me a real reason to talk to you. So I was very like, just quiet and wearing a hoodie and stuff. But I can see how some immigrations will, look at that and say, man, this dude, let's go ahead and question him. Now, I am going to be honest. Those African fools that questioned me, those government, whatever they was inside the immigration offices, they really just wasted my time and was trying to finesse me out of $5 because they were broke and they needed some money for some ugali or whatever the hell they needed, right? Because they said they was trying to find any reason to like make me pay them money and stuff like that. So they were just the random finesses at the airport, evil, disgusting, demonic entities that waste us good black folk time. But I am just gonna say this: I haven't really had that many issues as I start to wear professional clothes as I travel. So I'm just saying, and women they come up to me more when I wear my professional attire as well when I travel. And professional doesn't have to be the white man's professional, y'all. I don't like wearing a suit and tie. That's just not for me. I might wear a turtleneck. I might be a quarter zip nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that just is what it is. I put my own little swag on and might wear my little affordable bust down. They be stealing everything, so you can't really bring nothing too fancy when you're traveling all around the world like me. But you can wear some decent clothes and get a lot of respect like that. But if you got friends or associates that's not people that are looking to you know dress accordingly, that's a huge red flag. So Austin saying all this right now, I'm kind of listening and I'm like, maybe he just doesn't know. But when you have people that don't care about their image, that affects you as well. I don't like walking next to people that don't look good because they're going to make me look bad. You know what I'm saying? They're going to make people not want to do business with me. When I had my assistant, in what country was that? uh, I was in Uganda and I had my assistant with me. And I remember she always used to have her head down when she would walk. And I told her, I said, hey, baby, when you with me, and let me not say baby because of the allegations. This was a grown woman. I only like grown women, y'all. Okay? I only like grown women, 18 and plus. I'm not one of these dudes that's like, oh, 18 too young. Hell no, hell no, hell no. No, 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 no. If 18 was too young, they need to change the age then. Scientifically, they say 18 is good enough. That's good enough for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. 18 is fine enough for me. So yeah. But this woman, grown woman, by the way, 18 plus, she was my assistant. She always used to walk around with her head down. I said, hey, shorty, when you with me, you need to keep your head up because when people come over and ask you, hey, who is this American black brother? I need you to represent me well when you give them my information and credentials. So, I had to coach her on this because image is very important when you're walking with somebody like myself or somebody that's taking their life serious, some man that's a real legacy builder. So let's continue to also holler in this video, but I'm just letting you guys know, do not be walking around with just anybody because that's a bad look, whether the person has stains on their clothes or whether they just, unprofessional in nature. So we about to get to it. All right, y'all. Let me read some of these comments real quick. We do got a nice amount of comments coming in. We got 100 something viewers. God damn, man. Y'all really into this stuff, huh? Okay, let's go ahead and talk about it. BMT Live, he talking about it too. Shout out. JC says, guess who is snitching on Floyd? Who? Floyd is a weirdo, says Ocean View Coffee Shop. Now, I'm not going to lie. If there's no coffee shop named Ocean View Coffee Shop and you just made your username called Ocean View Coffee Shop, you might also be a weirdo, brother. Respectfully. He comes back and says, not Floyd. Floyd was funny as F. Breaking news. Skylar's Discord and private website are under investigation by authorities. Feminist Stephanie Ribeiro has confirmed the investigation for the past 3 months. More updates coming. Uh-oh. Skylar was doing too much. God damn. So, okay. So, y'all, it is looking like the Passport Bros is really under some fire right now. But we have to remember the powers that be do not want to see us brothers traveling, getting feminine women, living good, having healthy family dynamics, having our children to take upon our legacy in a healthy country. We have to remember there's a lot of powers that be that don't want us to live this good. So let's keep that in mind. Hit the super chat if y'all want y'all comment read first, because we got a lot of comments coming in, and we back to the video.
So, Floyd is a good dude. He just got something wrong with him. But I didn't think he was off like because that's
Okay, so Danny Freeman says basically just because somebody has toothpaste stains on their let me read his comment verbatim. Doesn't mean something going on because they have toothpaste stains. Wrong example. They could just be lazy. Steve, Danny Free Freeman, right? Danny Freeman. I wanted to make sure that I say your name correctly when I address you, Danny Freeman. And I will open the floor so you guys can come in and talk about the subject as well. But Danny Freeman, the truth is that if you have friends or associates around you that do not care about their image and they're a lazy person, that means by default people will view you as a lazy person. You don't want people to view you as a lazy person if you're a man of means, if you're a man of business, if you're a man of if you're a man of value. Okay, it's very important that you ensure that the people that you have in your life, the people that are around you, that they represent you well and they represent themselves well. Okay? Because somebody being lazy is not an excuse, right? You shouldn't have somebody lazy around you, especially if you carry yourself as a real man. Now, Danny Freeman, if you are not a real man to be respected, I understand why you would want to be around lazy men. I understand why you would want to be around lazy people that don't care about their looks. But if you are a man of value for everyone else besides Danny Freeman, then being around lazy people is just not good. Does everyone understand this? So let's go ahead and continue on to the reaction. Um, I see a lot of comments coming in. Hit the super chats, y'all. Y'all gotta have to show support sometime. If y'all want all these damn comments read, it's a lot. I ain't in school. I ain't trying to read paragraphs and chapters. Hit the super chat, y'all. I appreciate any support for real. But we got a lot to talk about. We barely just started Austin Holloman's reaction to his buddy or whatever, or his ex buddy that was being with the youth, right? So we got to talk about this.
That's crazy. He's talking about here go another life expert. Austin, you should stop linking up with randoms online. Your brand is now associated with pedophiles.
Oh,
well, I guess if we ever in the same city, don't call me because I shouldn't associate with random folks. The thing is, it to me it doesn't matter. I'm not part of that shit. Like that has nothing to do with me.
But Austin, it doesn't look good on you that you did have this person as somebody that people are telling me that you call friend. Now, I don't know if Austin really called this dude his friend, but I am just going to say that, that's not good. That's just not good, right? So let's go ahead and continue to listen to Austin Holloman.
Wondering, how long was that shit going on? So.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, his little buddy.
But that shit is crazy.
It definitely is.
Listen, if all the stuff they said is true though, like that. But yeah, back to the phones. Like the whole phones thing. Whenever I started that, when I started seeing that, and then I saw the article, I'm like, oh, okay. Didn't think that maybe that had something to do with it. And I just didn't know. So yeah, I don't know, man. And B-Dub was he was texting me earlier talking
about okay. David Smith says Austin Holloman inspired Floyd to go to Brazil. Austin fled Brazil to avoid police questioning. Now, do we know this as a fact or are we just talking, David Smith? It's important to bring facts. What facts do you have that Austin Holloman is right now running away from the Brazilian police? Let us know the facts. Let us know the facts.
Jay Rillo was in my circle too. I never met Jay Rillo. I never met Jay Rillo. We did one live stream. Do you think it's really true about Floyd, or do you think they're framing him?
Okay, so right now he just said he never met Jay Rello, so I guess Jay Rello is not associated with him. He did say he did one live stream with him or something, but you know, that don't mean that that's his friend or nothing, right? So at least that's good, because having one friend that, or one associate that got into some issues legally, that's one thing. But having two, three, four, five, six, seven friends that, have been accused of doing something with young women, yeah, that's where you run into some issues, y'all. That's where you run into some issues. So that's important to note. Similar to like how right now we have a president um, that a lot of people are saying a lot of reason right now they want Donald Trump down from power. There's so many reasons, y'all. We're not about to get into politics. That's not what this video is. But real quick, Donald Trump, certain people he's associated with, it's alleged that they're into, younger women. And we know some of this to be 100% facts, so certain people you hang around might mess up your looks, right? So let's keep that in mind. Ocean View says it's true. Yeah, most definitely. Uh, he's smart, dude. I doubt he will touch down to Rio after this dude got cuffed. Mm, mm. Okay, so right now, so far, what we know about this Floyd guy is that he is currently being held inside of Brazil, and he's being held for trafficking. That's his crime that he's allegedly in for. So wow, yeah, and that's not good, man. That's not good. My heart goes out to the young women. If this was a real story, my heart goes out to them, man, because that's not a joke. I do not take that. Uh, I don't take that in the slightest lightly. Okay, I don't take that lightly in the slightest. That's what I meant to say. That's disgusting, especially when it's a human being. You know what I'm saying? I understand sometimes when they do little things with drugs and animals, I'd be it's not good, but it's not the worst. But to smuggle, I mean to traffic, yeah, I'm not into the human part. The young women and youth and women and body part. Oh no, that's not. Let's continue.
I mean, have you not been listening to me talk the whole time? Does it sound like I'm saying that he's being framed? Like that whole situation that they had with me, I'm really wasting my time doing this shit. Y'all ain't even sending no super chats.
Right. Yeah. Right. Where my super chats at? Where my super chats? God damn it! Hold on. We gonna wait. You know what? We got 120 some people up in this mother effer. We gonna wait for one super chat. God damn it! Because I'm like, damn. Hold on. Yeah, I ain't got one. Damn. This must be a piece of my shorty hair right here in my beard. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all thinking, oh, he be on his. Nah, man. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't know how her hair got in my beard, but anyways, um, yeah, man, it's not a good look so far. It's not a good look. But before we continue to the audio of Austin Holloman's friend or whatever, we're going to get a super chat. That's a fact, y'all. So let's wait till we get at least one super chat, and then we gonna continue, man. Because if Austin Holloman can get super chats, I should be able to get super chats too. Yeah, good old pal Travel Tribe Raw. Don't I deserve at least one goddamn super chat for speaking on the matter? Don't I deserve at least one? Come on, goddamn it. Somebody gotta throw a little money in the pot. Throw a little money in the pot for your good old friend. You want to smile? Cheese. Come on, y'all. Come on now. We have, it looks like a woman is here that says, uh, if you try to marry in a country of your heritage, it's all right. Elaborate on that because that was very vague. I don't know. Okay. Shout out to Darian Futures. He says in 199, and I'm laughing because uh this comment right here, Kenya Potter says Brazilians excited for one American. LOL. Yeah. Let's rewind real quick. Okay, now that we got the super chat, y'all, just this one super chat don't mean much, right? It is appreciated, but it don't mean that y'all don't need to not super chat, all right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all still need super chat in, goddamn it. Come on, man. We try to keep it fun and entertaining for y'all, but this is a serious topic. Pastor Bros might be done forever. Oh my goodness. It's over. You know what I'm saying? I cherish the day. Remember, we're gonna be singing songs when we used to be able to travel the world and stuff. Our grandkids gonna ask us, hey, grandfather or father, what happened? Why can't we travel the world now? Oh, son, That's because we had certain black guys that wasn't mentally ready to travel the world, go to foreign countries and mess it up for everybody. So now they outlawed black people traveling. God damn it. Your son gonna be stuck in that goddamn child support that you trying to get away from. Remember, everything that we do right now affects the youth of the future. Keep that in mind. So this Floyd guy, whatever he's doing, will affect his offspring and so on and so forth. So keep that in mind, y'all. Let's continue though to Austin Holloman reaction. And then hit the super chat. Because we about to keep this thing going until we ain't about to keep it going. So let's go.
But that whole situation I had in Brazil, where they tried to it wasn't in their like investigation or nothing, but there was a good amount of people that tried to do this same shit to me, and literally.
Come on, man. My bad, y'all. Hold on. My bad. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Getting a call on my little joints.
Because I was reading the comments.
All right, we back. Oh my God, man. She blew me up. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Give me a second, y'all. Let me take care of this real quick, man. Hold on. Tell something real quick.
And they were literally saying, Austin, well, you're lying about your investigation in Brazil. The only reason that they stopped the investigation, which they didn't, was because you left the country. So if you commit a crime in a country and you get on an airplane and you fly out, you mean to tell me they closed the case? No. There's these things called airplanes and ships and cars if it's a bordering country. They will do this thing that they call extradition, and they will send your ass back.
Shout out to Darian Futures, y'all. Follow after. So
even if, but the thing is, I look at Nomad Capitalist. I look at Nomad Capitalist's comments, right? And he was talking about how he got banned off of Wise, right? And he literally left a comment saying, yeah, they did me like that too. I would never sign up for them again. And here it is, a bunch of white guys and Asians. And they're like, really? What happened? How much money did you have in there? What did you do? What do you think? What did you think that you did, Austin? Now, to be honest, if I would have made that same video on my channel, the black folks would have been, nigga, you didn't even. I mean, the most ignorant shit would be under that comment. So I'm like, I need to. And that's why I was doing the history lessons, because I was trying to weed you niggas out. Honestly. So, yeah, I'm going to have to. I'm about to get back on the history lessons, man, and doing them webinars. Because shit, I can't believe it. I can't believe the comments I be seeing. Like, damn. Spain or Russia? So anyway, Swedish Gringo. My homeboy, the language would tell me Swedish Gringo posts, women in Brazil in bikinis. If you go read his comments, it's all positive. You read all the shit, they literally try to kill you.
See, and what's going on right here? I believe what's going on. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong on this. But I believe what's happening is Austin Holloman is seeing that he's understanding how the world globally views Black American people or just Black melanated men in general. You do something, you do something as a Black man in these foreign countries that's the same as what these white dudes be doing, but it's 10 times less crazy, you gonna get stomped out for it. But these white dudes go to these foreign countries, they do something crazy, ladies in bikinis, on camera, pet, from the back, pulling their hair. Well, let's be real, these white dudes ain't doing all that. Most they gonna do is lay next to you and say, may I have permission to insert? You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to ask ladies and shit, but You know, these white dudes, they be a little mayonnaise with their intercourse. But anyways, y'all, anyways. I'm just saying that the white dudes, they able to do a little bit more craziness in these foreign countries, man. You know, and I think Austin Holloman's starting to wake up and see what's really going on. Like, damn, if I put some ladies in my videos, it's World War III. But when these white dudes go ahead and do certain things, it's not, you know, it ain't nothing. You know, and let's be real. You know, not all white dudes is traveling doing some crazy ish with these ladies. But from what the ladies have told me, all around the world, India, Philippines, all the African countries I've been to, all the Latin American countries I've been to, they all have told me uh, white men do the most. Don't be mad at me. I'm just a messenger, y'all. I'm just a messenger, okay? But they said white men be doing the most. Damn, we lost 10 viewers when I said white men be doing the most. I know we offended y'all, but it's the truth. It's the truth, man. Sometimes you just got to hear it. And it might hurt you, but I'm just a messenger. I'm just a messenger. Get out your feelings. Stop messing with these goddamn women. Stop doing the weird stuff they saying y'all doing, and y'all be just fine. And I won't have to message and report on this shit. Seems simple to me. But let's continue. Right now we're listening to Austin Holloman's audio of what went down with his associate slash friend named Floyd. Damn. The black folks really are. Yeah, George Matheson. Yeah. So am I a criminal if I date overseas? Basically, brother. Basically. You know what I'm saying? And don't let all this stuff get to your head, y'all. These cases are one out of every 1,000 black men that's traveling, right? Soon we'll have our unions and we'll be able to assist each other in these issues when these issues arrive. Now, if there are real allegations, then we as a core, as a collective will make sure to stomp you out and make sure that you can't breathe. And I say that in a cartoonish manner, right? For YouTube, that's not real. We of course encourage breathing this free air that we get to breathe, and I'm not advocating for violence at all. But I am saying that as a union, when we finally get this union going, we will be able to discipline in the rightful way these fools that travel overseas and do illegal things. But for now, um, you know, it's important that we understand that this is only one out of every 1,000 brothers that's traveling. Okay, so don't y'all get scared of traveling. Oh my God, I can't go to no country because it's just the first woman I see is gonna do. Nah, man. Nah. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. All right. But the way you get in a situation like what it sounds like this Floyd dude is you get desperate. You desperate. And that's why I tell a lot of you brothers all the time before you travel, you need to do the mental self work, whether that's shadow work, whether you go to a therapist, whether you speak to one of your brothers or somebody that you look at as a leader. Shit, I do consultations on my Patreon. So it's very important that you guys do that work on yourself first before you travel, because I know how it feels to be in America and feel like you're losing your mind and feel like you need to be around feminine women. But if you don't do the work, if you don't speak with anybody, then when you go to these foreign countries, that uh, those personality traits that you should have fixed back at home, they're gonna come out immediately. Your desperation is gonna seep through you, and a lot of women are gonna see that. They're gonna extort you. They're going to finesse you. They're gonna steal from you, rob from you, set you up, all types of things. So it's important that before you guys go, you guys get the shadow work done, or you guys hit me up for a consultation on my Patreon. Patreon link in the description. Lots of exclusive videos on there too. Let's continue reacting to Solomon's audio though. I see we got the comments coming in, but y'all need to hit this goddamn super chat. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. What's up, everybody? Hey, how's it going? Our own enemy. Like Malcolm X was assassinated by another black guy, Huey Newton, right? P. And you could say that, well, they were influenced by the CIA. Still was black. Like, it still was a black person that killed another black person. Like, but y'all don't even need the CIA to try to take another black person down. Y'all do that shit because y'all want to. But I don't know what to say.
Look, it took Floyd doing this for me to get 445 people watching.
Check out my Colombia vlog that I just put up on my Patreon too, y'all. It's right on the screen.
Today. Any other time, I could tell y'all I lost a finger. It'd be 7 people watching live.
Ah, Austin's so funny, boy. He's so funny. He's so funny.
So we gotta do better, man. We gotta. I don't know. Actually, fuck it. Keep doing what y'all doing. I'm gonna do my own content.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Be bitching about the history lessons, and then I do vlogs. Y'all bitch about that too. So I'm gonna do what I want to do. Put one in the chat if I can open up a panel. We got 446 people watching, but But anyway, back to Floyd. We'll see what happens with the rest of the story, but the evidence that they provided, like, yeah, it was like, damn. I don't know. I don't know, man. Could it be a setup? Maybe, but honestly, bro, I don't know.
Damn, so it looked like we got a Brazilian here. He talking about the maximum sentence for being with ladies that are young and are not over the age of 18 is 40 years. Goddamn, y'all. This is why you got to be calculated with the decisions that you make. This is why you got to be calculated. Y'all see a lot of ladies on my channel. Y'all don't understand how much I put in before letting the ladies be on my videos, man. I do a lot of work to ensure that we have the right ladies for my videos, y'all. Okay. Y'all seen I be traveling all around the world. Y'all see when I make videos like this right here on your screen, y'all see me right there in the middle with these beautiful ladies, right? It's important to keep in mind that to do videos like this, you gotta really make sure you know what type of ladies you getting. I don't want the wrong image when it comes to me hanging out with ladies when I travel all around the world. You dig? I don't want the wrong image, okay, y'all? Yo, my bad. So it's very important that you guys make the right decisions, okay? Glee Get Jr. says 100%. That's what you got to do. Yeah, you got to do your investigations before having any women come around you when you're traveling to these foreign countries. Y'all, I don't make mistakes when it comes to foreign countries, y'all. Even in my own country, I don't make mistakes, man. I do things to the best I can, and I get it done. But yeah, I'm not playing these games, man. I'm not playing these games. I'm not playing these games. And I'm gonna be real with y'all too. A secret on how I get so many ladies too is word of mouth. I got too many ladies in too many countries that will vouch for me and say, "Oh, I'm a good man. I'm a respectful man." Y'all might even see videos where I'm like, going at it with a chick, like, "Shut your up," something like that. The reason a lot of the ladies still come around me is because they understand, no, at the end of the day, Travel Triberaw, he's still a good man. At the end of the day, he respectful, all types of stuff. If he was talking to like that to this woman, she probably deserved it. That's the kind of reputation you want when you guys travel around the world. You know what I'm saying? And you want to be healed too. A lot of these ladies, they like me because I'm healed. You dig? Shout out to the technical brute. He says new to the channel, bro, but you dropping knowledge and spreading with wisdom. I appreciate that. And shout out to Calvin Jester. I think he just hit my super chat. He's hit my cash app with $20. So shout out to Calvin, y'all. Follow after everybody right here that's donating in the super chats. Shout out to everybody that's donating, y'all. It's definitely appreciated. Let's keep this going though. Let's keep reacting to Austin Harleman's audio. We reacted to what he said about his ex-friend Floyd. That was allegedly. Well, I don't even know if it's alleged. I haven't seen the proof, so I'm gonna call it alleged till then. But the truth is that if there is proof that he was dealing with women that was not of age, yeah, buddy, you might be in some hot heat, and nobody's gonna get you out of that. You're gonna have to do those 40 years like a champ, and whatever you was going through, you should have got it handled before you travel to these foreign countries. I say it all the time. We as American men go through a lot. Western men, we go through a lot in these in America, in UK, and when we travel, we sometimes let that disappointment and anger slip out that we got from American women. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might even think you're healed, but then you go to one of these foreign countries, a woman, she doesn't show up to the date, you cursing her out, going crazy in public, and she thinking to herself, no, my mom really was sick. But you in your mind, you so used to flaky women that you like, God damn, nah, man, nah, you stupid and all this stuff like that. She go ahead and push you, get off of me. Like, who you talking to? Get you one of those to your noggin. You out here, man, who you slap her in public? Boop. Police come. Now the police, they see, hold on, give me your passport real quick. You don't speak like you from here. Give me your passport. Oh, you American? You from the UK? You from Australia? Mm. Yeah. Okay. If you want to get out of jail, you can get out of jail by tomorrow. But you're gonna have to pay us $10,000 each for everybody in the police department. Every single person. And if you don't give us the money by the end of this week, we probably gonna keep you in this jail and you probably gonna rot and your life is gonna be over. Finito. Arrivederci, goodbye, adios. Your life is gonna be done. So y'all gotta make calculated decisions when you guys traveling. Shout out to the real ones that's listening. They say preach. Let's listen to Austin now.
What to do? Y'all want to do a panel? As long as we don't get no life experts, I don't need any advice today.
We reacting to Austin Holloman audio, y'all.
Just drop the link. And people are saying I'm incriminating myself. How the fuck am I incriminating myself by making a comment about it? I didn't do this. And I'm about to get married to an
Hold on, y'all.
adult.
Oh, is Austin Holloman about to get married, y'all? Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. Just to think. I thought we was friends, Austin. Damn. He didn't even invite me to the wedding. Damn, that's crazy. You think you know somebody, huh? You think you know somebody. You didn't even get no invite. Damn, y'all. That's crazy. That's really wild. So is Austin Holloman getting married, y'all? Somebody let me know real quick in the comments. Somebody let me know in the comments real quick. Is Austin really getting married? What? Austin Holloman really getting married, y'all? Like I said, I barely be on his channel, but I did browse. I seen some little light skin join on his channel. Should we start the Austin Holloman hates dark skin agenda? You know we gotta spread hate on Austin, man. That's what everybody do, right? We gotta spread hate, man. Let's start it up, man. God damn it. Austin Holloman hates dark women, Dan. I said it. He hate dark women. And yeah. He don't like dark skinned women, so he marrying a okay, they saying it's our first time hearing that Austin Holloman get married. If Austin's really get married, that's gonna be wild, y'all. That's gonna be really wild. I want to know how Austin Holloman's gonna handle the bride price situation. Because in a lot of these foreign countries, there's a bride price. You gotta pay for the woman, that you're going to marry. Now, I say that a lot of these dudes that still respect that tradition are fools because a lot of these women are not the same women that you're supposed to be paying for. A lot of African brothers and a lot of people in foreign countries that still have this bride price tradition, they have foolishly forgot the reason of the bride price. That's because you were buying a woman of value, and at the time, value meant that you were raised correctly by your mother and your father in a two-parent household that was healthy. It was also about unification between one family and another, or even some cases tribes or kingdoms. And lastly, which is most important, a virgin. Now, I don't want to speak on Austin's woman if she's a virgin or not, but I am just gonna say it's important that when you is getting married in a foreign country and they make you pay a bride price, that you most definitely ensure that she's a virgin. And I'm gonna tell you guys why that is. I've talked to plenty of women all around the world, especially in Africa, from all the countries I've been to. They have told me that before getting married, there's something called the hymen check. Now, the hymen check is to see if any man has entered inside of this woman to deem what her worth would be when it comes to a bride price. Amongst all other things that are upon the traditions of bride price, the hymen check is one of the most important as well. And I've been told from different women in foreign countries that if you do not have your hymen intact, if it's just like, oh my goodness, if it's a nightmare down there, you know what I'm saying? You throw a penny through a hallway type of situation. If, 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 if it's not intact, if they can tell that you've been doing things, maybe certain odors or something, and you can see secretions of different guys, whatever they're able to prove it in, they said that the adults, the elders, they will not only beat you, but they will call off the wedding, or there will be certain issues when it comes to wedding, or the bride price will be taken down and lowered. This is what I've heard verbatim from African women all around the world. Okay. So I'm curious if Alta Halaman is getting married. I really want to see how he's going to handle this whole marriage situation. Because I'm going to tell y'all this other thing too. When it comes to us American men or Western European men, whatever you guys are from, these fathers and these uncles can't wait to jump into your pockets because they know they selling their little slut daughter. I'm going to keep it a bean. And these women that I've seen in some of these African countries, they admit to being sluts. They got the slut walk, all type style. I stand with Amber Rose, even though she's all the way in America. I stand with her. I'm also a slut. Fine. Slut your way into not getting into my pockets with your uncles and brothers. Slide your way into not trying to not offering me, not making me pay a bride price. How about that? Okay. So congratulations to Austin Holloman. Hopefully his wife doesn't feel no disrespect. Hopefully I'm still invited to the wedding. I don't know if Austin considers me a friend like that anymore after I say this, but it's just the truth. I'm not speaking on his wife, y'all. I don't know if his wife is a virgin or not. That's none of our business. I just want to see how he's going to handle the bride price situation because at some point they wanted cows and chickens, but now they're talking about all this other shit that they want. And I'm not willing to give cash. You know what I'm saying? Especially to a woman that's not, intact how it was originally meant to be. A lot of you guys in America too, y'all don't even know how this works. The white dress is for a woman that hasn't been tainted. That's for a woman that's pure, mind, body, and spirit. That's literally the origination of why the woman wears a white dress because she's pure. Even something I heard about the honeymoon stage, you're supposed to have intercourse with your wife in the honeymoon stage with the white dress because that's going to show the blood that comes out of her. Something like that. Don't quote me on that last one, y'all. I can only speak on the facts I know about Africa. With American history, I do know, but it kind of gets a little bit choppy because I don't have enough information. I don't like to speak on things I don't know. But I am going to tell you guys that, definitely with American women, they wear that white dress because they're supposed to be pure, mind, body, and soul. That's what it represents. The man with the black outfit, I believe that was because it's supposed to black show strength, something of that nature. So, and a man's not pure. To become a man of value, you're gonna have to get your hands dirty. So that's why the man wears the black tuxedo or the black outfit or whatever, the black formal clothing, whatever he's wearing as a suit. So yeah, let's continue though. Let's continue. But yeah, back to Austin Holloman reaction of his ex friend that has allegedly, been accused of being with young women. I have to say it a certain way on YouTube so I don't get canceled. Shout out to the people in the comments. Hit the super chat, y'all, to show support. We're gonna keep this thing going. Austin about to get married. Oh my God, he really about to get married? Oh, he put the laugh emoji. We gonna see, y'all. We gonna see. I heard of that. Uh-oh. She's not marrying Kurt. They just hating. LOL. Okay, okay. Uh Gleget Jr. I know I'm butchering your name, brother. Sorry about that, but it's a hard name. Gleg Gleg. Like I feel like that's like a chopper sound. Like Gleg 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 Gleg. What Rambo? What's that? What Gleg Gleg? Okay. Anyways, Gleg Gleg says, word. Keep spitting knowledge. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. Um, Pan Africanism says, I see brothers marry non virgin women in Africa and pay dowry anyway. Yeah, that's because they're foolish and they don't understand their own traditions. Yeah. And you can tell them I said that, travel tribe raw, because that's a sickness. That's a sickness. See, one thing I like about women is women are with the times. They understand that this is how they're going to be now, but they still expect you to be the old traditional man that you were raised upon being. I love how they do that. I love that. I love that. I'm happy for them because it means they get to finesse a lot of you suckers out of your resources, money, and capital and give that to me. Be one of my ladies and bring that to a real P. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no P, y'all, but I'm just giving it how it is. It's the truth. It's the truth. A lot of y'all getting finesse, but I love it. I love it. The money got to come from somewhere. Shout out to the ladies that's finessing these idiots for all that goddamn dowry and for all them damn cows and chickens. Goddamn, I just finished the damn box of Chick-fil-A nuggets. What I could do with a whole bunch of dowry chickens right now, man, oh my goodness, the sauces and, oh man, because I need some more. Look, I done finished that whole joint, y'all. I finished the whole joint. So it really be like that, man. It really be like that. Uh, but yeah. Anyways, y'all, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Hit the super chat, show some love.
Yeah, and that's also they said that the Uber driver reported him. Like that's kind of hard, right? That's kind of hard. Like when you start hearing shit like that, like that's hard to be like, nah. Like you talking about people that
Come on, Austin.
don't even know Floyd. Like just random taxi drivers are reporting. That's kind of hard to argue against. Like, that's like the evidence that they're providing is like kind of hard to debate. Yeah, there's definitely people that watch this to hate. I mean, again, um, this is why he went live last week. He was depressed. He knew they were coming for him. Hey, we'll find out later on. I mean, I hadn't talked to Floyd in over a year. And the last, I thought he was in jail the last time I heard. I'm trying to stop your ass from inviting problems. Why would you invite these retarded niggas you complaining about onto the stream? I mean, ain't nobody on the stream.
So this dude Floyd was in jail before. Did I get that right? Let me rewind it, y'all. Hold on. What?
And the last, I thought he was in jail the last time I heard.
Oh, the last time he heard after this situation.
I'm trying to stop your ass from inviting problems. Why would you invite these retarded niggas you complain about on the stream? I mean, ain't nobody on the stream.
I'm just going to fast forward a little bit so we can see what more information Austin has for us.
Okay, we'll close the stream. We'll just let me talk then since I don't know. But I left a comment on you earlier, bro. I don't know what you want. We didn't do vlogs. Then I do vlogs. Then you complain about me being out and about and hanging out. So then I go to webinars. Then you're like, don't get too informative. What the fuck do you want me to do?
Right. What type of content do y'all really be wanting to see like when we travel? Y'all like my educational videos where I like really break shit down in the raw and real way? That's fun, entertaining, and easy to digest? Or do y'all like just seeing me with the ladies? Because I like being around the ladies. I like doing the videos and stuff, y'all. But really, what I really like doing is educating and putting people on game. How you can do legitimate business inside these foreign countries. How to get business visas. How to make sure that you're not getting finessed and conned when it comes to land. These are the type of conversations I really like to have. I do love when I have my consultation. Shout out to the folks in the Patreon that's got the consultation. So I really do like the educational part. I think it's just, in my mind, I'd be thinking like, okay, a 50-50 balance, you know. But what do y'all want? What do y'all want? It's really up to y'all.
I don't know what you leave a comment on what you want me to do, because I don't know.
We're gonna fast forward a little bit.
They said that there were 4 other people that they suspect are involved with this. And they said it was international, which means that it was other foreigners and maybe locals. That's what I'm thinking based off what they said.
This is what most likely happened, right? And I'm just assuming, but this is what most likely happened. So there's an app, y'all, called WhatsApp, and they have another app and that's called y'all help me out. Y'all know what the app is called. There's one called WhatsApp, and then there's another one called what? Come on, y'all. God damn it. What's that other chat? What's chat? Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. Y'all know what it's called. It's an app that you guys can use to message people internationally. Oh shoot. It's just like WhatsApp, but it's a bit more freaky. Telegram. Telegram. There we go. It's called Telegram, all right? So you have WhatsApp and Telegram. Now, the way these apps work is you're able to communicate with encrypted messaging, or at least what we like to believe as encrypted messaging, as encrypted as these governments are going to let you be. And you're able to speak to ladies in foreign countries and stuff, but you have to have their phone number, right? You have to be able to, get their number and have their phone number, all this type of stuff, blah blah blah. Now, what I believe is what's really going on is Austin just said there might be 4 other people involved internationally. I believe that this dude, what's his name, Frankie or something like that, Frederick. What's this dude's name that was Austin's friend that we talking about on this video? Golly, why I keep forgetting his goddamn name? He doesn't have a memorable name. You don't got like respectfully, it's just not a memorable name. What was it? Frozone? What was it, y'all? What was Austin Holloman's friend's name that we making this video about? God damn it. Well, Floyd. Thank you guys. Yep, Floyd. Thank you. Appreciate it. So this dude Floyd, right? This dude Floyd. Now, what most likely went down is he joined some group called Telegram. Excuse me. Let me rewind. Floyd joined a group on Telegram, and the group he probably joined, there's probably a whole bunch of like young women on this group chat. And the issue why I've never joined a group chat and why I don't tell you guys to join these type of group chats is because that's not a good way to meet women. A lot of women that give you their Telegram phone number, a lot of times they're selling. If they give you the WhatsApp number, a lot of times they're legitimate women and they're looking to date, maybe certain things of that nature, right? But if you get a woman's Telegram, that means she's a little bit secretive. I'm just gonna keep it a being. This is when you travel for as long as me, this is knowledge that you gain over time. There's no reason that a woman should have a Telegram given that she has a WhatsApp already. Okay? Telegram is known to be for sneaky people doing whether it's illegal activities or whatever. A lot of people like Telegram because I believe it's super encrypted or something like that. You know? Um, so what's going on is you got a lot of these dudes joining these group chats, and a lot of these guys are international. Hence why Austin Holloman said that there's 4 dudes from all around, or 4 people all around that are involved that's international. And they've probably been texting a whole bunch of ladies that were not 18 plus, probably texting a lot of young women on that group chat on Telegram. And, you know, this is how you run into these problems. So y'all got to be careful. Do not get on Telegram. And a lot of you guys are going to find there's going to be some beautiful women. Check y'all screen right now, man. There's going to be some beautiful women in these foreign countries talking about, hey, daddy, hey, papi chulo, hey, oh my gosh, hello, hello, you want some culo? You want what you want? And they're going to sound so nice with their feminine voice, with their nice little tight bodies. And you're going to say, shoot, yeah, sure, I don't mind. Message me on Telegram, papi. Oh, okay, sure. What's your Telegram number? Boom. She give you her Telegram number. She gonna send you a whole bunch of list of prices, and you gonna say, okay, well, damn, that was easy. She came over that night. You hit for like $20. And YouTube, we talking about you hit the baseball, okay? We talking about playing. This is a fun little sport that we just talking about. You play baseball with the woman, okay? YouTube. So YouTube, don't take down my video. We talking about baseball. You just, oh, batter up, home run. Oh, shoot. That's what we talking about, YouTube, when we say hit, okay? So yeah, you go ahead, you get the shorty number on Telegram. You go ahead and hit baseball, right? You hit. She comes to your hotel. You guys play baseball. You know what I'm saying? Um, After that, you go ahead and you think to yourself, man, that was easy. Shoot, hey, you got anybody else? You tell the woman like, or she might even message you. I've heard stories where the women on Telegram don't message you and say, hey, do you have any other friends that might be interested in maybe having a girl or something like that, or a woman? Then you go ahead and say, oh yeah, I got homies that are in Brazil. I got homies that are in Colombia. I got homies that are in Kenya or South Africa. Cool, yeah, invite me to the group. Invite me to the group. They invite you to a group. Now you have a whole list of women, and they're just, I've seen these group chats, y'all. Shout out to the people that have put me inside of the groups just so I can see and investigate. But inside these group chats, a lot of stuff's going down. This is where you hear about like all these ladies that are so-called trafficked, right? They really be ending up on these Telegram group chats. This is just the truth. And they be getting sold out. You know what I'm saying? So the dude, he spends like, okay, $40, which is a lot in these foreign countries. That covers her transportation. That covers all that stuff. So now you're in this new group chat with all of your homies and stuff. And they're sending women constantly in this group chat and saying their price. $20, $40, $30, $35, $45, $50, $60. It really ain't gonna hit past 60 if we're gonna keep it a bean, because that's just, it's a foreign country. Really, you shouldn't even be. Yeah, I'm so not even on this shit, but I just know about it. But you really shouldn't even. But people do what they want to do, and I'm not mad if you have a legal arrangement with a woman, and you pay her just to hang out. I'm not saying that you guys get into anything physical. I'm just saying you pay the woman. I don't care about that. The issue is when it comes to dealing with ladies that are not of age. So now you and your homies in this group chat, y'all messaging these ladies privately, right? You're hitting them up and stuff. Now they trick the guy that basically owns them, which is sad to say, but the dude that basically owns them. And these foreign countries, it's not like a trick, like American trick, you know what I'm saying, where it's a little bit more lax. In these foreign countries, no, they're trafficked, you know what I'm saying? So and not all the ladies are trafficking stuff. Some of them purposely want to be there, even if they are young. A lot of there's food scarcity in some of these foreign countries. They need money and stuff. It's sad, but it's the reality. Not all these ladies that are in these group chats are trafficked. Anyways. So, and doesn't mean you still should be even trying to message them, even though they're not trafficked. I'm just giving y'all the real rundown of what's going on. So now all your homies inside this group chat hitting up these ladies and stuff. Y'all DM them, messaging them personally. Oh, I'll give you a discount if you just let me come over, and you don't tell the group chat, because the group chat people, they be wanting a fee, because they're posting these ladies pictures because they're trying to get a fee. Like they're trying to make you pay like, okay, $40, $10 goes to me, the person that put your picture up, and the other 30 goes to the woman that's actually participating in the act, right? So now you thinking to yourself, right, guys, really think about how nice this is, really. And I know a lot of y'all thinking, well, what do you mean nice? Just hear me out, hear me out. You get access to women that look like this for 1/10 of the price that you would pay in America. Uh-oh. I was supposed to show y'all that. My bad, my bad. I gotta show y'all real quick. This is a video that I'm putting out. It's already on Patreon, but it's coming out on the YouTube channel next week. All right. Patreon, go to the Patreon, check out exclusive content, patreon.com/traveltriberaw. But okay, back to how it goes on the Telegram, right? Which I feel like Austin Holloman's ex-friend is in right now, the situation he's in. Now, think about how nice this is. You got women from all around the world that you get to talk to. They feminine, they soft-spoken, and they talk about, as long as you give me $20 each time we hang out, we can have the time of our lives. And you thinking to yourself like, bruh, this is the best thing ever, especially when she's past the age of 18. unfortunately, Floyd and the band of misfits that was associated, they all, was dealing with ladies allegedly that was underage, right? But the truth is, if you get one of these group chats is 18 plus, blah, blah, blah. But so it comes a point, right? For a lot of dudes, this is how a lot of dudes get caught up. Dudes that aren't even into young women. This is how a lot of dudes get caught up. You talking to these ladies so much and you keep getting new women. Like every night it's a new chick, right? Every single night you're getting a new woman after a new woman after a new. So it's new after new after new after new after new. And you thinking to yourself, God damn, this is heaven. Like, I was in America, I was a loser. Now I've traveled to a foreign country and these women giving me massages, they smack all types of stuff for $20. Damn. She don't annoy you and try to fight or nothing like that. For the most part, a lot of them are feminine. So you thinking to yourself, and then sometimes the dudes even give tips and maybe $5, and to her that's a lot. So she like, oh, thank you so much, papi chulo. Oh my goodness, you just so machismo, you're just so great. Oh my goodness, bueno, bueno. And you're thinking to yourself, oh my God, like I can really do this for the rest of my life. So now you think to yourself, okay, let me go ahead and, just explore more women. But now here comes the odd part, right? Now, not all these women have been age checked. Age, okay? And you thinking to yourself, it gets to a point where you just smashing whatever. You like, damn. How old did this chick say she was again? How old did this chick say she was? Oh shit. How old? Damn. I didn't even check. She did seem kind of young now that I think about it. And then you get yourself in a world of trouble. Y'all see how it happens? Because you've been dealing with so many chicks just back to back to back. Some chicks they young, but they have an adult body already. It looks like an adult, and you like, oh shoot, and then after the fact you like, damn, uh, you know, and this is how a lot of these dudes get in trouble. you know. Travel with Will 40 says the travel space is over. It's not over, brother. This is 1 out of 1,000 cases. If y'all think the travel space is over, y'all don't need to be doing travel content or y'all don't need to be speaking up on things y'all don't know. Because the travel space is not over. Now, I'm gonna be honest, the Password Bro title completely ruined. It's in the trash, most definitely. But black men like myself traveling the world, that's not done. What the hell? Respectable black men traveling around the world where you sometimes associate yourself with women or you do a podcast where you have women on it, that's not done. That's not done. Shout out to my podcast. Check that out on patreon.com/traveltriberaw. But yeah, that's not done. It's not. Okay. So let's not say that. You know what I'm saying? For Jay Rello and Austin Holloman friend, yeah, it's looking like they might be in the rooter. You know what I'm saying? But for us black men that's traveling, being respectful of cultures, traditions, and practices, we good. You know what I'm saying? He says nice and tight. Uh oh yeah. Oh, I see we got some comments when I was talking about the Telegram. Okay. They said Telegram is a trap. Most definitely. Yeah, it's definitely a trap. Um, they turned him out. Telegram, child SA madness. He went looking for that ish. Yeah. He probably went looking for it, right? But I'm just saying how most dudes get into the situation, right? Not every dude knows that they're dealing with a young woman, right? Sometimes it just be like that because the woman, she might not tell you her age or something like that, right? So that's how some dudes get into these problems. But let's continue listening to Austin. Hit the super chat if y'all want me to continue, y'all. Hit the super chat if y'all want me to continue. I hope they lock up Dusty J. Rello. Now, how you know he's Dusty, man? God damn it, we already know he going through enough problems. How you know he Dusty too? Come on, god damn it. Yeah, be on these people, man. All right, let's continue.
What that means.
Hit the super chat, y'all.
Really see what this is gonna come to. I'm curious, like who else? Because they were saying, from what I heard, that there were other YouTubers. So.
Oh damn! So the other dudes were other YouTubers. Man, that's not good at all. That is not good at all, gang. Woo! Yeah, that's not good. So you tell me. So let's get this straight. So a lot of y'all dudes that's been repping passport bros, y'all really been out here dealing with young women that ain't been past the age of 18. I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed, y'all. God damn, my eyes is burning like hell. Sheesh. Y'all hit the super chat or we gonna close out, man. Hit the super chat or we gonna close out. My eyes burning. I barely had any food today. I only had my Chick-fil-A meal. And I'm hungry. I want to eat. Even right here in this right here, they put mostly ice in my drink. So I ain't even really full up for my drink. So hit the super chat. We're gonna continue, y'all. But let's keep listening to Austin Holloman's audio of him expressing what's going on with his band of misfit friends. Oh man, shout out to Austin, man. I know Austin's not a bad dude, man, but golly, there was some red flags, Austin. There definitely was some red flags with your buddies, man. Golly.
Somebody says social loner. Hey, this is why I disassociated myself when I was in Cambodia in 2023 from that passport bro stuff. Like, because wherever they tried to do the
Check out the video on my channel where Austin Holloman disassociated with the Passport Bros. Me, Austin Holloman, and Mark, we all sat in a room and we talked about the situation of the Passport Bros stigma. This was like 2 years ago, y'all. Check that video out.
CNN Brazil thing on me, I remember reading an article that they made about me. And they had other people's names and things that they were doing that I didn't even know.
Hey man, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't know how much he just donated in Ugandan shillings, but I definitely appreciate it. It sounded like a lot, but I know when I was in Uganda, I was a multi-millionaire, man. If y'all don't know who this is, man, this is the O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. He gonna go down in history with some of the best content, man. Make sure y'all check out his channel. But yeah, when I was over there in Uganda, I was a millionaire, boy. Woo wee! I'm talking about. Man, I was feeling good. This 50,000 look good, don't it, y'all? Woo-hoo! But man, yeah, I appreciate that, O'Shea, most definitely. God damn. He said, damn, what did Austin do? I thought he left Passport Bros a while ago. Yeah, he did leave Passport Bros. He has a video on my channel where he talks to me about how he left the Passport Bros. But unfortunately, the title is still with him. And for a lot of people, he's still considered the Passport Pro general. So yeah, Austin Holloman, he's gonna always have the fire when it comes to people that associate with Passport Bros and do things wrong. Now, I will say the saddest part about Austin Holloman's entire situation is that Austin Holloman is, and black men that's traveling the world are the least bit of problem. But just like non-accountable people do, they always associate uh, black people with they always associate black people with a major issue because they're not accountable to the real issues that their countries or societies face. All these countries right now talking about, you see, like he just mentioned, an Uber driver from Brazil was talking about, oh, this dude and these black guys traveling the world. They're so. What about all the white men that come to your country that's been coming for years before us black people came to your country and have been doing the worst things to your women? What do you mean? See, they forget how to speak that 1% of English they know how to speak when you start telling them to check these white dudes that come into their country. They completely forget immediately. Oh, wait, what white guy? What you mean? Wait, white people come to our country? What do you mean? White guys come to our country and do what do you? White people come to our country and do what with our women? What? No. You're lying. You're lying. Not my daddy, white man. Not my daddy. That's how these black in these foreign countries, man. That's how these Africans be. That's how these Indians be, Asians, whatever it is. They always gonna want to report the black person because they look at black people as an easy target. It's a cowardly act that people like to do. They always want to shift the blame to somebody else that they feel like will be an easier target, instead of actually talking about the major issue in their country, which is a lot of other races coming to their country, literally trafficking their women. Black men, I want you guys all to know here on this live stream right now, us black men do the least, especially black Americans, foundational black Americans. We do the least amount of trafficking on earth. I just want to let that be known. That is for every single type of trafficking, by the way. You guys can look up the statistics and the numbers as well. Okay. So a lot of these people, they think, oh, black people easy target. Let's just talk about this one black person doing something bad. He did do something bad. But when you compare his situation to what these white dudes is doing in foreign countries, you might almost think that this black dude, Freddie or Frozone or whatever this guy's name is, what's this dude's name again? Floyd. You might think that he's a saint. The way that these white dudes come to these foreign countries and do certain things. I watched a documentary on it's either Gambia or Zambia, and it was called Young Women Paradise. And this is where they showed all these white guys on this beach, fat with their orange stomachs because they've been suntanning in that African sun. You know how they get. And they was out here taking over the women and buying the women from the moms and stuff buying the little girls from the moms and shit. And the moms so desperate, they was even selling their sons. It was a whole documentary on it. They was doing this in the thousands, by the way. I watched another documentary too, where and I did my research on this too, where they had a certain country in Africa. It was one city that said we're not going to give our children up for adoption anymore because every time we do, they end up gutted at the end of the river, which means they opened up their stomach and removed all their goddamn organs and stuff like that. And so when a lot of you guys see these Caucasians having our babies, our African babies, yes, I still said ours because at the end of the day, even though we got this division, African diaspora, Foundation of Black Americans, at the end of the day, these are still our melanated babies. They got our babies at the end of a river gutted. You see the sick shit that they do? But these fools, who do they want to target? They want to target black Americans because it's an easy way to target. It's an easy way to feel like your life is meaningful, feel like your life has purpose. You know these black Americans only doing less than 1% of the crime, but you won't target the black man because the black man is the easy target. It's only until black people unify that they say, oh shit, we can't just attack this black man because he has a whole army behind him. Okay? Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. He came in with the goddamn super chat, man. Shout out, shout out. I see these comments coming in. Brazil wants the Paso Bros out. Brazil is okay with white people and high black. What did I say? And the sad thing too is when you realize that a lot of these people are your own. They're your own. See, right now, somebody can tell me right now that, Brazilian men, because Brazilian men are known for doing shit too, by the way. They can tell me, oh, black Brazilian men, they're the issue inside their country, inside of Brazil and stuff. You know what I would say immediately to that? Who really run in Brazil? Is it the melanated Brazilians? Same as when I go to all these Latin American countries. Who really run in that country? Is it the Afro-Colombians? Who run in these countries? So any issue that you guys always be saying, oh, it's the black man in these countries and stuff like that, it's never the black man in the country. The black man holds the least amount of power globally. The hell is you talking about? The hell? The black man holds the least amount of power on earth. But they want to go ahead and accuse black men of traveling in foreign countries. Oh, they out here doing this, they out here doing that. Oh my goodness. We do less than 1% of all crime globally, y'all. Go ahead and do your goddamn research. That's the issue with people. They don't do no goddamn research. They don't do no damn research. They don't do no damn research. They just be in their emotions. They want to feel like their life has meaning. So they target the black man. Oh, the black man, he doing this, he doing that. Really? So hold on real quick. Even when we talk about Venezuela, like who you think buying the drugs? Do black men say I would like to buy do black people say that? Who you think? Yeah, I mean, guys, this shit is so multi-layered, man. All I'm here to say is black people do the least amount of crimes. I don't even care what white people be doing. Shit, do what you got to do. I don't give a shit. This y'all world, anyways. Ruin it and throw and make it throw into trap. We probably need a real reset. I don't care what y'all niggas do. But at the end of the day, what y'all wiggers do. But at the end of the day, the main thing to note is stop pushing y'all accountability to us, black men around the world, talking about, oh, they out here doing illegal things in our country. Stop that shit. Stop. We not doing as much illegal shit as y'all dudes be doing. Oh my goodness. These dudes be doing it all. Shout out to you, got some problems. Hit the super chat, y'all. Hit the super chat if we gonna keep going. We still gotta react to some more of Austin Holloman's video. Look what this goofy says. Those white people respect our culture and they assimilate. Assimilate. Oh, I was like, what? Okay. So this is the thing, right? Not all white people really respect your country. I'm just gonna keep it a beam. A lot of white people that go to these foreign countries is for a tax write-off. That's why they're so generous with y'all. They really don't care about y'all at all, by the way. They have group chats talking about y'all, calling y'all monkeys, depending on what country you are. And you have a lot of them that are also just there to smash on your women. So let's keep that in mind. Stop getting it mixed up because somebody smiles in your face. Just because they got a nicer smile than the next man, because the other man want to keep it pee with you and want to let you know that, nah, life ain't all smiles. But one person come in your face, start smiling, you say, oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. You invited to the cookout. You're goofy. You're goofy. If you think a lot of these white people come into your country with good intentions, you foolish. There is great white people to go into these foreign countries really helping out. But there is a lot of them that are also doing some crazy stuff. I had a white man literally tell me verbatim when I was inside the country, Kenya, and I was in the city of Mombasa, which is their beach area on the coast. The dude literally told me, actually, matter of fact, I can't even tell y'all this because I put this on Patreon. This is a Patreon video. Go to Patreon, check out the Patreon. Patreon link in the description. Patreon link in the description. Shout out all my Patreon supporters, but you get what you pay for. I'm not giving this up for free. If y'all knew how this dude was getting women, oh man. But he had a method that, oh my God. Yeah, that's on the Patreon. Patreon.com/traveltriberaw. Oh yeah. That's staying on the Patreon. Anyways, uh Yvonne Akin says, y'all extracting shillings from Uganda too now. Loverboy says, has Floyd been charged with anything? They expect us to believe a broke, dusty, no game having man is out here making power plays. Come on now. Who's the broke, dusty guy? Please explain. So sad Floyd, so sad to Floyd, so sad to Floyd be like that. Guys, please work on your English. Warrior King says, O'Shea, Austin didn't do anything wrong. His old associates, I think. Okay, you trying to explain this, blah blah blah. All right. Chase says, "You crazy criminal organization." I don't think he's talking to me. I think he's talking to somebody in the chat. I have many. Oh shoot, we can't put that up on here. I have many people affiliated that like to deal with young women in my city that travel globally, and they prey on poor kids out there in Asia and Latin America like crazy. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something that's really wild. Y'all don't know what's going on inside of Asia. Asia got if y'all man, it's bad in these countries, guys. It's it's bad, man. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, it's bad. All right. There's some sick shit going on in these foreign countries, man. Uh, all right, hit the super chat, y'all. We gotta listen to Austin video, man. Hit the super chat because y'all got a lot of messages, long paragraph messages, and we gotta still react to Austin's video. So let's react right now, y'all. Hold on. Let's react. Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. Hold on. Here we go. And boom.
Because that was a late one. I saw that. I was like, yeah, it's time for me to just my channel. My name is Austin Holloman anyway. So yeah.
Hit the super chat, or we just gonna call it quits for tonight, y'all. Hit the super chat. We're gonna keep going.
You're the reason Rillo messed up Kenya. You're responsible for Floyd traveling. I mean, I can't control who watches the YouTube videos, man. I mean, that's not.
You know what's so crazy to me is how they saying that like this Jay Rello dude messed up Kenya. Like, bro, if one dude messed up the country for us black men, then that's a country that we don't need to be going to. Like, what the hell? There's plenty of African countries that have beautiful women, that have great brothers that are there, that are cool people, that aren't trying to spike your drink and rob you. You got um, a good infrastructure, affordability, all the stuff that us traveling black men be looking for. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it a bean. Kenyan people, for the majority, they don't give a shit about the Jay Rello situation. They know that's only one black American person. They not stupid. They don't just believe anything. Oh my God, like it's over for black America. Nah, man. They're not dumb. They got bigger fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? For the online ladies that be online on TikTok all day, yeah, that's going to be a big subject for them. But for the majority, hell no, this ain't nothing. You know, it ain't nothing. What? Kenya is a great country to go to. You know what I'm saying? A lot of good inside of Kenya. Um, but yeah, this one case, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too. The government knows the truth. The government know how many white dudes go into these countries doing crazy shit. Okay, y'all best believe that. Y'all best believe that. Black men, we the least of their problem. Let me let y'all know that. We the least of their worries. We the least of their worries. We the least of their worries. I had to say it 3 times so y'all can really understand. We do the least amount of crimes globally. Never forget that. Anytime you hear a story, oh my God, it's the end of the world for black men inside this country, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. We just got bad publicity because we're not organized. See, if we was organized, good publicity, we could easily put up a campaign to show all the good we've done these foreign countries, and that would easily X out situations like Jay Rello or this dude named Floyd. Easily. But the issue with black Americans and black men from around the world, we're not organized. Well, let me not say we, let me say you guys, because I'm an organized man. But especially when it comes to business. But as it pertains to a lot of other brothers, maybe not you guys here watching the video, but a lot of other brothers, yeah, no organization. Even when you go to a country and your goal is just to be with the ladies, you need to still be organized. Okay? I tell you guys all the time when I travel, I use a security camera. I have a security camera in my home, overseas, even now when I'm not there. I have cameras in various places. And I'm not saying various places, I should have said various properties, because I keep a camera in the living room in every country I go to. And why do I do that? That's because when I have a guest, when I have a cleaner, when I have somebody that's maybe trying to fix the plumbing or do something, I like to have everything recorded. That's one thing that you can do to be an organized man traveling around the world. Very cheap and easy to get the cameras. I got so many of them that even right here go one of them. Okay? Y'all got to keep these goddamn cameras on you. You know, this is a part of being organized. You also got to vet out the woman before she comes to your home. Okay? There's other things that go into this, y'all. Y'all need to go ahead and sign up for my Financial Freedom Masterclass. I give you guys all the information on the Financial Freedom Masterclass, y'all. Y'all need to check that out. It's a lot of good information there. No kids app. No kids app. Y'all better check it out. Good info. But let's get back to Austin Holloman's video, though, y'all. Let's get back to Austin Holloman's video real quick. If we don't get no super chats, I guess y'all telling me to call it quits. Shout out to O'Shea, though, because he gave a super chat, which made us keep going. Let's go ahead and get me back on screen. Let's go ahead and keep listening to the audio of Austin Holloman talking about his ex-friend, Floyd.
Strong enough case. Like, oh, he posted a video talking about how cheap his rent was in Kenya. That's why it really, I mean.
Young Villain says, what app or cameras do you use? I use the what's these goddamn cameras called? Uh oh shit. Just look up travel. Just look up portable mini cam. That's all you guys gotta look up. Portable mini cam. I can't remember the name right now, but I got so many of them. But the name has slipped me. Just look up for the top brand. Okay, it's very easy to find them. Every country has a white Epstein list, Epstein situation. Yeah, Rain says every country has a white Epstein list. Most definitely. Because these white folks be out here doing the craziest stuff. Us black people, we do the least amount of crimes globally, but they find it easy to attack the black man. So they continuously, try to say that, oh, we're the ones doing the stuff, knowing that they do the craziest crimes. I ain't gonna lie. Which one would y'all rather have? Would y'all and let me know which race does this the most? Would y'all rather have somebody selling illegal drugs in your city, or would y'all rather have your son, your little baby son that you've been raising, from birth, go to school and be shot up? Which one would y'all rather have, and who does it the most? Which race does which the most, and which race would you rather have, knowing those statistics? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
On Kenya Airways, I can't stop them from allowing. That's not my problem. And they said, why would Floyd have teddy bears in his possession? Yeah, that was crazy. I thought that was crazy. We would have never thought. Let's see. We'll do this for about 30 minutes. All right. What's up, man? What's going on? How you doing? I'm kind of in a state of shock. I know it's crazy. Very crazy, actually. Yeah. But hey, if this is true, it's a good day because it is a safer place. Because I don't want that shit be going on. Hell no. Yeah, I never really liked Floyd in the first place. I did watch some of his content, just to keep up with the travel space. But he always gave me some tendencies as far as like his opinions as far as how it comes to traveling and how he deals with women. It just always kind of came a little bit off. It's not like aligned, with most other people, compare themselves when it comes to what we do. Now, I don't like to associate, with the ideologies and also like the movements and the labels as far as being a travel bro or a I just like to experience new places and everything like that. But as far as like just the allegations off the little news clipping, like it's very hard to frame that in a position or a way that he's being framed for this. Like it's almost impossible, like for him to like be set up because the way that they went into the apartment, he didn't even give off like like he's an auditor, like he's dealing with law enforcement. He didn't resist.
Yeah, man, it's not looking good for this Floyd fella. I'm gonna let y'all call into the show real quick. If we don't got no more super chats, I guess we're just gonna close out. Shout out to everybody that's been here. Shout out to everybody that did donate to the pot and gave in a super chat, most definitely, and the people that have donated on Cash App, $ Travel Triberaw on Cash App. Shout out. Let me go ahead and give you guys the link so you guys can call in. Blam. Boom. Here go the link, y'all. Knock yourself out. Go ahead and call, y'all. Go ahead and call in. Call in using this link. Call in using this link right here. Call in, y'all. Let's hear your thoughts about Austin Hollerman. Let's hear your thoughts about Floyd. Y'all know I don't really got no issue with Austin. We done some videos together. Seemed like a cool dude. I hope if he really getting married that he understands how the dowry / bride price / lobola works, because I don't want him to get finessed. This Floyd guy, for me personally, it just seems like, if they really have all the proof that they saying, they did their raids, they went through his device, there's proof that he's been doing this and that. A lot of you guys told me a lot of stuff. That's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. If he's done some bad shit, then yeah, he needs to have consequences for it. I will say this as it pertains to Jay Rello and a lot of other brothers that have a bad reputation when it comes to international travel. Um, they also need to be disciplined in the correct fashion. But I want to also say this real quick. A lot of black men do get framed for things, and I'm not saying this brother got framed for being with women that are not of age, but I do want to say that a lot of black men do get framed. So let us not quickly jump to conclusion until he actually goes to court and we can get that finalized statement from him and from his lawyers and et cetera, and really understand what's really happening here. Okay, y'all. Um, I also want to say, as it pertains to the black man or just the melanated being. Um, if you do not do the shadow work, if you don't do mental assessment on yourself, if you don't get therapy, if you don't speak with brothers like myself who are, somebody that can be considered as, a decent role model, somebody that can be considered as, a support, and but also who's going to keep it raw and real with you and let you understand what's really going on with maybe your mentality. If you don't speak with people, if you don't do the self work on yourself to fix yourself, you're gonna run into a world of issues. Okay. Um, we have Yvonne Keen Thief say it ain't white people, it's Juice doing the kid fiddle shit. Juice. It's Juice doing. I think he's trying to say the J word, y'all. Um, the J word are what color? You feel me? Like, what do you? It's still white people. You know what I'm saying? It's white people do the main shit. That's just what it comes down to, y'all. Um, at the end of the day, though, I do wanna leave off on this. If nobody gonna super chat in, then we'll just close out. But I do want to tell y'all this real quick. This is very important. Um, See, I always talk about self work. I talk about doing shadow work. I talk about getting therapy. I talk about speaking with brothers like myself who has traveled around the world, who have a better understanding, more enlightenment on how and what it means to be a black man traveling around the world, especially me being a solo traveler. I have a lot of experience in business, a lot of experience in socializing with people around the world. It's very important to keep in mind this though. We black people are being under attack. We're living in a sick society right now where no black man should be in jail. And this even goes for Floyd, because we're about to get real deep here. Whatever mental disorder Floyd is going through should definitely have been taken up with the Black foundational Black American congregation. And we, in a healthy society, will be able to discipline him correct so that he doesn't make these foolish decisions again. Floyd does not belong to the Brazilian government. He doesn't belong to the white American government. If he's a foundational Black American, he belongs to foundational Black Americans. And it's for us to do something responsibly to discipline him and set him straight. We're living in a world where a lot of Black people have never gotten any type of therapy for slavery. What did our great grandparents do after slavery? They went right back to work. And when you think of any relationship, if you're, dating a woman or she's dating you, what's the first thing you do if you leave a relationship and get into another one? You self assess, you do the shadow work, and you get therapy and mental help so that you can do better in your next relationship. But what did our great grandparents do? They decided to have kids instead of getting the mental work done. Then after that, their children had children without doing any therapy or any self work. So you've taken people that have been extremely traumatized, experimented on, and have had all of the most deranged psychotic things happen to them in life to any human. And right after slavery, they just went back to things like it was normal. It's no surprise to me that right now, in this day and age, even though we're moving into 2026, happy holidays, by the way, for everyone, but it's no surprise to me that a lot of Black people are dealing with mental issues. It's no surprise to me that Black people aren't able to get their shit together. The answer is very simple. Without therapy, without shadow work, you'll never be able to call yourself a legacy building man. You'll never be able to respect yourself as a man. You'll never be able to get things done because you didn't have the right means to get these things done. And I want to really stay on topic here. But the truth is that no black person should be going to jail. And I see you guys trying to come inside of the video. We're going to let you guys call in. Hit the super chat if you guys want this video live stream to keep continuing. But I do need to get this off my chest and say the truth. Anything that a black person does right now is a byproduct of slavery, especially for foundational black Americans. To go to a foreign country and to do the disgusting thing that this guy Floyd has done is nothing less than a mental disorder. And I wonder to myself, why do black men have these mental disorders? Why do we have certain disorders in our community where we pow each other? Why do we have issues in a community where the women, without having any money, without having any guidance, having a horrible life themselves, say, you know what, I'm going to bring a child into this life? Why do they do things like this? The answer is very simple. No shadow work, no mental help, and no speaking to somebody that's experienced life and understands how the world really works. We are in a system that is meant to make us fail. Okay, y'all? So there is a lot of mental disorders going on in the black community, but I don't think jail is the option. I will always say that for every foundational black person specifically, the only option is therapy. And I'm not talking therapy where the person just gets off and, oh, hey, buddy, it's going to be okay. No, I'm talking about tough therapy. We can go into details later, but they have certain therapies that might seem dangerous, but actually work. But a lot of times they're considered to be very brutal because it puts that person in a state of shock. You're basically shocking them into understanding how serious the crime they've committed is. And I don't just believe in that therapy, but I also believe in healthy therapy as well. But I also believe that there needs to be a certain type of therapy that black men need and black women need that can get us back on track. Okay. I do see we have some people disagreeing with the things that I'm saying about black people getting mental help and that black people don't need to go to jail as the first option. This must be some of the white crowd that are upset because I mentioned that you guys do most of the crimes. I expected this. No surprise that you would be in your feelings. Yeah, I see I'm having a lot of bots on the channel too. I know Austin Holland is going through a similar issue. They try to suppress strong black voices. This is no surprise. But let's go ahead and read some of these foolish comments real quick. And I do see we have people that are trying to come into the video. Let me go ahead and drop that link again because I think I missed some of you guys. You drop that link right there. Boom. It's inside of the chat if you guys want to call in. I do prefer to answer people. I can respect you more if you do show your hatred towards me on video. Okay. So call in and say what you have to say so we can have a man-to-man discussion like real men operate. All right. Let me see. Leanne, my bad, y'all. My eyes are so dry. Lion, I know I'm looking crazy on the camera, y'all. Excuse me. Lion Daniel says it ain't always slavery fault that Floyd was a pedo. What the F? Yeah, see, and you know, at some point in my life, I would have probably said the same thing you said, right? But that's when I was mentally unaware. See, the true fact of the matter is this. Everything that black people do now is a byproduct of slavery. If you're a foundational black American, any issue that you have on earth, whether it's a broken home, whether it's the fact that you're broke, whether you're a person inside of my comment section speaking on things you don't know because you're uneducated, all this is the byproduct of slavery. You didn't get the proper guidance to be a man and speak to me face to face. Floyd might have not had the proper guidance to understand that, you know, what it means to be a man. We do know a lot of black men have no fathers. We do know that a lot of black men have no grounding. They have no legacy for sure, but they also have no masculinity, right? So a byproduct of the broken black home, which is a byproduct of slavery, is you get an example like Floyd, where Floyd is into allegedly younger women, and he's exercising that, and this is ruining his life. But the truth is that that's still a byproduct of slavery, right? It's a domino effect. One cause causes the next, causes the next, causes the next. That's how dominoes work. Okay. So that's how that goes. Rain says it's trauma. Yes, most definitely it's trauma. And it gets passed down too. Because see, at some point, Floyd might get out of jail and say, okay, I think I'm back to normal. But he won't get therapy because his mother, his great grandmother, his great great grandmother, none of them got therapy. So he says, let me just go out and just have a kid. And now that kid is messed up mentally as well. See, we have a domino effect of trauma in the black community that's not being accounted for. So a lot of people immediately jump and say, oh, the black man or the black woman is mentally deranged. These are psychotic people that just like to kill and do evil things. But the truth is, while it is evil, at the same time, it's a byproduct of a byproduct of a byproduct of something greater, which is slavery. If you don't get therapy before you go into a new venture, knowing that that last venture was traumatic, then that means your new venture is also going to be traumatic and chaotic. This is just a fact. And for a lot of people that are uneducated, this might be hard to accept, but it is the brutal truth. Over here on this channel, we keep it raw and real always. So that is why I'm saying the fact of the matter. Doesn't mean what Floyd did is not wrong. It just means that this is definitely a byproduct of slavery, and jail doesn't fix this. Jail doesn't fix this. If we all go to jail, let me tell you guys something. If we all, as black people, just go to jail for the foolish things that black people do, when do black people ever get taught what they did is wrong? When does the therapy happen? Yeah, you put them in jail, you punish them for doing wrong, but when does the therapy happen? Because these people in jail will eventually have kids. The people that get away with crimes will eventually have kids. When does the therapy happen? And I'm here to tell you today that without the black man and black woman getting therapy, speaking to people that they need to speak with so that they don't do these foolish things, the cycle will continue. Similar to a domino effect. Very simple, very simple. Might be hard to explain, might be hard to understand, excuse me, to some, but it's a very simple understanding. So hit the super chat, y'all. Hit the super chat. Hit the super chat. Boom, there goes the link. I want to invite y'all in, so go ahead and hit the super chat, y'all. Hit the super chat. I want to invite you guys in. Hit the super chat. Let me see something. We don't have nobody in yet. We did have 2 people call in, but I was speaking, so I wasn't able to pop them in. But if you guys are still here, go ahead and hit the super chat, and I will definitely be happy to host you. Go ahead and hit the super chat, y'all. Hit the super chat or hit the link so that you guys can call in. All right. We just reacted to Austin Hollerman speaking on his ex-friend Floyd. And I want to say here too, what Floyd did is sick, man, if this is what he really did. But we also have to acknowledge that black people as a collective are sick. The fact that a lot of black people wouldn't even think that therapy is something that's needed, even though your great grandfather didn't go to therapy, your father didn't go to therapy, and there's so much trauma in the black community. Nobody gets therapy, yet they have kids. That's not healthy. Son Goku says, why did you upload a video with my name visible in it? I was harassed by one of your viewers. You do realize I can strike it, right? Why did you upload a video with my name visible in it? Listen, fool, I don't care what you do on this damn platform. This shit, bro, this shit ain't real. This isn't real life. Do what you gotta do, nigga. Like, what the hell wrong with you? You telling me and shit in my damn comments, you damn puss. What the hell wrong with you, man? This is a part of the mental disorder I'm talking about black people have. You put me in one of your videos and you did me wrong. Shut up. Shout out to Oh, shout out to Willow. Shout out to brother Willow. He says, "What's good, bro? Just tapped in." And Son Goku, why don't you call in? Hit the link. Be a man and call in. Wait, don't leave. Don't leave. I see you in the comments still. Don't leave. Hit the link and call in. He says, see what happens when you play with me. Spook. Interesting. Okay, buddy. He said, what? P Willow says, what's good, bro? Just tapped in. Oh man, I'm just handling a few of these fools. He says, for why should I call in? Because we need to understand and diagnose your mental disorder. Why are you addressing me in my comments instead of talking to me man to man? I don't even know you. I don't even know you. I don't associate with you goofies like that because I don't want to be in the same situation Austin Hollerman's in. Austin Hollerman in a situation, he just associated himself with one of you goofy, broad males. And now people out here talking about, oh, he the reason that, you know, he the reason that people in Brazil out here doing all this type of shit. I don't want to be associated with you fools. I don't even know who you are. I use plenty of people's clips and videos, rarely in my videos. What the hell is you talking about? Look at these goofy fools. What a goofy, foolish, demonic entity. We talking about some serious shit about how black people need mental help, and you out here bring your little sassy butt inside of my goddamn video talking about, oh, use my video or use a clip. Shut your stupid, grimy, slut self up. You a slut. Shut up. What the hell is you talking about? We talking about serious black issues, and you're a black man. You come into my chat talking the most goofy, foolish shit. What are you talking about? You goofy broad. You're worse than a damn female. And this is why I'm telling you, brothers, when you guys go to these foreign countries, you need to do mental health. You guys don't need to end up like these foolish broad males. Look at this dude still in my comments talking foolish, saying dumb shit. It's so sad. We talking about mental health and black people needing that black people need to further their legacy and do better in life. And here you come with your broad self, with your open anal cavity, talking about, oh, you use my video. I don't even know you. I most likely didn't even use this dude's video too. This dude's just sassy. Yuck, man. Ugh. These type of dudes, y'all. I'm telling you, boy. Ugh. It can't be me, guys. It can't be me. But go ahead and call in for the ones that aren't cowardly. Call in, y'all. Here go the link. Call in. Wow, this dude is literally, wow, he's fantasizing about me in my comments, y'all. He said, we talked months ago. You posted a whole video. Dude, I don't know you. What the hell? Wow. Y'all some sassy butts, huh? That is crazy. These dudes out here. Wow. Let's add P Willow to the stage. We got a brother in here. Shout out to P Willow. What's good, brother? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I think you might be muted, Willow.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, go ahead and talk real quick.
What about now? Tapped in.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Matter of fact, I think they can hear you, but I don't think I can hear you. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Give me a second.
Tapped in.
All right, for sure. You know what? I see what's going on. I see what's happening. Hold on. Hold on. I can hear you, but hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, real quick. Let me. Okay. Boom. Let me see some. Blam. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Boom. Can I make it just me that? Okay. Boom. Oh, shit. This dude sassy, man. He's still in my comments talking shit. Oh my god. What is wrong with you dudes, man? It's okay to like men, but I'm like, bro, this is to fantasize about me while we talking about serious topics, bro. It's just so sickening, bro. Like, I mean, this dude, I'm like, it's clearly a troll, but I'm like, damn, it's like, bro, we're talking about serious topics. Like, but I guess that's the goal of a troll, right? It's just so, it's not manly to me, but you know, hey, these dudes have been, you know, raised by them single moms will do that to you. So let me see real quick. Let me do this. Let me do this. Hold on, y'all. We got brother Willow here. He wants to speak on the Austin Holloman situation. Let's let's get you. Oh, okay. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I finally fixed it, y'all. Hold on. I know what's going on. Okay. Headphones default. All right, Willow, speak real quick.
Yo, I'm good.
Yeah, you good, brother. My bad. I ain't been on this live stream shit for a minute, man. So go ahead. Yeah. What's going on, brother? How you been?
Hey, man, all is well, man. How you?
Good, brother. Good. It's the only unfortunate part is seeing my brothers in unfortunate situations, like how this guy, what's his name? Frankfurt Framaka. What's his name? Frosty.
You talking about the dude who got arrested?
Floyd. Yeah, Floyd. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I heard something about that. Like, I was busy for like the past couple of several hours, so I really ain't get the gist of it. But from what I'm hearing is that he allegedly got arrested for like doing like some trafficking or something like that. Some
Yeah.
egregious
Yeah.
type of
Yeah.
egregious
Yeah.
type of
Yeah.
activities.
Yeah, with the young women. We could just call them young women on here too. But yeah, he got in trouble for being with the young women apparently. So what's your thoughts on this? I mean, what you think about
Man, okay, so first let me just say this real quick. As far as the as far as like the initial part of them going off, of even going after him, have you ever noticed that he didn't even like try to resist or anything like that? And for them to be able to crack down on him the way that they did, it just amazes me. Like he didn't even try to like fight it off or anything, but for that to even be a smudge on you, even if it's not true, that just goes to show what happens when you really, really don't pay attention and you really just, you off the rails. You know what I'm saying? And let me say this as well. The media controls all this shit. And I'm sure there's guys that's, of the opposite, you know, uh, race that indulges in activities that's just as worse. You know what I'm saying? But you don't really hear about that. Why is it always the black man? Black man this, the black man that. Why is that we always heavily targeted? Our image is so important, man. It's more to us just saying that when you got to really come together and take action because for men us being able to help hold each other accountable is a superpower within itself. At least morally upstanding men with principles, you know what I'm saying? And people and men that have their head on right. But when you got people they mind is just super like they gone, you you can't associate with people like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's really unfortunate, man, because well, what's going on? They saying that that the Passport Bros is like a criminal organization. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, that's what some folks been saying. They talking about the Pastor Bros a criminal organization. I said, man, and they really talking about black men. That's they trying to make that the narrative, like black men traveling is a criminal organization. That's how they trying to make it. Because anytime black men get organized, we always a criminal. So that's really what's happening.
Man, say that again, man. That's some real shit.
And
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 you know
also
what? Like,
somebody in the comments real quick just said that one of the people was six. I don't want to. We don't got to talk too deep into it, but they just said one of the people was six. Um, Is that true? Because you said you seen a video or something.
Are you referring to me?
Yeah. Did you see a video? I think you said you saw like the arrest or something. Like, cause somebody right here
Yeah,
in the
it was an
comments,
arrest.
somebody in the
Yeah, it was an
comments is saying
arrest.
one of the girls was this amount of years. So is that real?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh.
That's
Oh yeah,
crazy.
he's really messed up. But what do you think about what I was saying earlier too? And y'all hit the super chat. Hit the super chat. We talking about Austin Holloman's ex-friend right now, Floyd. But what do you think about what I was saying about how black people, clearly there's crimes that are being committed. Clearly, black people have made a lot of foolish decisions, right? But
Yes.
jail is never the answer because all black people, even myself, maybe my mental disorder is not as serious as somebody like Floyd, but every black person is suffering from some form of mental disorder, given that we are all a byproduct of slavery and our mothers and fathers not getting therapy, our grandmothers and grandfathers not getting therapy, our great grandfathers and great grandmothers not getting therapy. After slavery, black people went straight back to work like nothing happened. Now we
Like
talk
nothing
about when it
happened.
comes to exes, we say when you in a traumatic experience with your ex-girlfriend or your ex-boyfriend, we say that the man or the woman should get therapy before getting into something new, right?
Yes.
So how can it be we have 400 years of trauma and we just supposed to get back to work and act like everything normal without expecting people to be doing certain weird things? I'm just saying. And all of this is a byproduct of being enslaved because even to be into younger women is 110% mostly from the Caucasians, the Caucasoid, because
Yeah.
in ancient Greece, they was known to do a lot of things, not just with animals, but also young little boys and young little girls, because
Hmm.
they had an infatuation of them. Then we see in America, they have places called like, the Getty Museum. You see little boys there all the time from ancient Greece, and they have the statues where the little boys be having nothing on, and it's just like we clearly aren't the ones who created this whole infatuation for the youth. That came from some programming due to the fact that we was taken out of our environment and placed inside of somewhere that we're not supposed to be. That's how I'm looking at it. But what's your thoughts on that? Let me welcome Jose to the stage. And let's
Hey,
let's
hi.
hear from Willow first. Let's hear from Willow first, then we can go to Jose. But I'm just saying that the trauma, I don't believe no black person should go to jail due to the trauma that we have. I believe in serious therapy, and I'm not talking therapy in the slightest where you just talk to a person and they write down, oh, okay, hey, it's gonna be all right. Talk to God, talk to Jesus. I'm talking about some serious therapy because they've done studies on certain therapies that might seem harsh, but are more beneficial than jail. For instance, you popping somebody just because they step on your shoe. You put some VR headset, and this is only one example. You put a VR headset in front of them, you make them rewatch the life leaving the victim. That programs their mind to say, I can't believe I did. Like, bruh, that messes with you to an extent to where it's like, it really can change your trajectory. But I'm not just talking that type of therapy though, right? That's like real harsh, but I'm talking about there's certain therapies that can be done that can change the trajectory of a black man. You know what I'm saying? Putting him in when you're in jail, instead of having such a brick wall, gang, this, we separated. You have times where, okay, we have to sit in a circle as black people and talk about how we gonna unify and how we gonna do better when we get out of here. There's ways to get around this, right? But I'm just saying there's so many different ways we can do therapy. And I'm saying that hasn't been explored. What we did go to is straight to jail, but we didn't explore any type of therapies. I'm not saying what Floyd did isn't wrong. I'm saying he's still evil and demonic. but still the demonic energy and evil from and wickedness from him came from him as a byproduct from slavery. So I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that. What's your thoughts on what I said, and yeah, let me let you give you guys the floor, and then after this we'll let Jose speak. I just wanted to be clarified. So,
Man, listen, what you just said, that was really insightful. And I'm gonna tell you why, because when you look at it from the angle that you are seeing the lens through, and it makes so much sense to me because especially as men, we are the infrastructure. We are the ones that are in charge of this whole world that keeps on spinning. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter on any level. So we have to really be more thoughtful when it comes to coming up with real solutions, not just some shit that's just gonna, you know, keep you in a perpetual state of insanity. You know what I mean? So being able to actually extend a hand to be able to really putting some thought into really getting people together is something that's really benevolent, you know what I mean? But at the same time too, got to be able to be righteously ruthful. You know what I'm saying? So to each his own. But when it comes to that as a collective, I would say that that would work. That definitely would work versus the other way around, in my opinion.
all right, well said, well said. I see we have somebody else just came to the stage. His name is Ryan S. We're gonna get you in here in a second, but let's hear Jose first.
How's it going, man? How's it going? Can you hear me?
How's it going, bro? Yeah, what's up?
Awesome, awesome, man. There's a lot on my chest that I kind of wanna unpack real quick. But first,
Mhm.
let me say this, right? Tribal, you've been an inspiration. I've been following you for a while, so thank you for providing that inspiration. But it's a lot to unpack here. So I work in law enforcement, so there's a few things that's going to happen because of this, and I've so just to put in some perspective, that I have people in some very powerful places that are on top of this stuff. So here's what's going to happen in the next few phases of this, right? And possibly the next few years when it comes to passport bros and when it comes to human trafficking and sex trafficking. So here's what's
Oh,
going to
hold on,
happen.
hold on. Wait. Let's use you know, let's not just say trafficking. I get what you're saying. I
Okay.
just,
Okay. Sorry.
YouTube,
Sorry about that.
so sensitive. No, it's cool. YouTube
Sorry.
so sensitive though. But go ahead, go ahead.
Right. So I don't know whether it'll be which agency specifically, but one of these agencies are going to take notice of this. And there's a real possibility that this sort of stuff will be labeled in terms of sex tourism and other means of trafficking, right? And other charges will follow to this. So anyone who's posting content, women on YouTube, a lot of the hidden cameras, the feds are taking notice of that. So I strongly advise all my brothers to be very careful when traveling to these countries. Be mindful what they're posting online. Be very be careful about the types of women that they're featuring in their videos. And at any moment, the authorities can review someone's videos, and when you return to the states, they can they can actually check your phone. All right, they don't need a warrant to check your phone. They're not going to be able to do any of this stuff, right? So keep that in mind. So especially if you have a large channel like these other guys, like a Austin, like a IP, like those other guys, right? So if they have a large platform, they might even keep even closer tab on these guys. So authorities could look for opportunities to accuse or convict them for any of those human trafficking and all these other types of trafficking that they're trying to label us with. Another thing I would like to say is that white men has been doing this for years, right? We all know that. The same types of going overseas, pay for play, and all this other stuff. But when it comes to us, we're going to be looked at differently. They're going to look at us in a completely different lens, right? Now, the locals, when they caught white men doing this type of stuff, they're not going to be as aggressive with them because they need white men's money to go down there and circulate in their economy. But when it comes to us, they don't need our money as much, right? They don't need our dollars circulating. They need the white man's money. So we have to keep a lot of those things in mind as we're in this space. I've been very critical of the passport bro movement. Not that I'm against black men traveling, but what I'm really against is the a lot of the um, saying too much, doing too much when it comes to the women. Now, there are ways to do it without being so expressive, and you could kind of do it behind a paid wall, and I get that. But at the same time, there's a lot of nuances, there's a lot of biases in this, and we have to be very, very careful as we're navigating these spaces. So that's kind of like what I wanted to say. But me working in law enforcement, I have a different lens on this, and I get insights from a lot of different things. This is going to get ugly moving forward, and we should be very, very careful in how we're putting out content, how we're consuming it as well. So that's just my take.
Thanks for that. And
Uh,
do you think that and we're gonna let you go right after Ryan, but let me ask Jose
Mhm.
real quick. Do you think that these white guys are gonna take any of this blowback at all, like from any of the stuff they're out here doing? Or you say you work in law enforcement, so um do you think any of these white guys are going to have any of this have any of this backlash from this
Absolutely.
Floyd situation?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean,
Mm.
you have to pay attention to this, right? And I think you're fully aware of this. Whenever we're getting to a space, we're put under a microscope. Okay. So that's just the reality of it. Personally, maybe a few, even if they are targeted, it's just gonna look, and when it comes to us, it's gonna look worse. Let me just put it like that. So they will find ways to to create an image or to create some sort of narrative that black men are going overseas doing these types of things. So that's the thing. So even if one or two other white folks get caught up in this, it will never be as bad when it comes to us. But trust me, they're not going to be the main target. It's going to be us.
Okay, okay, for sure. Good
Yeah,
to
but
know.
I mean, does
I
everything make sense though in terms of like what's definitely going to happen in the next few years or a few months or so?
What did you say?
No, I said that there's
can
what
I
I
add
said in
in?
terms of what's
Well,
going to
wait, hold
happen
on.
in the
Let
next
me
few
hear
years.
Jose's question real quick.
No, I said there's everything I said in regards to what will happen or potentially will happen in the next few months or next few years and so when it comes to like just the any of those agencies are going to start cracking down on some of these guys.
I don't know if it's me, but Jose, your connection is kind of choppy. So let me hear Ryan S, and then we can come back to Jose and then Willow.
Yeah, I appreciate your time. I'm not gonna keep you long. My name's Ryan. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Um, Vivi in São Paulo para 3 meses last year. So I've actually lived in Sao Paulo. I don't do the pay for play things like that. I will say um, I'm a
Wait,
black man.
did you just speak another language?
Yeah, I spoke a little Portuguese. I lived in
Well,
Brazil. I lived in Sao
I thought
Paulo
you
for
just
three
cast a
months.
spell on us for a second. I said, what
Nah,
is this? The North niche. I was like, oh shit, he's a German. I didn't know what you were saying, boy. All right, no, I'm
nah,
listening though. I'm listening. So
nah. But being real, I'm from Dallas, Texas, but I
Dallas,
lived
Texas.
in Sao Paulo for 3 months last year. And I will say, you will not see this isn't gonna stop us from traveling. I will say, yo, look at what this dude was accused of this morning. That's not your average American man going over there. So I will say, like, to be honest, um, what it will change though is the perception of how people are viewed, because I'm not gonna lie, like that one little YouTuber who got caught up today, he's not that big in the grand scheme of things, but it made national news. It made international news. So they're gonna take it as a black person and they're gonna paint it with a brush. But to be honest with you, in Brazil, you're not even going to see that many Black Americans, and the ones you do see, they're not causing trouble. So I don't think it's going to really do much, bro. In in the grand scheme of things, because they already did the visa thing where you have to have $2,000, you have to have your whole passport, do the visa thing for 2 years anyway. You know what I'm saying? And in
Mm,
Brazil, you don't have freedom of speech like you do in America. So when you go down there videotaping and doing stuff that you would do in America in Brazil, you don't have that right. As sad as it
mm.
sounds. I love Brazil, but you know what I'm saying? In America, we can say what we want, do what we want. I'm on your platform, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to respect you. But you know what I mean? In America, you can literally say and do what you want to do. But you can't go and do that in Brazil, bruh, and videotape people and do all that stuff. And what that dude was accused of, like, that's not your average Black American, bruh. If he actually did what he did, bruh, you know what I'm saying? He deserves to be in
Right,
a
right,
Brazilian jail.
right.
But
And are
for the
you
normal 99% of
Mhm.
us, that's not like, that's, I feel like, be smart, like, be vigilant of your surroundings, go to places that you're welcome, whether that's Brazil, America, Colombia, Asia, Singapore, Dubai, wherever you travel. Because I don't like the passport bro label. I like the world traveler. I have an interest in Brazil. Like, I have an interest in a lot of things about the culture. That's a good reason to travel there. Don't label it like a passport bro, because then you'll get like a negative mindset, like that one dude that just got crashed out. You feel me?
And Ryan, real quick, are you melanated being?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. You sound real. You said you're from Dallas, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, that explains the accent. Yeah, because you got one of those. Sometimes it's hard to tell. You got one of those like cowboy kind of southern. Not cowboy, but
Nah,
southern kind of
I feel you.
accent. So you could
Nah, I
definitely
feel you.
pass as a white dude though, for sure, and probably make some money.
Nah,
You
on
know.
customer service, I can fool them. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's a good job too for some folks that's looking for online employment when you're traveling. Like if you can get
High
into one
ticket
of these
sales, high ticket sales, customer
and customer
service.
service jobs too.
The one thing I will say, I haven't done any customer service jobs. I'm mainly in sales, but in
Mhm.
customer service or even in Brazil, um, you need to have eSIM and you need to have a data plan. Like, you're gonna be on WhatsApp, but that's not really doable for work because you're gonna have to call on your phone. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to really have a good setup to work overseas. A lot of people think it's really easier than it is. Me living in Sao Paulo for 3 months, like, you really got to have some motion. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people go there and they think that, like, you can do it. Like, I follow your channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can easily do some things like that. But you know what I mean? Most people think that you can just pick up a camera with no motion and just go live in Brazil. And you know what I mean? And just and pick up girls and cold approach. Like, come on, bro. Are you stupid or are you dumb? That ain't gonna work in America. That ain't gonna work there. And then you end up being pay for play. Like, that's not how dudes want to be living. You know what I mean? No offense if you do that or anything, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, no, definitely. Does Jose or Willow have anything to say again about what Ryan just said? I don't know if we got Jose's audio back in. Jose
Yeah,
or
I'm
Willow?
here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Because this love, bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I went last, like, Santos. You know where
You hear me?
Neymar plays in Santos?
Yeah, yeah, I can
It
hear you. Let's
isn't.
let's hear Willow's response real quick to what you had to say,
All right,
Ryan.
cool.
Yeah.
What's going on with you, bro? How y'all feeling, man?
Good, good. Yeah. Hey, let me ask y'all this real quick. They say he gonna do 34 years, and they say it could be potentially 40 years. Y'all think he really gonna go on for that long?
I mean,
Hell yeah. If we did what he did, you know what I mean? They got to make an example out of that.
Well, I think you got to also look at the fact that Brazil is a very corrupt country. It's not like up here. You can buy your way out of a lot of things. But apparently he's broke. Apparently he doesn't have any money. The follow up I did is that he won't be able to buy himself out of this. So I don't know if he'll be able to afford a really good lawyer. So I don't know. So if he has some money, he has a really good lawyer, and he could fight some of these charges. I don't think he's gonna face those years. But if he doesn't, then most likely he would.
Damn. Wow. And let me ask y'all this. This is a serious question for everybody that's in here. Willow, Jose, Ryan S. When do y'all think we gonna have some form of unity when it comes to traveling? Like, I mean, why is it so hard um for black people to have each other's backs in these foreign countries? I feel like outside of going to the club with one of these brothers, it's kind of hard to like say, "Oh, y'all trying to come." Like when I was in Colombia, I went to Monserrate, and I had some brothers that was out there in Colombia, and I'm like, "Damn, yeah." It's just kind of like nobody trying to do, other activities sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I won't call these dudes brothers, by the way. I did know some people that was in Colombia at a time. They was black, so I called them brothers. But I'm just saying, I'm like, I mean, when will we have like, actual organization when it comes to us black people traveling,
I'll
Well,
say,
and not just so much a
you're
focus on.
well, let me just say this real quick. I think we're not even united here in America. So it would be pretty interesting to see that we're united elsewhere. So it's obvious that if we're not even united here in America, there's a good chance we're not going to be united elsewhere. So that's my first thing. In terms of unity, we're scattered all over. So we're scattered in Latin America, we're scattered in Africa, we're scattered in all of Southeast Asia. So I think it would be hard to have some sort of unity. Um, you know,
Yeah, I hear
I
that.
agree.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely, man. And you know what? That's not gonna happen until we figure out how to swim. And I say that because even metaphorically, man, this is still brand new. Like it's become very commercialized now as far as just traveling in general. And because that other ethnicities of people been doing this, and it's like now we're highlighted, and whatever type of media we get front row tickets to all type of media, whether that's good or bad, but more so negative. You know what I'm saying? Why is it all the extra shit got to be highlighted? And because that you're seeing a lot more melanated groups of people actually experience it. Yes, it's heavy volume right now. It's a lot of volume of black people in the travel space, and yes, we're always going to be the
bro,
first.
let me ask you this real quick. Don't you think it's because we're oversharing a little bit too much? Like
That
we know
too.
we have some sort of stigma, and white men share a lot too. I'm not saying that they don't share as much as we do. They do. But the fact that we have this stigma on us, don't you think we should share a little bit less?
Absolutely,
Okay.
definitely, and I mean, you gotta think, and this is my opinion. This is my opinion. I think that you have when you have younger people, you know what I'm saying, like younger guys in like their early 20s or whatever, or if they're like in their late teens and they, found a way to be able to travel abroad and they commercialize it. Whatever their intention is from the beginning is what the outcome is going to turn out to be. So if you really want to be a popular vlogger, you know, you're going to be relentless at that if that's what you want to achieve. So, you spreading it like that. But like with my thing, being able to have ourselves with decorum and cool. And like this, it just starts off so simple. That's what I'm saying. We haven't figured out how to even swim. You still crawling. You know what I'm saying? So it's like until you get the basics down, you're not going to really see positivity when you're trying to move like that. That's I'm just saying that from my observation.
Yeah, I think for me, I think a lot of these brothers have great content. I've always felt that a lot of that content should be behind a paid wall. It shouldn't be accessible to everyone on YouTube, right? Especially when it comes to women and giving game, where to find, pay for play, how much they pay, what street it's on. A lot of those things could be behind a paid wall or in a particular group chat or in a Telegram chat. It shouldn't be blasted widely on YouTube like that. And to add something else, I think YouTube is going to crack down on this as well. I don't know when, but I have a feeling that it's going to get very interesting on YouTube, that a lot of these travel channels are going to get banned or demonetized, or something's going to happen to them. But I've always felt like the oversharing was a little too much. It's a bit pathetic. It's a bit annoying. It's a little bit low vibration, a bit. So it's all of that, right? And I think that's why there's this sort of highlighted, we're being highlighted right now. Another thing I would like to add too is the fact that I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that this could be all false. It's just someone just put this on him, as in one of his subscribers probably tried to set him up or something like that, or just because I've heard this before, that a lot of people just hate to see other men traveling. So it could just be that too, where they probably set him up. And again, I'm not saying this is 100% true or I know for sure, but that is that possibility, right? Where they probably set that up on him, right? So there's it's really muddy and it's really nasty. So I think the oversharing is one thing that we could stop doing. Um, so I don't know. What are your thoughts on that?
Man, definitely. That's like I put that in about top three. If you're gonna call out the problems, then that's the top three issues that have to be addressed because the oversharing is so excessive to where you can't. It's so asinine, man, to where you complain about the problem you create, and if you don't want certain groups of people or I would say behaviors of people around you, then you need to do your due diligence to do that so that it doesn't happen. Like vet as heavy as possible and to keep it, you know what I'm saying, tucked away. And the thing about it is this: I wanted to connect the bridge because when uh, the whole thing about guys not really taking and look, every man is entitled to do whatever the hell he wants. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even like in dude's business or whatever. I can really care less. But you know, if you're gonna be somebody who's gonna be able to participate and then be able to network and really get heavily endorsed in whatever culture, whatever place that you plan on doing it, that's cool too. But as a man, you have to be able to be extra, extra. Look, as my father always told me, he was like, son, he was like, you always gonna have to make sure that as a black young man that you're gonna have to do everything 10 times as hard than, you know what I'm saying, everybody else. So you're gonna have to really, really be exceptional. And like that still stick with me to this day because I really do take that to heart. And how you do one thing is how you do, if not all most things. So, you can't really be surprised how somebody, would move a certain way, but I don't know, man. It ain't looking too good. And the thing, I don't know, Trevor Raw, if you even spoke upon this or not. But did you mention anything about the the amount of people who would inquire about black men traveling to different foreign countries, asking them if they have passport, bro? Did you ever touch on anything like that?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree, but there's there's just I think there's some sort of reform or reformation that needs to happen, restructure, reorganize that needs to happen in this space. Again, it's really not looking too good, but I think we really have to, especially the big channels like the Austins and the international, like those guys. I think they really have to restructure their brand or just figure out something else, because I think looking forward, it's not looking good at all.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely not looking too good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just kind of laughing because I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, man. As I'm looking at the comments, they talking about somebody named Skylar. Y'all know somebody named Skylar?
He must be talking about a content creator.
Yeah, they talking about somebody named Skylar that's in trouble too. I'm like, damn, everybody getting taken down, huh? But it is what it is.
Don't
Justice
you
will
guys think it was
prevail.
a side hustle he was a part of? Because apparently he didn't have a way to make money. There wasn't a way that he was making money, from what I was told, and I heard that he was broke. So I figured that he was probably just doing this at on the side, just to earn a little bit of money. What do you guys think about that?
Like you saying he was like doing this stuff for cash, like he was trying to get paid, like
Right. So apparently he was
as a hustle.
getting requests, like they were requesting him, like again, subscribers or people would just try to hit him up maybe and just say, hey, since you're over there, can you hook me up with so and
Oh,
so?
okay, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Is people you attract a certain audience who want to see you crash out, and they'll pay you to see.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly, exactly.
you know what? It could be. That's not too far fetched. It really could be.
Because I was just wondering, how is he keeping up with his lifestyle out there? How is he paying rent? How is he
Exactly.
eating? So
Exactly. When you begging like that, it's gonna catch up to you, and you just refuse to get your finances together. Like that's
yeah,
brutal, bro.
I can see a world where one of his subscribers hitting him up and say, "Hey, listen, I can help you out financially. You down there? I can get you this. I can help you get that if you give me this." And so I
Mm. So you
and
think
I
he was
think
you think he was selling like the youth? We don't have to say like, certain terms, but you think he was, giving communications with youth for cash?
yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think
Mm.
maybe someone hit him up and say, "Hey, listen, I'm coming to Brazil on this day. Find me X.
Mm.
Find me, so and so." And he probably looked at it and was like, all right, well, kind of like more so in terms of the I don't know if you guys saw the what do you call those matchmakers? Like you go to Colombia and they match you with like 5 or 6 different women and things like that. Like so it's almost the same thing. You're the middleman. Since you're down there, hey, get me someone this height, this age, this complexion. And he was probably doing in that. So I think that's probably a really good explanation as to what how this unfold, and maybe someone who found out exactly what he was doing exposed them.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And what do y'all think
great.
about oh yeah, go ahead, Willow. You got something?
No, I was just saying that's a really good just observation from that because I wouldn't have thought about that. I wouldn't have thought about that. Like now looking back, you know, the young man did seem a little, he seemed like his elevator didn't make it to the top floor. So I was like, you know what? Let me just not, let me come from a place of understanding. So yeah, and if you down that bad and you can't leave the country or, you know, your thinking faculties is limited. So you may not be making no rational decisions, especially, you know what I mean? So that just adds on top of all of that.
So are you
And
saying that this guy Floyd, you saying Floyd looked a little slow?
I was sick because I remember when Austin very first like became popular that I was watching some clips of his and he did have Floyd on there. And something about him was just, man. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just sharp, man, but I can just tell within seconds. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, he on the
What you want
spectrum.
to say is low IQ.
Yeah, he on the spectrum, man. But it's okay though. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
And let me ask you guys this: why do you think Austin kept hanging out with them if he looks so slow? Because I don't know the guy. Like I don't even know what he looks like, to be honest. So why do you think he kept hanging out with him, even though
Yeah,
he kind
I
of gives
think
off like
eh,
slow?
honestly, I don't think he was really hanging out with him. It's kind of like a buddy, like a friend. I don't think he had any special
Yeah,
reason.
like why you think he made him his friend though? Like if he looks slow. Like not saying that you can't be friends with slow people. I'm just saying like to kind of hang out with the because the way Austin from the video I just reacted to, it sounded like he was saying like when they would hang out, he would notice like little things like crumbs on his shirt, have to buy him clothes and say, hey man, you need to change. And even the ladies he was getting and stuff, things was like I'm just like what it sounded like they was like kind of cool. I'm just trying to understand like why you think he would keep somebody like that around? You think he felt bad for the guy? Like, I mean, what was the reason?
It could be a combination of things. I think one, he probably does feel bad for him. Two, I think when you're traveling, you're a bit lonely, so you need a community. So
Mm,
anyone who looks like you or who's around the same age group as you kind of gravitate towards them, right?
mm,
You wouldn't necessarily be their friend if you were back home, right? But since you're traveling and this person is around your age group, they look like you guys are from the same country, you guys are traveling together, it's kind of makes sense. So I think it could be a combination of those things.
mm. Gleglet says Floyd needs a friend now. Hey, hit the super chat, y'all. Hit the super chat. If y'all want y'all comments, right? So we got a lot of comments. If y'all want to call in, go ahead. Link is in the video. But yeah, I mean, the way I'm looking at it, right? I'm like, this is a really messed up situation for real. Like, it's really not looking too good for real for a lot of dudes that's doing this type of travel content, all this stuff like that. But I'm gonna be real. How do you think this affects the legacy of our offspring? Like, eventually, we're all gonna, or some people are gonna want to have kids, right? How do you think this affects the legacy of our offspring? Because do you think by the time our great grandkids are able, like, by the time they're here, do you think they'll still be able to travel around the world and find feminine women and not be put on child support and not have the stress of Western women and all that stuff? Or do you think by then, by the time our great grandkids are here, do you think that whole thing is done with? Like somebody gonna ruin it so bad down the line that it's gonna be like, nope, we done. Or is it gonna be the time that we have sons? Or do you think it's like even
I'll tell you
closer?
what it is.
Uh huh.
I'll tell you what it is. You know what it's gonna be for real, for real.
Yep.
Yes, there's
Mhm.
gonna always be plenty of feminine women to go around, but this is the caveat. It's men are us black men are gonna have to tighten up so much. We're gonna literally have to have a community of people like us, like kind of like a cult, and everybody has will be heavily vetted, and it'll be passed down. It'll be rare, but if whatever it is that you are seeking, it shall find you as well. So it already is going to work out. It's just the thing about it is how many men really want that. If enough men gather together and actually work together like that on a massive scale, yeah, they're going to be able to reproduce their own, you know what I'm saying? Like communities and that mimic the things that they truly want. But maybe it may take a few generations. Maybe.
I like this comment that this person put up that the rules are different for black men overseas. I totally agree with that.
All right, shout out to this shorty right here. Her name is Lisa Princess 1302. Let me not call her shorty because we're dealing with a situation where a dude was out here allegedly dealing with young women, and this woman's name is Princess, not Queen, for whatever reason. So let me not call her shorty. Let me just say this lady, young woman, possibly allegedly, has just left a comment saying, "Black men, please realize there are different rules for foreign black men. If you're a local, it's different. If you're an expat and promote mex tourism, meaning intercoursal tourism, you will have problems, period." Sounds like she care about us. Thank you for leaving that inside of the comments. A lot of us dudes here are definitely not on that type of timing, but I understand that you trying to reach the masses and trying to get them to hear that. So I appreciate you for caring enough to tell black men. Now let me ask you guys this though. And let me ask the lady too, because I would like her to come in. Let me actually put the link in real quick. Can we get some ladies to call in real quick, especially Brazilian ladies? Do we got any Brazilian ladies in here? We got a nice crowd. Can we get some Brazilian ladies in here to like really talk to us about what's going on? Because I'm gonna be real. I've been around the world. I've seen a lot of things. A lot of these dudes in foreign countries doing way worse than what us black American men doing. Let's start at the locals. Let's not even talk about white men. The local men, these dudes are also doing some crazy shit. like the local dudes, they also be engaging in some very interesting behaviors. And they go to places where they know in the tribes, like you have countries, right? This is what I
Can I add
realized.
to that real quick?
Yeah, well, hold on. This is what I realized about every country that I've been to. All of them are like majority of them are 18 up, right? You gotta be 18 up to date the ladies, right? But there's still tribes inside of a lot of these countries. And what some of these local dudes will do is they be living in the city, but they go over to a tribe and go ahead and find a 15 or 16-year-old and then pay the bride price and oh, this is your wife now. And nobody really like cares about it like that because he got her kind of from an unknown place. Nobody about to go all the way to the police, start a case. It's not like America, where they be like that. So a lot of locals be doing some interesting things also. So I'm curious to know what the Brazilian ladies think about the local men because the local men be doing a lot of stuff too, and they be paying low wages to hit. I'm sorry, I just gotta be honest. What the ladies been telling me inside a lot of these countries, these dudes be paying like $2, you know what I'm saying, to do some crazy shit. And they be mistreating y'all and doing all types of stuff. So I just want to hear from some of the ladies real quick. But yeah, y'all can go ahead and give y'all thoughts about that too for the fellas we got here so
You,
far. But
you,
I'm
you,
just saying the locals
you
definitely
know
be doing
why?
it.
Let me just tell you this, and I've traveled to several places as well. Do you know why the local men gets away with more than the foreigners? Any idea? Any idea?
I mean, it's their landscape, like is their
No,
terrain.
I'm about to give you a breakdown real quick. So, and
Oh,
most
okay.
people may not know this is because they know the culture. That's why. And number two, they're part of the culture. So there's more forgiveness on their side than for us, right? Because they'll get away with murder, literally get away with murder. But once we go out there and we do something, it's seen a lot differently. So it's almost as if when someone does something in your family versus the neighbor does something to your family, or the guy down the street does something. But if it's something in
Mm,
your family, it's a little different. You see what I
good
mean?
analogy.
So let me just say this real quick. Do you think that's because like the governments in these countries they trying to make an example out of us black men, or they really trying to get some money? Because a lot of times any jail stuff in these foreign countries, it really be for some money. I'm just gonna keep it a beam,
Yeah,
even when
bribes.
it's
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah.
it's
I
really
agree
money.
with that.
But then a lot of times they like some people in the comments said they trying to make an example. Like, do y'all feel
Yeah,
like that might be part of
there's.
it?
I
And
mean,
real quick for FBA zone, we just had somebody named FBA zone come in. Your camera and audio, whatever you're using, is not working. So you have to maybe come back in and redo it. Hit the super chat, y'all. If we're gonna keep the live stream going, but yeah, y'all go ahead and converse. Yeah, thanks. Just want to let y'all know.
so yeah. But like I was trying to say before, is that they're trying to make an example out of them, out of all of us, because when you break it down, is this they really don't like us sleeping with their women. That's what it really comes down to. They really don't like us sleeping with their women. So
Mm.
wherever you're coming from, you got money, you're an American, you come here, you sleep with women. And now think about it. These dudes, the people that's doing this, that's reporting this. Sometimes you're sleeping with their moms, their sister, their cousin, their ex, their wives. Like you're sleeping with people that's very close to them. So any
Mm.
chance they get to kind of like to
Mm.
report you or do something to you, they're gonna get it. Now, if it's them, they'll mistreat them. They'll God knows what to them, and they'll get away with it. But if you come from some random country and you're spending money on them, you take them out, and then like you're giving all this an amazing. they're gonna get jealous. That's just facts. That's just the reality. They're just gonna get jealous, and they're getting the top in some cases too. They're getting you're probably getting the women that they've been drooling over that they can't get. And here you are, you come on their street, and then you're coming into their apartments, and then you're in and out, and then that creates a lot of jealousy. So that's one of the reasons why they get away with stuff. The other one is because they know the landscape. They know where to go to get certain things. They know where to get them for cheap. They know where to go to get away with certain things. So it's a lot of different things, but that's just my thoughts.
That first point that you made about the first point you made was spot on with in regards to in that country, you're talking to somebody's sister, their mother, their whatever. And so it's personal at that point. It's no longer it's and you're coming there with a dollar. So yeah, their expectations of you in their head, they're gonna set you up. And a lot of people aren't smart. They're going inviting people over to their Airbnb. Like, why would you bring somebody back to your Airbnb that you don't even know personally? Because then you're like, and then like you know what I mean. The security guards at your apartment, they're gonna see you. You're different. You're sticking like a sore thumb with all these activities. Like you're gonna set off alarms.
And then they say Floyd was messing with boys too, so I don't know about that story.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like in Sao Paulo, it's in Brazil. It's sad because a lot of people. It's in America. We're fortunate that like it's disappearing. We've all seen that, but like we have a middle class.
Yeah.
There in Brazil, there is no middle class. It's either you got it or you don't. And especially in a city like Sao Paulo, I can see the people being desperate and getting taken advantage of because they don't have like school system. They don't have policing, other military police on the street. And so it's like, unfortunately, like, dude, like I said, like that's a sad situation for those kids.
What do y'all think about Floyd?
If it's true, he deserves to be in jail.
Yeah, that's I said the same thing, man.
Yeah, if it's true, and I'm like I said, I'm not saying he's guilty, but I'm saying he has he'll be in court. You know what I mean? And if he's guilty, he deserves to be in jail. You know what I mean? I'm not making excuses for nobody. I don't know the person personally, but yeah, you can't blame society. That's somebody's personal choice to be a pedophile. That's sick.
Yeah, I told Austin earlier today, you might as well just, scrub the videos of Floyd because it'll make your brand look pretty bad. Since, they're going to associate him with Floyd all day long.
And that's one thing that I was saying of like when I was in Sao Paulo, only other black guy I saw really, because I stayed in Bella Vista, downtown Sao Paulo, for 3 months. Only other black guy I really saw that was foreign, he was from the UK. And
Yeah.
but you really don't see us like that. So it's like it's really just like it's like a PR propaganda. Anytime you need somebody negative, point out a black person because there's plenty of pedophiles in Brazil. Obviously, same thing in America. But you know what I mean?
What's pretty
That's the
bad?
story.
Let's
I've never even heard of
hey y'all,
I've
real
heard
quick.
of Austin. I've heard of Austin, but I've never heard of Floyd.
Real quick, y'all, I had to mute them. Let's avoid saying certain words like the p. Let's like use covert words. All right, you guys can talk
Yeah.
freely, but it's YouTube, so I'm unmuting you, Ryan. Just let's work on the words.
The fact that he was
Nah,
messing
my
with
bad.
boys is the
My
crazy
bad.
part.
My bad. I'm
The
gonna stop
fact
saying
that
that. I
he was
forget I'm on
messing with
YouTube.
boys is the crazy part. It's the crazy part. Like I heard about the little girls, but then as well I heard about the little boys. So that's the crazy part.
Are y'all seeing these comments, man? These comments are crazy. Let's I see we got somebody named Kings of Kings. Oh, we added him in. Now we got somebody named Amin. Amin, let's
Yes,
get Amin.
sir. Samin, yes, sir.
Okay, hey, how you doing? Let's hear what Amin's thoughts on this is real quick.
All right, so pretty much this is my thoughts on the situation. I feel from listening to everyone speak on this, everybody's got to slow down and let the evidence come out clearly. I think that we can't rush to judgment so quickly. Let's sit back, get the evidence, and then let's make a decision on what should we go from there. As far as Floyd is concerned, my observation on the situation is that he's guilty of being socially awkward. He's guilty of being a nerd. He's guilty of being a loser. He's guilty of not having common sense. But I don't know if he's guilty of being a pedophile, bro. That's kind of tough. I think he was a mark. I think that when he went over.
I had to mute you. I mean, hey, let's keep from using those words, because it's the second time, guys. Okay, so we got to really work on those words. All right, I'm unmuting you. All right.
No problem, man. So I think he was a mark. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he's socially awkward, lonely, and I think that he was a mark, and he got taken advantage of, and he got led down the road. That's my opinion. I seen one of his lives. I know he was associated with Austin Holloman. But I think that's the major thing on that. And I think it's also crazy that people are trying to connect him to Austin Holloman. I mean, you can't help what people do. You don't know what a person's like just because you meet them, have a hour conversation with them, or you may hang with them for a day or two. Doesn't mean you know what this person is or what they're going to do. So I think that's crazy to associate him with Austin Holloman. But the last thing I want to say on this is this. For all the dudes out there that are trying to spread their wings and travel overseas, listen, if you're going to countries where you cannot speak the language, then pretty much you should be going to that country for education, not for looking for women. You should be going to that country to learn the language, learn the culture, and then if you find a nice woman after doing that, then you can go from there. But the craziest thing is these brothers are motivating guys to go overseas, telling them they can find women in countries where they cannot speak the language. That's crazy.
Bingo.
That's
Right.
crazy.
Bingo.
Got to change the language. That's all I got to say.
Bingo. Bingo.
Exactly.
And what you just said is 1,000% true. In Brazil, there's a language learning school, and it's called just look up Portuguese language learning schools. They teach people. You can get a 6-month visa for $1,000 and get a green card. You know what I mean? And then actually learn the language, go there, learn the culture.
Yeah.
Otherwise, all you're gonna be doing is pay for play. You know what I mean? All you're gonna be doing is you're gonna be socially awkward because you don't even know the language.
But that's
Fact.
what
You're setting
he
yourself up as a mark.
set out to do. That's what he wanted to do in the first place. He wasn't trying to learn the language. You have to
Then that's
understand
what
that.
you're. But that's also like what you're saying, and that's a valuable point as well. Of whenever you like, if that's your intention, that's what's gonna happen to you. But if you go just open-minded, go there to travel, you're
Yeah,
not gonna be hemmed up.
Floyd said it himself. He wasn't trying to learn the language. So I guess I mean it was pretty self-explanatory. That's what got him caught up.
You know
Floyd should
why
have
he's
just
you know
kept his
why he's
ass
And
in
then
the
I
guilty.
feel like at
United
the end of the day, you ran out
States.
of money doing that.
You know why he's guilty? He had 5
I'm
cell
not
phones
pocket
and a
watching,
teddy
but
bear.
Yeah, he had teddy bears, man,
Yeah, why do you have a teddy bear and then 5 cell phones?
and the same red T-shirt that's cursed. So I mean, come on, man.
Yo, I think that's crazy. It's not looking good for Floyd at all. But we gotta pump the
But I don't
brakes on it.
associate it. I don't associate it with Austin Holloman being honest. That's all. I feel like that's the only reason it popped up on my feed because let's be honest. At a certain point, when he was in Brazil. I've never even heard of Floyd, but if he was came to Brazil and linked up with him for an hour conversation, that's not on the old dude. And I don't even follow either one of them, to be honest.
Yeah, that's primarily
I
on
agree.
Floyd.
I agree.
Primarily
That's
on
crazy
Floyd.
to try to associate him with that, man. Just for clicks and likes, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. And we can't be so quick to put a brother under the bus. We got a lot of people of different races that are doing a lot of foul things overseas, and we gotta if we're gonna be want to call these people out, we gotta stay consistent on that too. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of
And
crazy.
nobody's calling out Brazil for allowing their women to be prostituted. Oh, sorry, I can't say that word. To be marketed out. You know what I mean? People are being marketed out openly, and it's being promoted by the government, and then they're gonna it's definitely for children or allegedly for Floyd, so that's different. I'm not even excusing that. But overall, a lot of these countries, they have a lot of nefarious activities going on, and that doesn't mean you go there and have to do it, because I don't do that. Neither do a
Right.
lot of people in this chat. But you know what I mean? So keeping a spade a spade, if they want to call it the whole system, they can clean up the whole system, but they don't do it. They
Mm.
pick and choose.
And we got a new person here. His name is King of Brooklyn. So we got Kings of Kings and King of Brooklyn in here. King of Brooklyn, what's going on? What's your stance on this? Okay, it looks like he dropped off. Yeah. Well, somebody real quick. Let me ask you guys this question, right? There's a couple people actually in the comments that are saying that he had a teddy bear. He's Floyd Austin's ex-friend that has these accusations right now. They're saying he has a teddy bear. They're saying he always switches his phones. He was always like a suspect individual. I'm not saying this is enough evidence, but I'm just saying, what's your thoughts on all this evidence though? Because it is evidence. What's your thoughts on all this though?
Well, I think the for one thing, for me, I think the teddy bears and the little hand puppets, that was a dead giveaway. What grown man has that in his collection? I don't know,
I,
not one.
I heard that it's not a teddy bear. It was a hidden camera inside the teddy bear recording these girls without their consent.
There was a hidden camera inside a teddy bear.
Yeah, he was recording these girls without them knowing. That's what I
Hold
heard.
on, hold on. Where we get that information at? That it was a hidden camera inside the teddy bear. Where's that at? Where we
I
can get
seen
that?
the
Let's
teddy bear,
source
but
it up.
I didn't know it was a camera inside.
I
I
didn't know
seen
that.
it on the
Where we get
video.
that source from? I never heard about that. Where we get that from?
It's in
I
several
don't know what
different
he's talking about.
discords
I
and
haven't heard
chats.
that part, but
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
like the
wow.
discords in
I
the
seen the
chats. Did
teddy
they
bear
like?
through the
Did they show
video
like? How did they get the
and the little
proof?
hand puppet, but I didn't see the camera that was installed on it.
Wait, Jose, how did the Discord chats? You said they had proof. That there was
So
Oh
a
yeah, I don't
camera
know
in the
what's
it's
teddy
going
not
on.
bears.
it's not 100% like proof or it's the truth. There's just an assumption that it's not what we think it is. Like the teddy bear is to attract kids. It's the teddy bear that has a hidden camera inside of it. So he's probably recording um without no one knowing when he's
Yeah, we can't hear
doing
you, man.
whatever he's doing in the room. So that was the assumption. But I also think this is going to affect content creators pairing up with other content creators to do lives or to do collaborations. I think people are going to be very careful about moving forward, doing collaboration with other content creators.
Hey, do y'all think the reason that they pushing this right now is because black men have found an outlet on how to get away from the Western BS, like the child support and alimony, and they realize that they about to lose billions and trillions of dollars every year. So maybe they just trying to like push this one case scenario so all these countries can fall in line so black people won't be able to travel. What's your thoughts on that one?
It's a conspiracy, but I don't think we can really point at that though. You can have that conspiracy, but I don't think it goes that deep though. You can make that case, but I don't think it goes that deep.
Me either. I don't think it goes that deep either. Man. That's wild, though, man. You
Y'all
know what
don't
I'm
think
saying?
wait, real quick question. Hey, Willow, you still here? Hey, let me ask you guys in the comments too, just everybody listening. Y'all don't think the US government would push a narrative like this to fulfill their agendas? Like to,
No,
to have black
I don't think
men,
I don't think they
not
care
try,
about us that much. They want to tarnish our image, but I don't think they're. First of all, it's not too many black men who's going to be able to travel and do what we do. Like for most people, they can't afford to even leave their home state, let alone leave their home country. Some people can't even leave their county, let alone leave the country. So I don't think this is. I don't think that at all. To be honest with you.
Yeah, there's not
the
enough of
chats
us
get
that
it.
have the ability to travel. It's not enough of us to have the ability to travel for that to happen. You know what I'm saying? The numbers are not even that large. You know? Still so many brothers in the hood, man, that don't even have their passport, man. A lot, man.
Hmm. Uh, Willow, what you think about it? And we have somebody named Beam. He says, yeah, they do it. So he feels like the American government does. But Willow, what's your thoughts on it?
Man, it's like we're still the minority, even in this travel space, and the attention we can't get away from it. But my thing is, man, I wouldn't be surprised if certain countries make treaties with America where they would go into more heavier but deeper vetting process when it comes to like traveling and getting visas and people who just want to travel to different countries in general. And I forgot who said it, but he was referring to the fact that, you know, uh, basically promoting, heavily promoting, different places to go to and how it was creating somewhat of a negative outcome. Like places like Kenya or whatever, me personally, I've never been, so I can't really speak on that. But the fact of the matter is when you got when it makes it to the news where you got people out in the streets, that got things to say about passport bros and everything. That like when you start seeing different countries and you start seeing like a domino effect, that's how you know you're really in trouble because it shouldn't even be like that. You really, really got to be, and it's not just for self. You got to really not be selfish and think about the brand of man, the brand of black man, because that is something that is not to be taken lightly, man. You know what I mean? Imagine, imagine countries really, really coming up with some fugazi laws, man, as far as like, entrance, all because of negative press. Like that's a shame. But like it's
Mm.
it's it's
And
it's
look,
really important, man.
it looks
It's
like
really
a lot of people in the comments they feel like it is possible that the American government will do this. And I'm not gonna lie to, maybe it's not there yet, right? That's possible. But this is when I knew. And let me know what you guys think too about this. Like, when did you guys think Pastor Bros was going downhill? I knew it was bad when Austin Holloman was on that Fox 11 news channel and it was interviewing talking about, so why do you guys go to foreign countries just to get women? Like, I knew that. I said, oh, yeah, yeah. I said, when they start doing those like news articles and news channels start picking up, like real news channels, I said, oh, yeah, we in some shit. Let me get King of Brooklyn to real quick give his answer to this, and then we're going to get the rest of you guys. But King of Brooklyn, you exited like twice already, so we're going to try one more time. Are you there? King of Brooklyn, King of Brooklyn? Yo, yo, yo. All righty. I guess you can call in on another stream, brother. All right. So yeah, what's you guys' thoughts about that though? Like, when did you guys know like this whole passport thing was going downhill? Was it the Telegram group chats? Was it the
When I
you know?
do, when I think it was going downhill is
hmm
when I saw all these thumbnails look like basically soft porn. Is when I was like, all right,
Mm.
that's that's it.
And let's say adult film. Let's say adult film for that
Yeah,
one
yeah,
too.
yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah. Okay. So when it started looking like this, that's when you was like, ah, yeah. When the thumbnail started looking like this, that's when the problem started to sound like.
Yeah, but I don't think that there's a conspiracy to potentially target us because we're all leaving, though. I don't think so. I think if
Really?
anything, there.
What? Wait, you do know this is a lot of money, though. Like, I mean, no, it's not about what happens right now while it's only a few, right? It's about what happens when our sons, because we clearly gonna teach our sons to do the same thing we doing, right? And our sons are, if they're not dumb, right? They're gonna be smart because they're our sons, and they're gonna have the experience of us, their fathers, that will tell them these Western women, the child support and alimony. Some of them are cool. The Western women are decent, and they won't do that to you. But it's like a needle in a haystack, son. Are you going to risk it for the biscuit, or are you going to travel to a foreign country and, do what's most likely best for your biology and legacy? So I believe that over time, and then also, by the way, too, it's not just our sons, it's also the the men are cornered in Western countries. It's getting to a point where they're cornered. It's like either you're going to pay for the OF so you can see the ladies and you can feel like you have an online relationship, but even that gets tiring because nothing beats the actual feel. And dudes are going to keep wondering, well, I guess I can just go to a woman that's selling it. That's why we have songs now too where ladies are normalizing selling it and all this stuff like that. America, the only way America is going to compete with Pastor Bros is to legalize prost. That's the only way they gonna password bros are gonna say, okay, you know what? Damn, because America already pushing this whole, the ladies agenda, the lady rap agenda. Oh, I sell this cat for the little money. I sell this cat. I sell this cat. How much money you gonna trick on me? Bottle club, all this stuff. America's already pushed into that whole American dream stuff with a wife and a dog and all this nice stuff. That stuff is done. It's in America. It's fast money and fast access to the cat. That's all it is now. So I'm just thinking to myself, America gonna lose a lot of money. The only way they can counter this is with the with the prostitution. Prostitution. That's what I said.
America, listen,
You know,
America will never allow legalize it. What you just
and
said.
but we can't say never because there's something that's going. It's too many men are cornered right now, and they're thinking to themselves, there's like you just go on TikTok, all these dudes, all I see on TikTok every day. I'm like, dudes, an hour video on TikTok talking about, man, these women, man, they just so I just can't do it anymore. They're just taking her. It's like, and I'm thinking to myself, the only way this ends is if you go overseas, if you pay for the OF and you have the virtual relationship, or if America says, boom, we're going to legalize the selling of women over here so that men can get exactly what they want, women can make the money and be happy.
Yeah, I don't see it happening anytime soon. I'm not saying never, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. But what you're gonna
Me too.
have is more degeneracy, is more of the OF, is more of the digital intimacy, where people are just gonna pay to subscribe, pay to see a woman naked
Mm.
online,
And
and you're gonna
robots, my bad. But also
and
AI robots.
robots.
I forgot to mention that. AI
Yeah, and
robots.
you're gonna
That's
have
the
a
name.
lot of, digital toys. I mean, you name it. You're gonna get a lot of virtual experiences with women. You're not going to get legalized, whatever that word is. So, yeah, I think we're gonna fall more into that space.
Because nothing beats the real thing though, brothers. Like I'm just saying that it's you can only play with a toy for so long. You know what I'm saying? Just like how it goes all the time. You get sick of it eventually and throw it out. Even these ladies get these things that look like this, and they make a sound. I can't do it because YouTube keep playing me, but you
But
know
here's the thing, though.
they
But here's
get
the thing.
this, and then
Even
they eventually ladies get tired of this too. So
but let me tell you this though. Even if they legalize it, don't legalize it, people still do it. I mean, you go to Atlanta, trick culture is real out there. So I could see it being done on the low. I could see it being done. It's hidden, it's tucked, it's not in your face, it's not legalized, but it's done. I think we're also going to get to a space in America where you're just going to walk up to a woman and tell her how much and she won't be offended. We could get to that point in our culture where she just says, you just tell her how much for 30 minutes and she tells you her price. We could get to that point. Again, I
that
just
would
don't
be
see the
nice too. That would be nice. Let's because all this stuff is done. And listen, man, I look at this, bruh. This stuff is done already, man. I look at this as like it's done. It's all done with all this like American dream shit. Y'all can give that to the birds. It's a cooked dream. Like that's all we got, man. The cookout is now the American dream. It's cooked. You know what I'm saying? It's over there on the grill next to the ribs, man. It's cooked out here. So I think good point sounds better than him being what? Anyways, I was reading the comment. But yeah, it's cooked out here, man. What Willow think? What does Ryan think about this? Y'all think they gonna try to counter this with like maybe X work or something, or I mean what's your thoughts?
Nah, I don't think so. Cause, cause being honest, it's expensive to travel over there. So even what dudes think they paying, they really not saving the money.
Wait, hold on. Let's shift it real quick. Which one? Because what you just said right now, I don't know. I don't know about that. What do you guys think, Willow and Jose? Y'all think dudes that travel overseas, y'all think they not saving money?
Hell no. For a travel, like honestly, unless you
Hmm.
stay for a month, if you going for a weekend warrior, like most people, but like if you actually spending time like a month at a time, then it's cool. But like if you spending $1,000+ for a plane ticket, Airbnb's a couple $100. Like
And listen, most black men can't travel. They got felonies, they got
that's
kids,
what
they
I'm
got a
saying.
mortgage.
Most people don't travel, bro. Like
Exactly,
most people
exactly.
don't travel when you
The
really think
system
about
keeps
it.
them
Like
trapped here.
the system keeps them trapped here, and then by the time you get like bills and shit, rent, 2 grand a month, like people really don't got time to really just
Don't
dip
forget
out.
student loans.
Yeah, people don't really just dip out. That's why I think
Exactly.
it's a hit piece of like, oh look what black man does, but that's not a representation of black people. You know what I'm saying? That's a representation of if proven guilty. You know what I mean?
And
Man,
you
I
got to
think
understand, it's not even all black men who watches this type of content. Most black men, especially in my family, doesn't even know this world exists. This
Me
whole
neither. Like same.
So I
I
spoke to
think
my cousin. He doesn't even know what a passport, bro. He doesn't even know he
And
can
honestly, the
let you
cool
get a.
thing is in Brazil, like the there's not a lot of content, like even that I've seen. Like in order to get a permanent residence, you have to have, I think it's like 210,000 US dollars in Rio or Sao Paulo to get permanent residence. So a lot of people they're just like traveling there for less than a year. Nobody's actually buying property like that either. So it's like a lot of people there. It's like yeah. I don't know. It's a different mentality over time.
Half of the men in my family have never even left the county, let alone leave the country.
Yeah.
Hmm. And Willow, what was you gonna say? Because I heard Willow was about to say something.
no, I was just gonna say that uh I mean like the whole dating thing or whatever, man. Like you said as far as the whole like transaction and stuff like that, or you more so talking about like the whole um just like traveling in general? Because I just want to make sure that I just want to make sure um which the topic that y'all had because I had ducked out for a minute.
Yeah, because Ryan kind of shifted the topic. He said guys are basically spending the same amount. Like, they're not really saving money with flights and accommodations and all that stuff. Dealing with the ladies overseas, it's really not, much different, in price at least.
Oh yeah, okay. You know what? I honestly think dudes do got money. They just don't have the courage to actually. I won't even say courage. I'll say the interest into traveling. I don't really think they find a need to because they're so comfortable being here. That's what I think. I think yeah, like bro, like we are in the out of all the ethnic groups, we're in the top 10 as far as spending power in America. So we got the bread. We just don't have interest in traveling like that.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Nah, I agree, but we also a lot of them are not aware that they can leave. That's another
Correct.
thing. They
Correct.
don't have
You're
the
scared.
awareness.
Like a lot of people are scared. Yeah. I agree with what the last brother said of like they have the money to leave, but also like you
I don't know what's going on. I think we having a slight connection issue with some people. Yeah, it's like Willow and Ryan, there's like a slight connection. Y'all hit the super chat if y'all want the live stream to continue, man. We can go all the way to midnight as long as y'all need, but hit the super chat though. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see real quick. Looked like King of Brooklyn's audio was about to work, but it looked like it cut out again. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I mean, he just keep coming in the chat in the video. I mean, and I don't know. I know he's trying to talk or something, but it's just not going through. I don't know. It's
But yeah,
cool. Next time, King
I-
of Brooklyn, we're gonna get you next time, brother. But yeah, go
but
ahead.
yeah, bro. Like we honestly, a lot of us still. I honestly believe a lot of us black men in America still really don't because we have the bread and we feel a comfort being here. it takes a lot of courage to be able to, step out and go somewhere completely foreign where you don't know nobody, you don't know, a vacation is different from actually, or I should say, like a vacation spot. A tourist zone is a lot different than going to like the off the beat path, or maybe a place where they speak very little English. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I mean, hell, even in Brazil, you're not gonna really see a lot of black men like that, and it's a heavy language barrier, even in Rio. So,
It looks like Lions Den Daniel agrees with you, Willow. They say correct. Brazil
absolutely,
doesn't
man.
speak. Mm.
Absolutely, man.
So like long term, which one do y'all think would be the more viable option then? Like y'all think Passport Bros is the right way to go, or is it just best to just stay in America and just call America home?
No, I think I don't like the term passport, bro, but I think the idea of earning USD and then living somewhere else where you're able to save and invest 80 to maybe 70% of your leftover income into assets, stocks, index funds, real estate. And I think long term, you do that for the next 10, 15, 20 years. That's the way you free yourself. Not staying in America paying $2,500 for a shoebox with roaches and dealing with a woman who don't love you, don't care for you, won't cook for you, won't serve you, won't do any of those things for you. Ultimately, you're setting yourself for failure in the next 10, 15, 20 years. So I think if you can leverage earning USD in a foreign country, I think that's the best way to go. But I don't like the term passport, bro. It really I don't know. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth, to be honest.
Shout out to Pressure. God damn, that's a long name. Shout out to this brother, Pressure. Yeah, shout out, man. He sends in the $2 super chat, says first time here. Good stuff. Appreciate that most definitely. Real real. What type of names, guys? Why y'all doing this to me with these names, man? Y'all know I trying to keep it entertaining. And sometimes I be talking fast, stuttering over my words. Y'all got these names. Real realer says whoever is speaking, I love him. Jose, you got an admirer. Now let me ask y'all this question real quick too. As it pertains to this what's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Floyd situation. Let me remember. I'm gonna think Floyd Mayweather, and I'm gonna just remember his name is Floyd. So Austin's ex-friend Floyd. Y'all think that this dude Floyd is yeah, if he gets out of jail, right? Y'all think people gonna like be like, you know what, I'm sorry about that, and people gonna apologize, or do you guys think that like everybody's just gonna be like, you know what? Nah, let's still try to like take whoever is accusing him side. Like, even if he has all the proof, do you think my question is this, right? Because I'm sometimes I try to keep it entertaining, so I be just But let me give it flat to y'all. If this guy Floyd is proven innocent with all of his lawyers and everything like that, do you think the hate for Passport Bros is so strong that regardless of Floyd's final conclusion to his his trial, even if he is proven guilty, even if he is proven innocent, they still say that, oh no, Passport Bros are just bad. No, 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 just still cancel Floyd. He still needs to be put in jail. I don't care. He just black and got stains on his shirt.
Absolutely.
Cancel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, hell yeah, they're gonna do that. It's gonna, man, listen, man, the average mind doesn't even have the capacity to forgive and overlook and be empathetic. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, when you got things like that, your reputation is heavily smeared. So nah, bro. It's gonna greatly increase, man.
I also think that there will be, even if he comes out, he's completely innocent, he didn't do it, whatever. There's going to be people on the sideline waiting for the next news to break just to condemn the whole entire movement. They're going to be waiting for the next story, the next thing to break, to say, "Hey, look, you see the black men going over there. You see what they're doing." So
And honestly, who's gonna even keep up with this story? It might take a year and a half, 2 years for it to even settle. Who's gonna even really remember this in 2 years? It'll be like a major story on the front end, but how many times do we really hear like what happens on the back end when people become innocent? You only hear the person got arrested for something.
Mm, I see. I see. Damn. That's crazy. I thought some people would be like, oh nah, like maybe yeah, maybe it will die out like all the bad press for Passport Bros. But y'all think nah, it's just gonna get, they just gonna, double down. Mm,
Because think about it, like when I was in Brazil, I lived in Sao Paulo from January to March. In April, that's when they had the rule where U.S. citizens, Australians, and people from the UK, they had to go. They could no longer have visa free entry into Brazil. So they pretty much cut off the UK, US, and Australian and Canadian citizens from visiting without getting a visa. So their whole stance towards Americans changed, black, white, and different, over the last like 6 to 10 months.
mm. And
It
we just
to
got another
increase
super
scope.
chat,
So
man. Shout out
you're in a
to
microscope. You're in a microscope whenever you're there. So you just have to act accordingly.
right. And shout out to Pressure Bus Pipes Make boy, this name is crazy, boy. He says, I agree with the guy that said it takes balls to travel. People love what they know. Traveling by yourself is the unknown. My friends laugh at me. Who said that?
Hey, listen, I do want us to talk about that comment really quickly about that says Latin America will start detaining brothers at airports. I really feel
Right.
as though
Right.
that
We
is
can talk about that one. Hold on. Wait, who
yeah.
said the super chat? Who said what the super chat said though?
The
He
other
said,
brother that said that like before I was talking.
was that Jose?
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, Willow. Okay, yeah. Dope. Yeah. I know Willow kind of like doing some stuff while he on here, so he might have stepped away for right now. But yeah. Go ahead and say what you were saying, Jose.
Yeah, I was gonna say the law enforcement background in me is telling me that this is coming up next. Latin America will start detaining brothers at airports. When you get into the arrival at the airport, they're going to check your phone. They're going to ask you where you're staying, which Airbnb you're staying, what are you here for. They're gonna give you a pre-screening. Like they're gonna ask you all these questions. When you're also leaving the country, they're gonna want to see your phones. They're gonna want to see your laptops. They're gonna want to see certain things in you from your bag. They're going to check a lot of different things. So they're going to do a lot of vetting when you're exiting the country and also when you're entering the country. So I think this is going to look very, very bad. And God forbid we get another case like this, a similar case or worse, it's definitely going to turn into something else. And it's going to be very difficult for brothers to travel in Latin America or elsewhere as well. So
You think they
Did
taking
you
this that
see?
serious
Did you
though?
see?
Because
But no,
these
no.
guys
But
in their
honestly,
countries
look
be
at
doing. Do you think they taking this that serious though? Because these guys in their countries be doing stuff that's like 10 times worse.
I know, but we black out here, bro. It's a little
no.
different.
They be black
Honestly,
too though. Like them Brazilians is dark skinned.
honestly, from traveling there this year, I honestly don't think it's gonna stop like Black Americans' emotion. Only thing I think it will stop is you'll have a increased like scrutiny, like you said on the way in. But you have that now with the visa process. Like you know what I mean? How many people actually have their clean criminal record and can leave the country? Not
Well,
a whole
in
lot.
DR, well, let me tell you what, in DR, they do that with the Haitians. They check their phones. Are you coming in? What are you coming in DR for? They do a lot of vetting. They actually there's a guard standing there. You pull out your phone and then they check your phone. Who have you been texting? What are your pictures? Check your WhatsApp, check your photos. So it's again, you got to think about it. You're not a citizen of their country. You're visiting technically. You don't have rights like their citizens. So if you're here, even if you're here, you're going to be there for 6 months. I mean, they're going to be going through some sort of vetting process to know who are you and what are you here to do.
Maybe with just the black guys. I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm kind of partial in agreement with you, but maybe it's just probably the black guys they're gonna do this with. Because I did hear like two black dudes say that they be checking phones. Now this comment right here, Real Realer says white men getting women pregnant in Tanzania and leaving them, and that's a fact. They do that all around the world, and I don't think they're gonna do this with white people because white people bring in too much money. Like, what y'all think about that? Like, y'all think they're
Bob
gonna do
Marley.
this with white people too?
No, there's literally I'm not gonna say his name because I'm not gonna bring him clout on your platform, but there's he's not even a dating coach, but he's a white guy from the UK, and I swear on everything, November of 2024, I was in Rio de Janeiro during the G20 convention, and he was in a Hilton hotel, and he was an influencer. He had like a team of like 5 people around him with like cameras and editing stuff, and I didn't even realize who it was, but I got on Snapchat when I got back to America, and he was like, he'd had like a dating show where he's like, oh, I'm gonna date with a Brazilian girl today. He was doing the exact same things that like what the passport bros get accused of. But yeah, it's definitely a race thing involved with it. But at the end of the day, bro, you got to just move smart whenever you're in these countries. And
We
anything
can't.
you're doing illegal, like, yeah, it's not illegal to text girls, but yeah, if you're doing anything illegal, like I wouldn't even do anything. Like I wouldn't take that as a thing of not traveling to Brazil because they might check your phone, bro. You're not gonna do anything bad anyway. And then the X accounts they had in Brazil, they sued Elon Musk for like violating like privacy rules for X. So they got different rules when you go to different countries. And that's good to know about Dominican, about the Haitians, because I'm not trying to go to Dominican if they try to pretend like I'm Haitian, and then they say me no black, me no black. Boy, you look darker than me, so I'm gonna go where I'm welcome. Yeah, so that's good for calling out certain places, bro. 'Cause, yeah, I'll go where I'm welcome.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say, if they know that you're there for a particular type of tourism, you're there for, I mean, they're gonna ask you why you're here.
According to who? According to them having like Floyd, you know what I'm saying? There's millions of black people in the world and there's millions of white people. If they just assume because I'm black, I'm just looking to screw all the girls, you know what I mean? Get your mind off my meat. You know what I mean? That's my reason for being in your country, just for traveling. So I don't really think it really like affects
Yeah,
nobody
I,
like
I
that.
think it's just gonna, it's gonna, maybe it's not gonna turn into that, but I think there's gonna be something. Maybe not that. Maybe they're not gonna, hey, give me your laptop, give me your phone, but there's gonna be something that just makes it uncomfortable or it makes it weird going there, you know? So.
I don't think they can even do all that because I think I don't think they can check black people's stuff too much. I know, see, it makes sense what y'all saying, but I know how these governments be thinking. Like this what I be knowing. Like this really was going on in their mind. They like,
And they
oh
already be
shit.
checking your shit all day. Excuse my French. They already be checking our stuff all day, any day, anyway. So it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, and check it. A lot of these governments, they be thinking in their mind too, like if we start checking the black Americans' phones that's coming into our country, if the white people hear about this, they're gonna be nervous because they do most of the crime. But we need the white people to come in. So we don't want the
Facts.
white people to get nervous. So by default, them trying to check black Americans' phone will scare off a lot of the white people that's actually doing messed up shit. They ain't got they know they can't be they don't care about their people that much, man. If they did, they people for the
And
majority wouldn't be living in places like that are not of
facts.
par. You know what I'm saying?
And who cares more about privacy than anybody is white Americans when they spend their money, bro. They're not gonna want to come to your country if you gonna come and take away their rights and take away. Nah, bro.
Boy, I tell you, man, you hit it on the nail with that. We got brother with a pass. Uh go ahead. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Peace to the chat, man. I was just listening in, man. Just continue. I'll chime in. You know, when I got some points. I done been to about 20 countries, 4 different continents, so I can kind of speak on whatever topic. But in regards to what you guys were saying, man, it's the YT people doing most of the debauchery. And I'll just drop a little small story real quick. I was in Rio maybe 8 months ago, and there was these two YT dudes, and you would never suspect them of doing any kind of debauchery and degeneracy. And these dudes are twins, and they like 6'4". I seen these dudes in Rio just doing all kind of debauchery, and then no lie, maybe 6 months later, I was on my way to Tanzania and I seen these dudes get on the plane with me in Amsterdam and go to Kenya. And I was like, wow, they watching us, but these is the dudes that's really on that debauchery tip.
Give me an example of debauchery. Like what? Like, can you give me?
Debauchery, like for example, I've lived in Tanzania for a few years and I visited East Africa quite frequently. And you see them doing way more than what they accuse. I don't consider myself a passport bro, but you see them doing way more than what they're accusing the brothers of doing. I mean, all kind of debauchery. I heard somebody mention that they leaving babies in Tanzania, not just Tanzania. They leaving babies in Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, all across East Africa, and then you go to West Africa, Gambia. They're doing all kind of debauchery, leaving babies, child grapes, all kind of things.
I agree with you. So I spent some time in DR, and there's a white guy. He basically ran through the whole family. White middle aged white guy slept with the mom, the daughter, and the cousin. I wonder if a black guy did the same thing. If what would they accuse him of? What would like? What would be the you know what I mean? Like if black men
Well,
start
we
doing
get
that.
the spotlight put on us automatically, bro. I think last year I visited
Yeah,
Rio 3 times. I was in Rio 3 times last year. And on the plane, when I got off the plane, I met this older white dude. He had to be every bit of 60, late 60s, 70s. And we shared a cab going back to Copa. And this I hung out with him one night, just to chill with him. It was him and some older Indian dude, and they was on some super debauchery. And I don't really club like that. And this dude has been calling me, trying to get me to go to all kind of countries with him. And yeah, man, they been doing this, and it seems like since we just started traveling, I would say most of us within the last maybe 5 to 10 years, we've had the spotlight put on us when they've been doing this.
and
Mm.
that's a fact because the YouTube space got put on by people with melanin of like making it cool. I feel like when I started watching like travel content that I like piqued my interest, not even really just of any different countries. I remember one channel like Ace Live. He used to go to like Colombia and Argentina and a couple other places, and I like stuff like that was cool. And then other content creators, and then this channel and other creators. But one thing, like what the last brother said, is true, is all that's documented. But there was a time I'm 27, so I never realized this. But at a point in 2000, 1995, you could have went to Brazil in 1995 and had no cameras. 2005, no cameras. So it's a different landscape, and so yeah, it's a different world.
So what I mean, what do you guys think? Like what why would a white guy run through the whole family and the family does nothing and pretend it never happened? What do you guys think would happen if a black guy did that in DR?
Come
Because
on, man. You,
the
you know what would happen.
Come
We'd
on,
be
bro. You asking that
demonized,
question,
man.
you know the answer to it.
Yeah, we'd be demonized.
Yeah, you
Demonized
know
for
the
what?
answer
Oh,
to it. It's a
how?
rhetorical question.
Because we'd be stereotyped as, they already, when I go to
As a
East
black
Africa, they
mongrel,
already look at us as, yeah, baby mama culture, baby daddy culture. So we would be
yeah.
demonized even
Regardless,
more.
regardless. Like I'm being serious. I said earlier when I was in Sao Paulo from January to March, I only saw one other black guy like that was like black like us, and his name was Kingsley. He was from the UK. He was a Olympic Paralympic rower, and that was the only other black guy I saw. That was
I mean,
like
let's be honest. We don't have the resources like the
we
YT
don't
people collectively. So when I
exactly. So
when I
I'm being serious.
travel,
Like so when
when I
we
go to these
travel,
countries, I
we're
don't
not
I
the
don't
ones
see
doing
us.
crimes.
No, I don't see us. I know Travel Triberaw. I know he's been to Africa a few times. I've been to South Africa, Tanzania, Kenya, Egypt, all through East and South Africa. You just don't see us, bro, because we don't
You
have
don't
the
see us.
resources. Most Let me keep it a buck here. And I'm not clowning nobody, this nobody. Most of the goofies, bro, go to the countries I never visit. They go to the DR, Colombia, and whatever is about 3 or 4 hours away. It take a strong type of motherfucker to fly 20 hours away. You know what I'm saying? And most niggas just ain't doing
Facts.
that shit, bro. I rarely run into black Americans my age. I'm 40. I rarely run into people 40 and under when I'm traveling abroad because outside of those countries like DR, Colombia, Panama, Guatemala that are right there, you just don't see us, bro.
That's facts. Because
You'd be
even
surprised. There's a lot
going
in
air
Kenya.
quote close.
There's a lot in Ghana. There's a lot in South Africa. There's a lot.
In Ghana,
Grocery stores.
you got some in Ghana. Most people go to Ghana for that Dirty December. Or they go to Nigeria, Ghana to party. But collectively and as a whole, nah, you don't see us like that, man. Once
No, you
when
don't.
I'm in
I
Europe,
mean,
you don't see a lot of young black Americans under 40 in Europe and even East Africa. I can go a week in Tanzania without seeing another black American, unless they Hebrew Israelite.
the only other Black American I saw was when I was in Rio in November of 2024. I saw one guy. He was from Austin, Texas, on Copacabana Beach, and then I saw one girl. She was a black girl. She was very beautiful. She was a young lady from Washington D.C. and that she was there for the G20 convention. But it's like, other than that, when I was in Sao Paulo, I would see black people, but they'd be from Brazil. But you'd really, and then it's just a different world. Like you don't see
I
us
guess it
like
depends
that.
what country, because if you go to DR and Colombia, you see YNs everywhere. You see
You do because it's close.
niggas
Like
all
you
over.
said, it's close. Like Sao Paulo is a 10-hour flight from Dallas, where I'm from. Where Cancun, Mexico, is a 3-hour flight. So yeah, like you're right. It's a lot. It's a lot closer than taking a 20 or ten
A
hour
lot of
flight.
niggas ain't taking that 21-hour flight to South Africa, bro. I took that flight twice. That's a long,
That's a
grueling
long
fucking
flight.
flight, bro.
It
People
is.
ain't flying to South Africa like that. I rarely run into black Americans when I'm in South Africa, Cape Town or Joburg.
Yeah.
Is there a possibility that they're scattered? They're just not, or they're just not. They just don't
No,
go there
like
at all.
the
Nah, I
there's
know
so
my
few
people,
that you
bro.
don't
I've been at the
see. You
beach in
like
Dar es Salaam. I know my people, bro. When I see a black American, instantly I know
you
we just
know.
know our people.
You just know. You instantly lock eyes. You know they're American. Like in Brazil, they'll say, "Well, there's a lot of black people in Brazil." Like I'm being honest. In Sao Paulo, they're really not. Like it's
Isn't
a
there
lot of
like
mixed
a lot
people.
of natives, a lot of black natives in Brazil?
In certain regions, but also they had different policy in Brazil than like segregation in the U.S. They actually
We
thought
got
they
a
thought they
horrible
could get rid
caste
of.
system
They
there,
had a thing.
man.
They had a thing where they thought they could get rid of black people by mixing them out of the population. Versus here we segregated, so it's a different type of system. So and then I don't live there, so I can't go into like
Oh,
the
I
daily
heard there's
struggles.
millions of black people in Brazil.
Yeah, but it's not
Yeah,
like the
there's the most diaspora as far as black people with black skin outside of Africa live in Brazil, but they identify as black Brazilians, mulatto, or whatever they call themselves. But
yeah
you don't see very many black Americans. Yeah, there's a huge population in Brazil, over 50 million, probably closer to 100 million black
yeah.
people there of African descent.
Correct. In the northeast of the country, and then you have the south of the country. It's very divided of like what city you're in. The more northeast you go to, like Bahia, Salvador, Espiritu Santo, um, Fortaleza, Manaus. Manaus is very nice. That's a lot of indigenous population. Brazil has 200 million people, so they have a lot of mixed. Like it's a mixed population, different than the U.S.
Hey, but when I
Hey,
told that story, though, has that ever happened to anybody else? Have you guys ever ran into someone in one country, total rando, and then ran into him again in a different country?
Not yet, but I'm looking forward to it.
mm,
What's your favorite experience of when you traveled?
um,
Like what country? What place?
What place is my favorite place?
Yeah.
Of all the countries I've been to, honestly, I would have to say Bora Bora in the French Polynesian islands.
Why is that? And like obviously you go back, but why is that?
Oh, Bora Bora was just beautiful, man. They got like overwater bungalows. It's a small island, some of the bluest, clearest water I've ever seen in my life. It's very remote. It's relaxing. Just if you Google Bora Bora, you'll know why. But Bora Bora, Tahiti, Those two islands are probably my favorite. Out of
Those
all
are
the
more
places
like
I've been to.
vacation spots. You can't live
Yeah,
out there though. You can't. You
Hey,
can't.
this brother got money, man. He said Bora Bora. God damn.
yeah. I've been to Bora Bora. I've been to St. Kitts. I've been to a lot of the Caribbean islands. I've been to Grand Cayman
Did
Islands last year.
you stayed in the over the water cabins?
Bungalow. Yeah, I stayed at the Conrad,
Mm,
which is a Hilton brand Conrad in Bora
mm,
Bora. If
mm,
anybody want to look it up, it's called the Conrad.
Okay, okay, for sure. Yeah, that's man. That's P. Did you take a joint with you, or was it just solo trip? Or?
I ain't gonna talk too much, but yeah, man. Just know, yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I've been to Tahiti and I've been to Tahiti and Bora Bora. I'm from the West Coast though, so it's easier for me to get to Tahiti and Bora Bora than it would be for somebody on the East Coast to get to like
How are the locals
Maldives.
there? How are the locals there? Is there a lot
Honestly,
of
it's a lot of transformers. A lot of transformers there. I guess that's part of their culture. But French Polynesian, like Samoa type of people, Fiji, Fijian type of people. But a lot of transformers. A lot of transformers. A lot of
And I,
transmissions.
and I noticed that a lot in Sao Paulo, and I'm not sure if that was just because it was like a big city like New York City.
Mm, man. This thing's all over the place, huh?
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
I noticed that. But one thing that one country that I really enjoyed was Jamaica, which is like the with the mango trees. I got family there, and man, but I wouldn't live there full time. But man, Jamaica, Kingston was amazing up in the mountains of Kingston.
When you go to Bora Bora, you got to go through. Well, I'm from Cali. I'm from Southern Cali. But when you go to Bora Bora, it's just a straight flight. It's a straight flight from L.A. to Tahiti, and then you stop in Tahiti, and you got to take a small plane from Tahiti. It's like a 45-minute flight to Bora Bora. There's like 3 or 4 different islands, all clustered right there. It's like Tahiti, Moorea, and then Bora Bora. So yeah, you just a straight flight from L.A. to
That's nice.
Tahiti. But surprisingly, I like this last trip. I was just in East Africa in Tanzania during the protests. I don't know if anybody was paying attention to that. That was like at the beginning of November. But I
Yeah,
stopped
yeah.
in Amsterdam, and surprisingly, Amsterdam is pretty dope, man. Amsterdam was different. I didn't expect Amsterdam to be as cool as it was.
Did you go to the red light district?
Yeah, I went to the red light district. I went to the coffee shops to get my little blaze on. The red light district is right there, like downtown. It's weird. Like kids is walking through there, families. It's like not what you think it is. It's not like Deuce Bigelow, Mel Gigolo in the movies. It's like right
Because
there
that's
by the
what they so
canals.
covert. They so
You said right
covert,
now?
they so covert. Like, you gotta really like knock on the door for them to like really, you know, give you
Nah, they in the windows
prices.
still. Nah, they in the windows still. They still in the
Yeah,
windows. Like when you walking through the
yeah,
canals and the little cuts, you can see the chicks in the windows, like dancing in their little bikinis, trying to get you to come in. Got the little
right,
red
right.
lights on. I didn't even know I was in the red light district until I was just wandering around downtown Amsterdam, and you just walk around the canals and the little streets, and you start seeing red lights on top of buildings. And I was like, oh shit, I'm in the red light district. So I just started exploring.
Mm. And what's your thoughts on this Floyd guy? Because that's what we was talking about earlier. What's your thoughts on him? He's been accused of being with, we trying to not say certain words on YouTube,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
he's accused of being with, ladies that are considered to be very young. Even some people been saying this age that's on my hand right now, which is extremely young. So what's your thoughts on that? I mean,
Man, I think that he giving us a bad name, man. And I think they're gonna throw him under the jail. He deserved what he get. That's complete and total no. You know what I'm saying? And that's just beyond no, man, because I got kids myself. So yeah, man, dude is a straight goofy for that. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. And when you in these countries, man, you can get set up so easily. You know what I'm saying? You gotta really be on your P's and Q's. So yeah, dude was just a straight goofy.
and let me ask y'all too, for all the brothers here, real quick, what would be a way if we was actually unified? What would be a way we would discipline this type of behavior?
Like they do in East Africa, mob justice. You know how they do. You've been in Kenya and
Mm.
South Africa. Mob justice,
Yeah,
street
and I
justice.
actually saw
Yeah.
somebody get beat up to like, bro. I seen a whole mob of them just beat up. I was so surprised too, because this is like years ago when I first went, and I remember my homie, shout out to Jay. I remember he was like, uh, he was like, bro, is this like your first time seeing this? I was like, yeah, are they going off him? And then he was like, yeah, man, unfortunately, it might just happen if the police don't come. I'm like, man, and I'm thinking to myself, is the dude gonna like get away? Because they let him get up and run, and then they jumped him again, and then they let him get up and walk 3 feet away, and then they jumped him again. I said, oh my God. Oh, never steal nothing in Africa, boy. I'd be like
Bruh,
constantly walking
story
out
time real quick.
with like a damn Hershey bar in my hand, and I might walk out the store forgetting it's in my hand. I'm like, man, I ain't playing these games with them, boy. Oh hell no.
Hey, I
Uh,
got a boy. He's Black American. Well, he's really. I ain't gonna say his name. If you've been to TZ, you might have heard of it. But he was Jamaican, but he's Black American, but he identifies Jamaican. And about a year and a half ago, he unalived a dude in Dar es Salaam on the beach.
mm,
And they was fighting or whatever, and then some whatever. One thing led to another. Somebody got shanked. Somebody got shanked or poked. And dude was still on the beach right there. And he had been on that same beach for like 2 years, 3 years. So he knew a lot of those people. But once that happened and they knew he wasn't from Tanzania, the mob justice kicked in. They were stoning him. Half of his face was off. They tried to unalive him because of he got into a fight with another Tanzanian dude, and he wound up poking the Tanzanian dude. And before the police came, they started surrounding him. He was trying to get out of there. They were stoning him with rocks. They was hitting him with sticks. And yeah, they wind up locking them up, man. So yeah, that mob justice is real over there.
mm. Yeah, it's no joke. So my method of disciplining the brothers, I mentioned
Can
a
I?
therapeutic. My method of fixing the brothers, disciplining them. If we was actually unified as melanated people traveling, I think a good way to discipline the brothers is um, a serious form of therapy. Like I don't know if you was here earlier, br- brother would have passed, but um, I mentioned that there's certain therapies that are some people would consider them to be more extreme. Not just sit on the couch and kind of like pat you. They have certain therapies. It's like, we trying to get the sickness out. You know what I'm saying? So they make you watch something on a screen and it's repeated. It like let's say they have surveillance footage of you offing somebody. You watch it repeatedly. And each time you repeat back why this is a wrong thing to do. There's been lots of science behind certain things like this. Now, I know people consider this inhuman, and that would be only one way of therapy. But I'm saying there's some aggressive therapies that actually work. Similar to cancer, they say, oh, we can just give you the regular, cancer therapy. But then we have this one that's more aggressive, but it's known to work. But it's going to be more painful, but it actually gets to the problem, quicker and faster. So that's how I'm looking at it. I don't believe jail is good. Like you said, mob justice. You didn't say go to jail. You said mob justice. But I also believe like after whooping him, what I'm saying, he definitely gonna need some therapy. But what about you other brothers? Like what y'all think? Ryan and Willow. What forms of therapy will be good? And y'all in the comments too. Like what y'all think? Interact real quick. Hit the super chat for real as well, y'all, before we close this thing out. But what y'all think in the comments? Ryan, Willow, what's y'all thoughts?
Yeah, I think I can't speak for Floyd. I can't speak for anybody in the chat, but I would say a lot of this, um, this, like, traveling is great, but have a purpose behind what you do with anything in life. I feel like a lot of the thing that you're talking about with like therapy, I feel like a lot of people are repressed in relationships and healthy relationships in the U.S. So they go to other countries and they try to like fill a void. They're like, oh man, I can't get a good wife. I can't find a good woman in America because that's all they hear is like women in America aren't anything. That's a lie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's your
Mhm.
mindset. And then you go on to flee to Brazil and you can't speak the language. And then like, oh, I can't, like, come on, bro. You're setting yourself up for failure. And then you're fleeing for something. So you're only really getting the bottom of the barrel women in these countries anyway. So a lot of the trauma and therapy needs to come from like, why are you even going to these places? And if you are, like, what are you getting out of it? And if you are getting stuff out of it, is it like, is it fulfilling? Like, hey, I went to my brother said Tahiti, like the country next to Tahiti. I'm like, man, that sounds like a fulfilling trip. You know what I mean? He told that story and he didn't regret doing that trip. You know what I mean? Some people go to Brazil or Tahiti and they're gonna regret it because they only went to chase behind versus like going and then meet a nice lady there. You know what I mean? Things like that.
So just to be exact, like what would your punishment be? Like, I mean, how would you discipline a brother that is not representing well?
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, let's say for this example with Floyd, he allegedly, if and who knows, but if it does get proven, there would, if they said we're not gonna hand him over to the police, we're gonna hand him over to the Foundation of Black Americans, we're gonna hand him over to the melanated brothers from the country that he's from. So I
No,
said
I
that,
mean honestly,
serious
I feel like
therapy. Wait, hold on, wait,
yeah.
real quick. I said serious therapy, would be the way I would discipline them. Like, and this would be like a couple year long thing. Like, it's not just one day or a month or two. No, like we need to get this sickness out at the source. So we're basically talking about a world where we have a healthy Black society too, by the way. But yeah, I would say get the sickness out at the source from Floyd, things of that nature, so that he can be a better citizen when he gets out, of well, he wouldn't be in jail in this scenario, but when he gets done with the therapy, we have the other brother that just spoke before me. He said his discipline towards Floyd would have been mob justice, beat him senseless, and then that scares people, which is a form of therapy in a way. To be scared of doing something stupid helps you a little bit. So what would your form of discipline be? For somebody like Floyd.
I think therapy would come into form for people before they were alleged doing acts as heinous as somebody was allegedly doing. After somebody was like doing that, like I'm being serious, like maybe like the last brother said, if he was in Rio where his charges were, maybe you drop him in Complexo de Pena, Complexo de Alamau, and drop him off. You know what I mean? Because, and honestly, are they going to send him back? I mean, I feel like they have to extradite him to the U.S. So he's going to be spending time in federal prison here unless they leave him
You
there for
think
34 years.
you think they're gonna extradite him?
I mean, they usually would. I mean, if you commit a crime, I mean, you can usually do the time there, but I feel like you can do both. I mean, I don't know. Look at what's that soccer player? Um,
Well,
there's
that's
a
like a
soccer player.
celebrity.
Yeah, but if you're like, there's I forget what it's called. I lost my train of thought.
Hmm. So wait, just to pinpoint exactly what you're saying, how would you discipline him though? Like, what would your form of ensuring that he's learning from his mistakes? How would you discipline? Uh, King Paulo says, I'm lost as to what's going on. We asking brothers, how would you discipline Floyd, basically? You know what I'm saying? And we're using him as an example here. If it was a healthy Black society and Brazil said, okay, we're gonna give Floyd back to the foundational Black American community, how would we discipline his poor behavior? We had one brother say mob justice, which means to basically stomp somebody out. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like, just give them a little scare. Then you have me, I said a serious form of therapy. And then you have, the other brothers, we're trying to get an answer. It looked like he dropped when it looked like he dropped. We had the brother here, but I don't know what happened. It looked like he dropped, when I asked him that question. But, you know, um, he said, "Who's Floyd and what did he do?" Oh yeah, you're real late to this live stream, brother. I'm gonna leave this live stream up a little bit. If y'all want to super chat, we're gonna keep it going. But I'm gonna leave this live stream a little bit up for the folks that haven't seen it. If y'all want to see the rerun, if y'all trying to see everything, make sure y'all sign up for the Patreon link in the description for more content just like this, exclusive live streams. We did another good live stream too. I had Willow on this live stream, and we talked about reparations. That was definitely a good conversation, different viewpoints, but it was still a good conversation nonetheless. But yeah, hit the super chat. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't hit the super chat, man, well, I definitely do appreciate all the folks that did hit the super chat today. We definitely had a lot of great brothers hit the super chat, as you guys can see. Even O'Shea Duke Jackson came in. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody that you guys see on your screen, man. They the reason that this live stream went so long. So they're definitely appreciated. I definitely appreciate everybody for being here. And yeah, man, if none of the people in the video have anything to say, Willow, brother with a pass, then yeah, we just gonna close out unless somebody hit the super chat. Don't look like it, but yeah. Well, what's up? What's up? What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh, he said I want to answer is why I'm asking. I just saw the live stream and joined. Yeah, yeah, you probably gonna have to watch this one back, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. We talk about too much shit in this one. He probably won't escape this when he gets back to the USA. Well, hey, he might not. He might not. He might be cooked for life. It just is what it is. But we have to keep in mind also, let's just remember, Black people are suffering from some form of mental disorder, given the fact that we never had therapy after slavery. So let's just keep in mind that not only did our great grandparents not have therapy after slavery, but we also have a weird government that for some reason they hate Black people. They won't admit it because they're cowardly, and they clearly hate all forms of melanin. And there's an agenda going on throughout the world where they're trying to eliminate melanation. That's why everybody keeps doing this skin whitening shit. Even Africans do skin whitening. There's some kind of motive for this. We don't have the answer to this yet, but as time goes on, we start to see as the truth prevails and as these billionaires fight against each other, we start to get little cracks of honesty and proof and understanding. So, it's just really a waiting game, an organization game, and that's really all I can say about that. But yeah, our great grandparents didn't get no therapy. Our grandparents didn't get no therapy. Our mother and father didn't get no therapy after slavery and all that. And then they had us, and we think things we're doing is normal, but a lot of things we doing is really not normal. And this is how you get somebody like Floyd. He probably thought what he was doing is normal, but he's unfortunately stuck in jail now because his actions have provided him with consequences, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, the reason I asked that last final question, I felt like that was an important question because, disciplining people inside of our community is very important. You know, Discipline is something that's lost in a lot of Black communities, like a lot of Black families. You can't even legally spank your child no more for their bad actions. So now we're gonna grow up with a whole bunch of entitled, messed up, mentally deranged offspring because we're in somebody else's environment. They dictate literally everything we do. See, Gaglet Jr. says Floyd is a grown man. He knows right from wrong, and he tried to hide it. And that's the sick thing that I used to think about Black people is that Black people knew right from wrong. But honestly, yeah, people do know right from wrong. You're right about that, but it's to an extent. For instance, when I talk to the average Black person, I ask them, what do you smoke? Because they all tell me they smoke something. I'm like, what do you smoke? They say, oh, I smoke weed. It was either that or crack, right? Or like, it's at least I'm not smoking crack. That's how they say it. So in their mind, they think that, oh, as long as I don't smoke crack, I'm a good person. As long as I don't smoke crack, what I'm saying, that's cool. But really, if you smoking weed, what I'm saying, and you surviving off of smoking weed and you smoke it every day because you're addicted, that's also not too good. Even though I'm not, saying weed is that's bad, all blah blah. I know too many people that smoke weed. It is what it is. I'm just saying that some people in their mind, the way their mental works because of how they was raised, there's only this and this. There's never that. They only have two options for a lot of people, you know? And we have to also remember we come from an environment where there's no fathers in the home. So who knows if Floyd even had a father in his life? Y'all get what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. I don't think Floyd is mentally okay. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that there's a sickness. People don't just get sick for no reason, right? People don't get sick for no reason. You get the flu, that's probably because somebody sneezed or coughed on you or some shit, right? Uh, you get an STI. That's probably because you was dealing with a dirty joint that you paid $5 for in a village, talking about, oh, she $5, bro. This is gonna be great, idiot. You know. So people don't just get these issues, whether it's a sickness or, and I'm not saying all village girls have diseases, but I'm just saying people don't just get these sicknesses just because they just walking through the park and just having a nice walk in the stroll and all this stuff. No, people get this from whether you've been programmed to think like this or your environment has been giving you, the right means that you need to grow up and flourish, right? In the American environment, they have normalized having single mothers. See, it's no surprise to me that a lot of these men or males in America make emotional decisions because they're, of course, as you guys all know, I know this isn't news to a lot of you guys, they are raised in emotional environments where they see their mom acting emotional and they say to themselves, oh, this is normal behavior. I can only think that Floyd, in his mind, he really probably did think at some point, you know what? Getting with a young lady that is not of age is probably not right. But another thing in his mind also said, I need to hit something. I want to feel something. So, given the fact that he hasn't learned how to uh, hold his emotions and make smart decisions, make calculated decisions that make sense, like getting with an older woman, he let his emotions drive him. That is how he got in this situation that he's in today. So while I want to say that, oh yeah, let's place full blame on Floyd, I also have to mention how messed up it is that the American environment promotes single motherly behavior, which causes a lot of these black males to be emotional. A lot of you men will be in a situation like this, God forbid, but it won't be with a young woman. Instead, it will be with something where a police officer comes to your side of the door. They say they stopped you for a traffic stop and they say for you to get out the car. A lot of you men will say to yourself, I'm a grown man. Don't tell me what to do. And you will become victim of your emotions too, not understanding that the American environment has programmed you to be an emotional man, and which an emotional man is an irrational man. And they have programmed you to make foolish decisions like arguing with a police officer that is legally allowed to off you and end your life. So a lot of you men will, God forbid, be in a situation to where somebody will say, oh, well, why was he arguing with the police officer? Oh, why didn't he decide? Because a lot of you men might even be in this situation right now. You got a baby mama. A lot of people will say, well, you should not have smashed her. But why did you do that? Because you probably didn't have a father in your life or a real man in your life to teach you from an offspring of how to control your emotions and not be irrational. A lot of black men make emotional, irrational decisions, and this messes up their life instantaneously. But when you have a good father in your life, they teach you how to ground yourself and not be like a woman and not have your emotions lead you. Y'all get what I'm saying? Shout out to Gligat. He says, okay, he's understanding now. Good point. And yeah, so it's all about really controlling your emotions, you know. And a lot of you guys do well already controlling your emotions. But there is certain things in this life that you guys will realize, like, damn, why did I react so emotional to that? For instance, a man walks by you and your woman. Because this is something I think about sometimes too. As I am in control of my emotions as a legacy building man, I understand that anything that I do will affect my legacy. So I have to be extremely calculated in how I move about my life. I think to myself sometimes how I would react if a man disrespected me in front of my woman. And I think to myself, I've had certain situations where a man might scream something at me from a distance, far away, and I've stayed completely quiet. The reason I do this is because you're not in my face. Until you come close to me, I've had times where I strike someone first just because they get really close to me and they're being aggressive. But when you're at a distance, I don't go up to you and try to like, oh, well, what'd you say? What you say? So I think to myself sometimes, because it's easy to do that when you're alone, not react to somebody from a distance that's calling you names and all this stuff like that. But I think to myself, how would my woman react to that? That's why it's important to also not act irrationally and pick a good woman that understands a real man. Because I think to myself, if my woman was next to me and she heard that, she might consider that I'm soft or something because I didn't react or defend, right? But there was no need to defend because that man wasn't in our face. He wasn't in our bubble. He wasn't even close by. He called her a B word from a distance. He called me a B word from a distance. I'm not going to respond to that. As soon as you come anywhere near me, though, your life may be in jeopardy. I'm serious about this. But this is about being in control of your emotions because for a lot of you brothers, maybe some of you guys won't do this, but there is certain dudes that's listening. We have a lot of listeners still here. Some of you guys may actually go up to that man that went ahead and he called you out your name, but you're in front of your girl. And you might go up to that man and sock him out, which might land you in jail. The reason you did this is because you're not truly in control of your emotions. And the reason that you're not in full control of your emotions is because your mother either bred with a inferior man, she either bred with a man that was not of value and was not able to teach you true masculinity, which is to be in control of your emotions, which is the opposite of a female, biologically speaking, or you just didn't have a father in your life to begin with, which was supposed to teach you these traits. Yeah, kind of like Michael Jackson. Yes, exactly. 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 See, Michael Jackson had what a lot of people consider to be okay, man, this father, he was just serious on him. He was serious, all this stuff like that. But we can see there's certain things in Michael Jackson because this is what I truly believe. I don't think Michael Jackson had balance. See, it's important to have your emotions still, but it's important to also not it's important to also not let your emotions lead you. You still need to have emotions because that's what makes you human. But it's also important not to let your emotions lead you. And I don't think Michael Jackson had a good balance. I don't think he had a good balance. Michael Jackson, I say he didn't have a good balance because, and this might be, off-putting for some people, but the truth is that, hey there, how you doing? Oh my God, you so funny, you so crazy. That's how Michael Jackson would talk. And to me, while there was a lot of great things about Michael Jackson, that soft voice, that little soft female voice that he did a lot in interviews and talking to people. Oh my gosh, you shut up, boy. Oh, Paul, you so crazy, Paul. Paul, oh, you need to stop, Paul. That's how he was talking. Why did he talk like this though?
Hey, one thing, Tribe, I'm sorry to interject, but hey, they said that wasn't a real Michael Jackson, man. Michael Jackson was a gangster, they said. That was like his entertainment voice. He really talked with a deep voice.
Yeah, maybe that could be true as well. But I see me
They got
personally, I'm
pictures
not
of him
even.
with the Crips. They got pictures of
No,
Michael. I know you
I
seen
get what
that
you're
picture
saying.
floating around him with the Crips and shit.
I get what you're saying, but I wouldn't even pretend to be like soft like that though. Like it's like I mean, you shouldn't conceal who you are. Like if you really about it, then be about it. Like I don't like people that do that wishy washy stuff. That's not masculine to me. Like Tyler Perry, bruh, you can't be
Right, right.
like a woman sometimes and then but it's just acting. It's just acting. I'm just like Michael Jackson. It's just acting. I'm just singing like I'm just doing an interview in a soft voice. Like no. That's
Hey, Tribe,
effeminate
can I ask you a
behavior.
question, bro? Can I ask
Yeah,
you a
yeah. Go
question,
ahead. Go
Tribe?
ahead.
Hey, because
Yeah,
you
go
one of
ahead.
the few brothers that I know, like myself, that have traveled extensively on the continent. How do you compare East Africa to West Africa in terms of their mentality, their mindset, the women, how you treat it as an FBA? What's your view on East Africa and West Africa? I've never been to West Africa, but I know you can speak on South, East, and West.
Yeah, well, it really depends on the country, honestly, because at some point, I really did think when I was younger that Nigeria would have came to power and rose above all of Africa, but unfortunately, um, as it pertains to Nigeria, there's a lot of flaws that I see in the country. So I compare it to, what they now call the Sahel region, which I believe is also in West Africa. And I'm like, man, and that's what Burkina Faso and Niger and oh shoot, you guys might have to look this up, but I know it's for sure Niger and Burkina Faso. And I think to myself, well, when you compare that to what's going on in East Africa, I'd say that, West Africa is winning when it comes to revolutionaries. But then you see a country like Kenya, and there's other countries in East Africa that be revolutionizing and doing things, but Kenyan guys, they really be in the fields. They be getting their hands dirty. I've seen the demonstrations that they do. They not playing games. They do want to see a better Kenya. They really in the streets, the men and the women. They not playing. Oh man, Tanzanians, they be doing stuff, but you know, Tanzania is such a peaceful country that they're just not
Yeah,
raised
everything
like
is
that.
karibu, 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 pole,
Karibu,
pole.
salam, salam, So it's just really like, they still be kind of about it, but Kenyans really be like, man, we about to it's we not playing with you, like, so yeah, I mean, I really think it depends on the country, you know what I'm saying? I think the Sahel region has some great things going for them. But as for, other countries in West Africa, I'm looking at them, I'm like,
All right, how
yeah.
about this? Because I was on a panel the other day and some brothers was talking about Pan-Africanism. And I was saying,
Mhm.
you know what? Pan-Africanism is dead and outdated. And they was like, what? It's outdated? No, it ain't. Explain. I'm like, well, you know what? I've lived on the continent, man. I've traveled extensively on the continent. And they not practicing Pan-Africanism over there. They don't even have unity over there. So I just kind of wanted to get your idea and your feelings, how you feel about that. Do you think Pan-Africanism is dead? And I'm FBA. And I can say just from the countries I've been to, they're not practicing Pan Africanism over there.
Right, right. So, you know what? And this right here, I'm just pulling this up because since we on this topic, but this is a Patreon exclusive I did. Y'all check it out on the Patreon link in the description, patreon.com/traveltriberaw. But I'm gonna say this and hit the super chat, y'all, if you want me to keep going. If not, we just gonna end off. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody for being here. But yeah, when it comes to the African diaspora, I think there's still some great use to the African diaspora. I'm a foundational Black American, but at the same time, I also know that not all Africans hate Black Americans, and not all Africans, have some type of disdain for us. I will say this: if see, my opinion can change when I get all the facts, and that depends on my case study. So if I speak with more Africans and I ask them how they feel about reparations and they know about the Black American history and they keep saying no, like how they've been saying no, my mindset might change a bit, as it comes to this whole African diaspora thing and looking out for Africans inside of Africa. Because as of right now, I still care about my African brothers and sisters. But when I'm asking a lot of these Africans these days, what's your thoughts on reparations? And they tell me, nah. They don't need to give it to black Americans. Nah. They should just forget about it and just move on with their life. I don't know why they still stuck on this shit. That be blowing me. I'm not gonna lie, and that's a huge problem. And if Africans keep down this path, talking about Black people don't deserve reparations, I realize that after I do my case study, that millions of Africans are all saying the same thing. No, just Black people don't deserve it. That's going to be something where you might see me start to talk differently about the African diaspora. But as of right now, my pool is too small. But I will say I see the benefits of unity in the African diaspora most definitely. I coined a theory called the Joseph theory, and I believe a lot of African people, I believe subconsciously the ones that be hating on Black Americans is because they threw us away on boats to America and they didn't expect us to be alive. But then to see somebody that you sold to be alive and doing better than you, I believe that that's affecting their mental health, and that's where all the hatred is stemming from. It's the Joseph theory, similar to how Joseph, he was thrown away by his brothers, but Joseph became like the second hand in Egypt or something like that. And then the brothers, they came and Joseph allowed them to come back in. He was humble to them. He was nice to them. And that's the end of the story that we got from the Joseph story. But in our case, we looking at them like, man, we try to be nice to y'all, but y'all not really, apologetic. Joseph Brothers was apologetic. Joseph Brothers said, we're sorry for selling you, and we made the most stupidest, foolish mistake on earth, and we understand we understand what's going on, et cetera, et cetera. But a lot of African diaspora, I don't know if they're ready for that conversation yet. I don't know what's up with that, but I'm just saying that's where I'm at right now with it. Though I think there's benefits of the African diaspora, but definitely, we need to hear some approval of them reparations from them. I don't want to hear no like, oh, y'all don't deserve reparations. That'd be blowing me to
Hey,
smithereens.
that's actually a good analogy. I never heard nobody use that Joseph analogy. That's actually a good analogy. Yeah, and that's what I tell people all the time. Just being FBA doesn't have to mean being anti anything. I don't hate Africans. I don't hate Caribbeans. I was just on the continent. And I think we got to keep driving home that point. For one, as FBA, we're not a monolith. We're not a group. We're not a gang or a clique. It's 43 million plus different black people with different ideologies and different opinions and different mindsets. And for two, just because we FBA, that don't mean that we hate Africans or we hate anybody. We hate tethers, and there's a specific definition of a tether, but we don't hate Africans. We don't hate our cousins over there. But that was a great analogy, man. I never heard that Joseph analogy, but I think you're absolutely right. There is a level of jealousy for whatever reason, but that needs to be dealt with internally. But that was a great analogy.
Right. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, because honestly, we see Africans, they need to understand that we don't owe the world anything. We're the only group of people that have been sent and sold for so long. And through being the only reason that we even achieved this amount of greatness is because, like a diamond, we was pressured. They say pressure creates diamonds. Like we was pressured into this lifestyle. So all this aggression, they talking about, oh, black people be dangerous and they all this stuff. We was pressured into this. This was the only way. So for any African to comment on black people in general is a mental disorder because we was sold. We're the only group of people that was sold and inhumanely treated for this long in history. I have never heard any other story where, unless it's the story of Yaqub, where Yaqub had the white people in those mountains, and that was for some years, and he tortured them, like making them eat themselves and all this stuff like that, because he basically realized, like, damn, I created monsters, blah, blah, blah. If that story's true, then I can understand the white hate for black people. But that's kind of going into that's like science fiction, not really. You know what I'm saying? So let's get back onto reality. I'm just saying in real life, I haven't heard any other story about any black person being treated inhumanely like the black American. So there needs to be some respect on the black American name, because even when you see certain black Americans in America that might be, not operating all the way to their full king or queen capacity mentally, the truth is that they're still doing better than a lot of other people in foreign African countries, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. African people rely on Jesus, and a lot of them pray when they're poor and broke, and their government's not coming to save them ever. But a lot of foundational Black Americans, even when they do be mentally messed up and they smoke weed all day because they're addicted, and they be doing certain things that other cultures might say, oh, that doesn't make sense. They're still doing better than certain people inside these African countries. This is just a fact. There is some successful African people, but at the same time, there's a lot more successful Black Americans. This is just a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Did you feel
So
more connected with South Africans because we share like a similar history with, they had apartheid, and did you feel like you got more love there in South Africa than you did
nah,
in Kenya?
not hell no, hell no. Because South Africans, they the main ones that was telling me forget about the reparations. They say they forgave.
Wow,
That's why I just
really?
Yeah,
Really?
that's why I just did a video with this one dude. He kind of came off like as Indian presented, but he said he was a light skinned South African brother. But he was the only guy that has ever told me that we as South Africans are still fighting for reparations for apartheid. They owe us money. They effed us over. We deserve retribution. He was serious about it. I just did a video, a live stream on this. But a lot, man, I'm telling you, when I was in South Africa, they was eating me up. Man, all you do is talk about reparations. Why can't you just get along with white people? In South Africa, we're a colored nation. So we get along with white people. We get along with everybody. You guys are the only ones that can't let bygones be
Wow.
bygones and just forget about the past. What's wrong with you people? You guys just love to talk about and bring up things that are in the past. They were so angry. I said, God, these can't be real humans, can they? There's no way y'all telling me that we don't deserve no money for being inhumanely treated like how we was treated. Like we've been inhumanely treated to a T. So Let me see real quick because we got some comments real fast. We got African is King says most FBA hate Africa, and I want to know what the F did we South Africans do to you? We don't even travel to America seriously. We have no passports, but the videos keep coming on attack mode. No, it's what are you guys doing to us? Like when I was in South Africa, Africa is king. And if you really believe Africa is king, then you would do more like fighting for reparations if you're serious. Because if you want to see Africa really be the king continent, then you need to fight harder. Because the truth is that when I was in South Africa, a lot of South Africans hit me up talking about, oh, you just keep talking about reparations. You just can't get it done. You just all you do is talk about reparations. What's wrong with you? And the truth is that we deserve reparations just as much as the black South Africans deserve reparations. When I was in Cape Town, South Africa, I seen like a small percentage of black South Africans living as good as me. I was in the nicest places, penthouse, all types of stuff. I only seen a few South Africans that were black that got to share that experience with me. The rest were all white, and they were all considered to be white South Africans. And I said, damn, how sad is this that my own South African brothers here, I'm black American, but I think to myself, so many of them think let's just make peace with it and it just is what it is, that they don't even see how messed up it is. You know what I'm saying? It's so messed up because the black
Hey, and
South
on top of
Africans
that,
live
did he
different.
not just hear me say that FBA is not a group or a monolith, it's a lineage? So how could he say that 43 million plus people hate Africa? How could we hate Africa? Me and you are having a discussion, and we've both traveled on a continent extensively. How could we hate Africa? By definition, in itself, that would be an oxymoron. How could we hate Africa? And I just got done saying FBA doesn't mean anti anything. I was just in Cape Town and Joburg last year as well. So we don't hate Africans and we don't hate Africa. So for him to even make that statement, maybe he just came in, he didn't hear us, but FBA is 43 million plus black Americans. We all can't think the same. So just because you may have seen some comments or been in one pocket of FBA and seen, some videos, don't blanket us. You know what I'm saying? Because we not. We all different.
And Real Realer says, I think South Africans is more lazy. South Africans is 90% black, but white folks own 90% of the wealth. South Africa is a failure. See, and that's the sad thing because, I be thinking to myself, like when I went to South Africa, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I was in a reverse. Like South Africa is so beautiful, and there's so many parts that make you feel like you're still in America because of infrastructure, because of how good their English is, because of just everything. So I feel like I was the only difference for being in America was they had unity, which I felt like was nice, but it's like false unity because if white people really, South Africans that are white really looked at you as their people, they would break you off some of that money that their people have because that they do own a lot of wealth inside of South Africa. That's a fact. And they don't be breaking or sharing the wealth with a lot of the black South Africans. So it's really not no real unity. At least I'd be happy to see at least they can get along. And at least it seems like there's decent levels of peace, you know what I'm saying? And less what they consider to be racism. But still, I'm like, if they not trying to give retribution or contribution to apartheid, which their ancestors have caused, that's not too good, man. That means that it's a false peace. It's not real. That's like America finally saying, you know what, black people, we want to say we're sorry about slavery. But they still own what did you do physically to help me in this physical realm? Nothing. What are we talking about? So, it's unfortunate. The mixed American job says, I think the best African leader is Ibrahim Traore from Burkina Faso. He awesome. He helped the country a lot, and he likes Trump. I was with you until you said that. I don't know about that, brother. You might need to do some more research, brother. I don't know. So he likes Trump. What was that a typo?
I
Maybe
think
he doesn't.
Ibrahim Traore is doing what he's supposed to do. He's a nationalist. He taking care of his country, doing what he's supposed to do. That's cool. I wonder what that means for. What do you think about for? Because there's a few Black Americans that's over there. They just implemented a travel ban where they just stopped all American national citizens from coming in and getting visas there. You think that's going to affect anything?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm happy they're doing it because I've been saying that since Black people are dealing with a high level of mental disorders, and it's really all love why I'm saying this, but it's the truth, that I don't think it's healthy to bring a lot of Black Americans, the foundational Black Americans, to some of these African countries, because there are certain things that foundational Black Americans do really good, but I've seen how fast foundational Black Americans can go to certain African countries and ruin a lot of the people there. Like, for instance, like some of the foundational Black American ladies, they'll talk to like some young ladies and tell them like, girl, you need to know how to like step out on your man. Like, girl, you need to know how to like go to the club. Girl, you need to come to the club. No, no.
Mm.
Your man don't control you, girl. Talking to the African sisters like this, the foundational Black
Implement
American
that
will talk to
Western mindset in them, getting them that Western. You're absolutely
exactly.
right too, and that's why sometimes when I'm there, I kind of sometimes I do avoid other Black Americans because you're right. Some of us get over there and start acting goofy.
And there was a Black American, I can't remember which country he was in, but I think it was some country, East Africa. They say he was gangbanging. And I'm like, oh shit, why would you? And he be talking to people like, what's good? Like, I'm like, what type of nah, you know what set you in? Like, what's your and he doing this in Africa, and it's kind of like, what's the reason? Because these African dudes don't be gangbanging. Like, what are you talking about? And I had some people really tell me about this dude. This was years ago, and I'm like, see, that's the thing. Sometimes that's the disorder I'm talking about. Like, it's certain disorders, that's
It's
going
kind of
on.
like
But then
Colombia and
again,
DR. I refuse to go back to Colombia, and I ain't never been to DR, and I ain't going because I can just imagine it's probably like Atlanta on the island. You know what I'm saying?
right. But then again, too, there's certain things that we don't want to go into the FBA community, like these Africans' blind love for their God. I've seen Africans live in sheer poverty, but yet they still be praying every single day, talking about this is the life God has chosen for. No, it's not. The
Oh
the
yeah, I've
this
seen even on the back of the bajajis. You see on the bodas and the bajajis, you see white Jesus on the back of the bajaji. You know the little tuk
and for a
tuks.
lot of and my point was, a lot of Africans, they would, not all of them, but a lot of them, they believe in praying their way out of poverty, and that's just not going to work on this physical plane where God has not really shown up yet. He's made the planet for us, is nice, he's definitely gave us a physical world to live in, which is great, but he hasn't exactly shown, that prayer works. We'll keep it like that. He hasn't exactly shown that prayer works. So the only thing that actually works is physicality. Physicality is prayer. If you physically do things, then your prayers will be answered. But a lot of Africans, they believe in only just praying, to their God. And I believe that's toxic for foundational Black Americans. We don't need more of that pray, 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 because the white people that are in power, they don't just pray, pray, pray. They physically do things on this physical world that gets them to have higher levels of success than melanated people. Simple fact.
I
So
think out
that's
there a
really
lot of
all
that
it
is
is.
just by tradition because I think when you're born, you either gonna be a Christian or a Muslim. I think they just take it. It's just tradition over there because no matter what type of paperwork you're filling out or whatever you're trying to do, they always gonna ask you which tribe you from and which religion you from. So I think a lot of that is from. I mean, just from what I've seen, it's just tradition. I don't even necessarily think a lot of it is real because I don't hear much of them ever practicing traditional African religions or whatever they was doing before they was colonized. And I'm sure you do the same thing. When I go over there, I'll be dropping game and dropping jewels on them like, hey man, you know that this is fake and you know the history of this and this and that, right? And I'll come to find out as a foundational Black American, we know a lot more about African history than they could ever know. And I'm always teaching them. I'm like, you didn't know that? Like, you didn't know, like, this is why you guys are Muslim. There was a slave trade, and this is what happened, and this is what happened. And they made you guys, they converted you guys through invading. And a lot of them just don't know. Not saying that's an excuse and trying to give them a pass, but a lot of them are just ignorant. They may know about their particular country and tribe. And I'm not saying all, but a lot of them, they don't have no knowledge of anything outside of, their tribe and trying to get some money.
Right, right. No, definitely. And right here, Black American Homeland says, I lived, worked, and traveled to several African countries, 1994 to 1996. We Black Americans shouldn't speak ill of other Black Americans outside the USA. No, definitely, I agree. I mean, I'm not speak. I don't be speaking ill. I don't just be walking up people saying, these Black Americans, they mentally deranged. But it is the truth though. Like, both parties definitely need some help, but when it comes to who's further in uh, getting some actual concrete success, I would say that's definitely the foundation of Black Americans. That's a fact. foundational Black Americans are the most successful Black Americans on earth. Like that's a fact. And we never, let's never forget ever that we were sold and we was meant to not be alive right now. Me and you having this conversation, brother, we wasn't even supposed to be talking right now because we were sold to be dead. Like we were sold to be taken off the map. So yeah, and now we doing way better than a lot of these other countries. And this can sometimes be a lot of the reason that they have this feeling of hatred. But I don't think a lot of the Africans are like that too. I think that there's some really good Africans, and I do think it starts at home. I think it's important to like start with the youth. You teach them about like real slavery. But African countries won't really do this because they need to keep the people docile so they won't uprise and fight back against their corrupt ass governments. So anyways, I think that's really all to it, man. I think I've been on for quite some time. Y'all like the video, share the video, all that. African King says, sad but true. My mother has a white pastor. I get so mad when she takes out that cash, giving it to that man. We do practice our culture, but Christianity is huge in Black South Africa. So I agree. Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. And see, that could be part of the reason that, the mentality is not to like, actually physically go get your money back. Because I ain't going to lie, a white pastor in South Africa taking more money is crazy, and you willingly giving it up is even crazier. I'm just going to be honest. So, hopefully your mom snaps out of that because that's insane. That's actually insane, but I ain't trying to talk ish about your mom. But that's insane though. That's really wild. Yeah, that's really wild. But anyways, y'all, it's been a good stream, man. Shout out to all the people that subscribed, and shout out to all the people that joined the Patreon. Shout out to the brothers at cashapp me $ traveltriberaw. Shout out to all the people that super chatted in. Thank you, brothers, for coming into the live stream. And chatting it up with me, brother with a pass. And until next time, y'all, stay raw, stay real. We gone.